When my fingers touch the screen, it gets physical. You got everything I need, it's medicinal. If I didn't have you now, I'd be miserable. Is this typical for friends that get digital? Is this typical? spit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine. Never meant to disappoint ya. Smart enough to be a lawyer. Don't you waste your time on me, 'cause I don't care at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams, but mama, you're gonna see me on every magazine. You never know your full potential if you never dare go for gold. The green lights come later. You just need some patience. I know you said stay out of this bit, but I don't get tired of it. You told me I'd never be happy. I'm not sad at all. Maybe I'm a fool, following my dreams.
It's time for playoffs as we head into the weekend here of the North American Open number 5 on our way towards our next major in Paris. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We got 30 minutes to get you all caught up in case you missed yesterday. I'm Leaf, and to help me get through all of this, we've got Dazarin, JamesBot, and Hercules. Herc, welcome in here. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit. How you been?
It has been a minute. I'm doing good. Dignitas made it into a main event, so I said, please let me back in, and they said, okay. So I'm here purely to rage bait JamesBot for the entirety of our run.
I love it. James, I feel like it's good. Your emotions yesterday, I was watching the mission control. I feel like you were on such a roller coaster of emotions yesterday.
Well, you know, when you're with NRG, in a sense that I get to follow a lot of their matches, a lot of people, you know, the hate just comes your way from all angles. But you just got to tune out the haters, right? It's almost like the little dogs that just keep chirping at you and biting at your ankles, and you just got to shake them off every once in a while. Sometimes they land a good nibble on there, but overall, yeah, it was a tough day. But the reality is that NRG was not knocked out, and it's not Championship Sunday. So, like, I wish people would just learn to shut up. Just wait.
James, I think what you said was wonderful. We heard none of it because you've been Discord muted this entire time. But I think Stream heard it, so I'm sure it was great. I've heard it was great.
You can guess.
I think we know what it was.
Yeah, we're good.
I think we got it. Daz, I can hear you. What are you saying?
Hello. I mean, listen, yesterday was a good day. I think you get a little bit of the upsets in there. Of course, Vertice Pro, good win on that. I'm sure James had a lot to say about that, and we'll probably dive into it as the pre-show goes on. But I mean, for now, again, with the Paris Major race being so close, not only here, but around the world, this weekend has been tighter than ever. You're really going to see who wants it this weekend because, I mean, there's a lot on the line, including for matches today.
Yeah, I mean, we're partway through the journey of the season. Overall, we have a major down. You know, we are on our way to the next one. There's only 2 in the year before we get to this 2v2, 1v1's last chance, and then World. So Paris Major is where we are headed. Herc, it feels crazy that, yeah, like, there's still more Rocket League to play.
Yeah.
We're getting closer and closer to the end.
It's insane how quickly this entire season has gone. Honestly, the fact that we're already getting this much closer to the major, we're already entering our 5th open here, and all that has happened is upset after upset, and storyline after storyline has been rewritten. So it's been fun.
Yeah. Hey, well, why don't we talk about some of that, because there were things aren't quite normal, I guess, coming into the weekend. Some of the journeys we talked about were a little bit off yesterday. So let's get a little bit of a review for anybody that wasn't able to catch up with the games yesterday and taking a look at our 2 groups. We had 2 groups to get through where we eliminated some and qualified some for this weekend. Group A specifically, first rounds, I think, on point. But then, James, we look at the second round here, and this is where I said your emotions were a little bit up and down.
Yeah, you know, one of the themes from yesterday was it's better to be lucky than good. Most of the time, it's better to be lucky than good. Vertice Pro got lucky. They should have got eliminated. There was a freak touch by Atomic in the final seconds of Game 4 that let Vertice Pro get back into it. I mean, VP, putting it nicely, they got lucky. But you know what?
Okay.
Every blind squirrel finds a nut now and then. They can have it.
That's crazy. No. VP has been here to say they've been proving time and time again that they are a team that contends with the top. And while there may have been mistakes from both teams, I feel like both were playing at the same level here, Daz.
Well, sorry to jump in.
Yeah, because he's not talking to you. He talking to me,
I just want to talk. I saw more of it than you did. I lived this series.
Oh, yeah, okay. I heard you. Well, actually, I didn't hear you because you were silent every time Vertice scored a goal. I was very intently watching NRG's downfall that game. You call it luck. For me, I'm calling it a little bit of slight inconsistency. I expected them to win that series, James. They fell short.
Well, honestly, some of the saves in overtime were unreal. Like Vertice Pro, I'll give them credit. Their defense was unbelievable, especially in overtime. They got those overtime dubs. A lot of overtime losses for NRG, but we'll cover more of that later.
Yeah.
Gen.G, I think, though, has really bounced back quite well. There's been a lot of pressure on them. I mean, these guys, they did not have a very good first open of this split, and you know that they're playing with a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah, I mean, we also saw before that Foot going through, but Herc, then we looked at next to New. I think this is a team that people really need to keep an eye on.
Oh yeah, next to New has been honestly like the ones flying under the radar, yet destroying as many people as they possibly can in the process. Big ups to Eris, by the way. Had a performance that really put a lot of eyes on him again this week, which, I mean, you've got to. They've been able to keep up this much. Unfortunately, they did fall to Foot, but they got the win in that, what y'all just saw. That was a whole sweep.
Well, then after that, so we qualified a few through, eliminated a few, and then we moved on to our lower semifinals there, where that question of, is Gen.G back, Daz, was on the line here, and watching, their match against LOB, what were we thinking?
I mean, for Gen.G, it's one of those things where, okay, it's good that you didn't bob out, right? So you're making it back to top 8. But
Are we
at the
just
same
not going to
time-
talk about this series?
No,
though?
we're no. I signed over for
We're
a
talking
week.
about how good
Yo.
Talking
next
about the
team
wrong
look
match.
against
Jay,
you
You guys are
If
talking
you
about
cut
the
me
wrong
off
match.
one more time.
Well, you're talking
You're
about
going to have some
you're just
problems.
going to ignore the reverse sweep from
I
NRG, the
literally
greatest
was
team in
getting
history.
ready to do the transition, James.
Well, you were taking too long. I pre-jumped it.
Oh, Herc, this is what we're in for.
Why
This
is
is what we're in
NRG having to
for.
reverse sweep this series?
That's the thing. You really want to talk about that, James? You want to talk about the fact they had to do that?
Sometimes being lucky isn't good enough. That's all I got to say. NRG was just too good to let that down. Next to New, yeah, they look great. They look great, but I mean, NRG was having the toughest day at the office. They had lost 3 OT games in a row, ended up winning an OT game to stay alive in that series, completing the reverse sweep. But yeah, that was the most exciting series of the day for me. And then Gen.G, get the job done here. What are you laughing at? What are you laughing at?
You only watched NRG.
That's not true. That's not true. You'll see in the top plays. Just wait and see.
Of the day, and you
so
watched
biased.
NRG. I'm biased. How?
You're biased because you're saying that you're pretending like the NRG matches weren't the best games of the day. But whatever.
They were only the best because NRG is underperforming. That's why they're so exciting. Because why
Yeah,
is
you
NRG
must
going
have not
5
been watching
games back
Beast
to back
Mode
to back to back
yesterday
to back?
then. You must have not been watching Beast Mode. That's all I got to say.
All right. Herc,
Just a reminder that Dignitas did sweep them on day 1. Just
It's always that when you talk about Dignitas, day 1 is about as far as you can go most of the time. So I'll leave it at that, okay? You can have it, Herc. Go ahead.
Oh, that brings us over to Group B here, where Dignitas was. Yeah, I mean, well, let's talk about it here, Hark. You can't get out of here.
all
We're
right.
gonna talk
you know
about it.
what? For once, we're on day 2. Okay, so I'm happy with that.
That's fair enough. But
I'm good. We did lose to SSG, so everybody close your eyes on this replay package.
We good. Let me see that, Zach. Bang! Oh man, Space Station Gaming, unlike NRG, Space Station Gaming are kind of holding up to their true form as they're trying to fight for that #1 spot and stay consistent. They made quick work out of Dignitas. Look, we didn't even get through all the game highlights. That's how fast it was. We're actually moving on to a completely different team. That's what we call an efficient top team. Rebellion played against 1. Now 1 is one of those sleeper teams, obviously very good at the game, can take games off of teams like Rebellion. I was talking to Jorby earlier. He was saying that Rebellion not necessarily looking at the best, a little bit of hesitation, especially on first killer, but we'll end up seeing them play later today. Maybe it was just a bad day. But these passes and the way that they're able to connect look absolutely beautiful. They do more of that, I think they'll be able to bounce back just fine.
well, that was.
And I do.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
for it. You're the analyst. You go for it.
Well, I was just going to say, I feel like Strictly Business, you look at all of the other teams in the top 8, Strictly Business is the one that sticks out like a sore thumb because they don't have a logo, right? But you have to respect the player's ability. This is a relating wave that has consistently been fighting, at the top, and the bubble level when you're talking about major teams. They're always on the top 8. So Strictly Business, they look good, and I'm excited to see what they can do, and hopefully they can actually pick up a sponsor.
Yeah, and then again, we did have some close series too. The No Dopamine and Southampton match that was going on there too. All these players, known names, and they cruise on to the next round there against Dignitas, where things, Herc, did go a little bit better for
they
Dignitas, as you see with that 3-0 there.
We take those wins in the lower semi every once in a while, and we did. So we are here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it in a second here, because again, Strictly Business back on the board. One thing, James, what I was going to say about this squad, Strictly Business, I love to watch them. They've just got a great fundamental game that, while isn't perfect, has this floor. I've been saying, just kind of raising the floor in North America.
If you've been watching NA a long time, you remember Aqua. Did a short stint on NRG. Super mechanical player, very mechanical player. He can hit some crazy shots. I mean, you give him a look from downtown, he'll sometimes find a way to slot it, and then you pair him up with a solid player like Relating Wave and Crispy, who, English players who have a lot of experience playing at the top level. You expect that success. So it's not surprising to see Strictly Business continue to do well. I think what is surprising maybe perhaps for Herc is that Dignitas still making a strong run.
Yeah, listen.
Is that surprising?
Well, she did mention like she's fine. I think her words were something like, "I'm glad they are still in it at this point."
That is actually exactly my words. They are my esports cowboys. You know, you root for them. You're born into it. You get a win every 3-4 years, and you smile.
You're born.
Well, honestly though, I think all jokes aside, that this is another important result for Dignitas. Who Dignitas, I think maybe for many people, I know for me, I kind of lumped them in the same basket as I would put in M80, and M80 did not have the best result. They just went from a top 6 down to like a top 23. So I looked at Dignitas with that question of, is this team the real deal? Can they continue to be consistent? I think Bora is a complete package. I think Bora is such a good player. Also, though, for me, the player that really brings it all together is Evo. Yes, 5UP is the one scoring a bunch of goals, but if you watch a lot of the attacks, a lot of the gameplay at midfield, Evo is the one who's controlling the tempo with his insane mechanics and beautiful.
Agreed. Hey, well, let's get to the best of the best. We saw a couple highlights there, but you know we got to get to our progressive top plays. Let's throw them up on the board. James, you want to start us off here?
No, I don't want to start us off. I want Dazzlerin to start us off. These aren't.
All right, give me top plays.
Where's the beast
That's
mode?
his energy.
Look at talk to the redirect. Look, Beast Mode, he's right there. Look at him. He's right there getting completely dusted. There he is. Oh my God. Look, number 5. I'm feeling Aqua here. Let me see Aqua. Look at this. Oh my God. He gets the bump and he gets this extra touch. You gotta look at it as POV. Catch it, goes low, uses the dodge. See you later. It's all in your net 1v2. I like it. I like it. Next one. I'm feeling Oath. Look at the control here. Gets the reset. Says, oh, let me get a piece of that bump and then let me follow it up. This is just beautiful here from Oath, just having so much time and space in the middle of this play to be able to set it up. James, you asked for beast mode. You're not getting it. Give me Cream. Cream's the number 3. Cream.
This is a scam. Were you not watching yesterday?
This is absolutely just clean and pristine. Cream's doing it all. I love it. And you know what? Give me some Crispy with the creams as well. Aqua with the drop down. Crispy able to clean it up. This is beautiful. Aqua setting up the waterfall and Crispy jumping off and saying, I gotta get the finish.
What are these kitty table highlights?
Butter. Give me more butter. Flip. Into the flip. It was beautiful. He gets this catch, gets his flip reset off the ceiling, then gets the
that was clean.
reset. Use the dodge and follow it
Thank
through.
you.
I mean,
Super clean.
I mean,
Super clean. That was
a good shot. That was.
Yeah, no, that was good. But there's our top plays.
Wait,
we got to get moving on to
that wasn't even it. That was like the bottom
That was the top plays.
Leafex, you know what? I'm putting my foot down. The top plays were all from one dude. Beast mode.
Oh, the bias.
3 out of these 4 shots in the same game. He gets bumped off the ball immediately, gets control of his car. Watch this. He's bumped, pull shot to the wall, immediate ground pinch to get the goal. Number 3, Beast Mode is the king of flip resets up high. This time gets a flip reset, double tap, slotting it lower corner, and it's only gonna get better. Beast Mode is the king of the ceiling for a reason. You'll wait and see. But Beast Mode, this time jumping up, gets the block, stays close, flip reset, another perfect flip reset from Beast Mode. But this next shot, this is the one that you're gonna wanna tune into. And keep in mind, 3 out of the 4 shots, same game. This shot will blow your mind. Beast Mode up, flip reset off the ceiling, his specialty, but he catches it in an air dribble. He sees Talk coming, Talk trying to put a hand up, but who shoots like this? You don't practice defending shots like that. That was the best shot that you will see from any region all weekend.
James, you've been a little unhinged here, a little biased, but I got to give it to you. Beast Mode popped off yesterday.
King of the ceiling.
Beast Mode was king yesterday. The fact that was, again, I think 3 of those in one single game. Looking real good, that's for sure. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of that today here, as again, that led us into our playoff bracket. Let's take a look at how things are looking overall, unless it looks like we're already moving on to around the globe. So actually, we'll look around the other regions right now, as there are some teams playing still. We see Mina actually in the middle of a series right now. Daz, there's a big 4-0 I'm looking at in the beginning there.
Yeah, I mean, Stallions versus Falcons have been going on. Stallions took game 1, Falcons took game 2, Stallions took game 3. There was a timeout, and I don't even think they've been playing Rocket League since the timeout. I think they're still waiting to get into that game 4 right now. A lot of tension, a lot of pressure on the line, but it started here, like you said, with the 4-0 from Twisted Minds in the upper round here. Twisted Minds sweeping Falcons, and the Falcons, since the Twins joined, haven't been swept in a best-of-7, not regionally or on a LAN. Last time, as an OR, Falcons as an OR got swept, it was Ahmad, Khaled, TRK losing to the Twins and Moxon. That was in spring 22-23. So Falcons in the danger zone. You take a look here at the MENA major points.
Yeah, look at that.
14 points. They're in a series right now where it feels like they must win. And right now, it's going on right now. This is insane.
Okay, have that up on your side monitor, guys, because yeah, like generally, Herc, we're just used to seeing Falcons at the #1 spot.
Yeah. No, it has been so fun. A lot of these teams have imported people. We've got Drawley over there now. We've got Rise back. It's completely changed everything, which has actually made MENA so much more fun. And like they said, I mean, I have it tabbed up on my side. The game actually just got back into it. Falcons are still trailing by 1 in the series. So that is definitely one to keep your eye on for the rest of today.
Well, and another region we got to take a look at too, of course, is OCE. So we glance at the bracket here. And I know things, James, have been switching up and mixing up around here.
Yeah, so, I mean, OCE for the longest time has been ruled by Torsos, but Wildcard, coming off the back of their insane Worlds performance, ended up not qualifying for the Boston Major. It was Power that got the qualification from that. And now again, Power and Wildcard on a collision course. One of them going to lose out in the semifinals, which is going to hurt because OC only has that 1 spot. But it was the Bulldogs who again have found a way to beat Power. This is not their first time doing it. But, you know, with Power, you are wondering if this is the new top dog. Well, this race just got much more interesting.
Yeah, I wonder now, Daz, I mean, just looking at the fact, okay, Wildcard got their 4-0, maybe expected there, but for Power, the fact we've seen it before, do we question, okay, is Wildcard back on top?
Too soon to tell. It's OCE. Anything can happen. Literally.
That's true. That's true.
Literally, it's OCE. I cannot, like, if you predict it right, I feel like sometimes you get lucky. That being said, you know, for Power, they have to go through wild card if they want to reclaim that, you know, their #1 spot. That's going to be electric when we see Power play again. But Canterbury Bulldogs definitely making themselves, their presence known as they've been able to take down both teams here. So I think, you know, it's one of those things that makes OCE so exciting to watch because it's always, you know, you talk about it being spicy. It's always spicy.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about that region now with the 1 spot there and the fact that it's that close. Today is going to mean a lot for each of those teams. So let's move on. We've got a few more things to get to, specifically this region and what we're looking forward to towards Paris. We've got no one locked in right now. Let's pull up the board actually around the entire world. It's all gray. Because no one is locked in yet. Everything is still open, and that makes sense. We're only in the second open towards that Paris major, but things are going to potentially start locking in towards the end of this open here. If we pull up the points too, so everyone can see it, Daz, I know we got a couple scenarios, maybe some clinches that we're looking forward to by the end of this weekend.
Yeah, you see Space Station Gaming at 24, NRG at 16. A big event for both of these teams. SSG clinches major if they make the final, so they don't have to win the event, they just have to make final. They're in a good position to do that. NRG clinches major and worlds if they win the event. So if NRG can really kind of elevate, have a much better performance than they had yesterday and make it to Sunday, make it all the way to the final and win, then NRG, we'll see them at every RLCS LAN event for the rest of the season.
Yeah, hey, well, we'll just have to see how it plays out because from what we've seen so far, a lot of mix-ups in multiple regions at this point. Maybe we get this weekend, or maybe things settle down the way we expect them. But let's see what we think about it. Do we think it's going to settle down or go the way out the window and just everything's going to be crazy? Let's do a bracket together, guys. Let's get out your crystal balls and let's predict the weekend. Let's see if we can do this together and in an orderly fashion. Well, I'm gonna give it down to Herc there, and you could just make the first decisions here on maybe the SSG VP one. Yeah, well, let's start with let's go in order here. Let's go in order and see if anyone disagrees. Yeah.
I think honestly, I think
Just a winner loss,
Virtus
by the way.
Pro has their comeback season. So
I'm with you.
Virtus
I'm
Pro-
with you.
Virtus Pro upset Space Station.
I'm with you. I'm taking it. Do
No.
we have any objections?
I
Yes.
object.
Y'all are all gonna laugh at me
Your
when
Honor.
Yeah.
This is tough because
Yeah.
I feel like as the host, I have to like make the decision, but I also want to give the analysts, weight.
All right, well,
Well,
I
what
feel
do you
like
think of me?
you're the tie-breaking vote because it sounds like me and Dazarin are on the side of reason.
Okay, do I use logic or my heart here?
Until I'm right.
Logic or my? Okay, we'll give you one. We'll use logic on the first one, and then it's heart the rest of the way. Space Station takes it, but then watch.
Thank you.
Watch VP
Overruled, Hercules.
No,
Sorry.
No. Trust me. Then VP makes the run. Don't worry.
Chat, you heard me say
All right,
first, right?
All right, I'm not gonna give James the NRG one, so I'm gonna give you the Shopify Rebellion foot.
Yeah, I'm actually going to be a bit of a contrarian on this one. I feel like Shopify Rebellion, give them the check on talent, but in terms of the intangibles and the synergy, I'm a believer in Foot. I actually have
Really?
Foot
Right.
upsetting Rebellion on this one.
That's crazy. Okay.
That's
Well, you know what?
an upset, but Virtus Pro over Space Station isn't?
Okay. Well, let's do it. Let's
got lucky playing NRG.
Let's do it. We don't have much time to really actually debate this, so I'm gonna give it to him. I'm gonna give it to him. All right. What do you got? Daz? Give me the NRG strictly business. What's going on?
Listen,
Oh
NRG.
my
Let's just be reasonable people. NRG. That's it. We can move on.
Okay, fair enough. I like that.
No
okay, so
arguments from my end.
we got
Just
Foot
wanna put
moving
that
through
in
on the top one. NRG, I think we're all on that one too. Dignitas and Gen.G here. I'm sorry, Herc, but I gotta throw.
If you
I'm
guys get to
throwing
be
Gen.G.
delusional on the other ones, I get to
no,
be
I'm-
delusional here.
No, I gotta throw Gen.G. Are we?
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
I actually don't know. I don't. This one.
I'm
this
going
one.
Gen.G as well. I made the bracket
Okay.
Wait,
earlier.
James,
this
I
week.
hear you.
Touch ahead, Gen.G.
James, I hear you.
James, you gotta make the
Herc
call.
alone here. I'm gonna go Dignitas.
Give me the
What
call.
do we? Well, now we're split.
Split. Oh
okay.
no, I guess we
Oh,
get to
no,
look.
give-
We don't got time.
Give it to him.
Okay, Dig.
Yeah.
Okay. So we got Foot going through, we got NRG going through, and then Dig going through. And then we have to then look towards our quarterfinals. So the winner of C there, which is NRG, is going to be VP NRG. I don't care. I'm doing VP again. We've seen it done before.
What are we doing?
Yeah.
I mean, you can do whatever you want.
don't know.
Like at this point, you know.
No one's actually objecting. No one's actually objecting.
This
I
is so
don't see
are
it
messed
happening.
up.
NRG had so much possession. I know. I mean, Virtus Pro's got it in them, of course, but I have to go NRG. They won. They made the last 3 grand finals. They won 2 of the last 3 opens. I just don't see them going out in quarters. But you're the host, Leaf.
They lost
You can do
yesterday.
whatever you want.
Let's go.
I didn't hear any objections. Okay, VP.
Time on
VP.
Fridays and Saturdays.
Let's do the Virtus.
It's Sundays that we're
We're doing Virtus. We're doing Virtus.
We're living in an alternate reality, James.
Yeah, we
guess
like to,
so.
we like, yeah, like look what we've done with the rest of the bracket too. So,
Why did Gen.G get moved ahead?
It's,
I'll just give it to Rebellion.
oh, production made a call for
Rebellion.
you.
You know what? Space Station
Rebellion.
just won it. Can we
right.
just like fast forward?
Virtus Pro, Rebellion, and then what do we got for the Foot? Foot Virtus Pro, VP. I think VP, right?
I would go Foot again. Let's
you
let's
really?
make the dream run.
I'll let you guys make the call on this one. We're doing we're doing Foot.
Yeah, let's do it. Foot grand final. Why not?
Foot grand final.
Yeah.
This is
what?
why I love group
Let's go
projects.
Foot. Yeah.
Okay, now James is giving up on the project.
Let's
No,
go.
James,
job done. We're
got some
handing it
points.
in.
James is
Let's
giving
get this
up.
assignment done. And
Okay,
handed in.
Foot through to the grand finals. Okay, and then on Space Station, we said Shopify was going through.
What?
No, it's Space Station. Space Station.
No, like to Shopify to play Space Station. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So then
Yes.
Space Station to the grand finals. Okay.
Yes.
Space Station to the grand finals, and then we just
Space Station Foot.
wins.
I would say I think Space Station would win.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we have Space Station winning.
But the Foot, I'll be honest, the Foot Space Station matchup last event was quite fun. It was quite entertaining.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully.
I would not be upset for an SSG Foot grand final.
Just for clarity, we have Foot beating Virtus, SSG beating Rebellion, and then SSG winning the regional. This is a bracket.
Chat.
Bracket.
We gotta move on, but I need you to
This
quickly. You need to quickly rate us. As Space
don't ask
Station,
that.
we have Space Station winning, which I think is the reasonable thing to go with here over Foot. But chat, give us a rating out of 10. How's our bracket look? I'm scared. Let's move on. Let's not talk about this anymore. This happened, but
I saw a 9. That's all I got to see.
oh, there we go. Yeah, but it's being balanced by a bunch of ones and twos. A minus 30. I don't even know what that means. But if you guys want to see Rocket League from a different perspective, head over to twitch.tv/RLesports, and you have the crowd cam up there. We can watch some of the wider rotations, see where some boost grabs are happening too, and just get that more strategic view of the field. And then, of course, have the other one up the mainstream here, where you can watch more of the small mechanics happen there. Here's the prize pool. Points are going to matter significantly. This bracket, while I don't know what we did there, it is going to matter, and hopefully it makes sense by the end of the day in all reality once the matches are played out. This is the order of business here. We are going with Strictly Business and NRG as our first matchup. So let's get into it. Let's start talking about it, because Strictly Business, we said some good things about them, but having to face down a team like NRG, James, I'll give you a platform now. NRG, realistically, nobody's going to disagree, is an incredible team, and again, literally the best in the world.
Yeah, I don't think that Strictly Business has gotten a game off NRG this season. So NRG against this particular roster has been very, very strong. Also, NRG, when they face elimination, are very, very strong. Sometimes they'll drop games when their life's not on the line, but when their life is on the line, it seems like they bring that extra bit of firepower. So, this is just one of those situations where you feel like even if another team gets lucky, I said it's better to be lucky than good. Well, not in this scenario. I feel like NRG is so good that I cannot see them losing this matchup.
Listen, James, we got Tank Top Beast Mode, Hoodie Daniel. I mean, I feel like it's gonna be a sweep. I feel like it's gonna.
Yeah.
In this matchup too, one of the biggest signs that NRG is comfortable and is super comfortable is the level of misdirection that they incorporate into their attack. There will be situations where you think that they are going to shoot 100%, but then they either go for the fake, they go for the light touch, the pass down. Asbra calls it anti-telegraphing, where you just think that you know what a player is going to do, and they don't do it. NRG, they do that better than anyone in the world, in my opinion. And when they have space, when they have time, they're just going to cook you. You're going to look silly flopping around, and I think that is the scenario that will play out personally.
Go on.
I was just saying, I think it's a good point. I mean, that's something that has made their offense so deadly. It's the good old fighting games mix-ups, the conditioning and mix-ups here. Well, let us know what you guys think with the progressive fan vote. #SP, #NRG. I feel like it's going to be a little lopsided. Daz, what were you saying?
Yeah, well, listen, I was looking at the cams again, man. I see Scarf Crispy, and then I see Calm, Comfortable, Relating Wave. So I don't feel like it's going to be a sweep anymore. I mean, listen, these guys are dangerous. These guys are dangerous. Also, James, I find it absolutely blasphemous you would bring up Asphere in this broadcast, okay? This is a professional environment. You were just in the wrong for doing that, okay?
Well, I mean, sometimes he says something that makes sense. So I got to give him credit.
Yeah,
No.
Sure. Well, that's why I try to relate it to something that already existed, the conditioning and mix-ups. I like his take on it, though. the alternate terminology here. But yeah, no, they really are so good, and I feel like it's going to be, anyone going against them is going to be hard-pressed to make a strong case for this. While I still have good things to say about Strictly Business, I think the squad, the players are great. They've got great fundamentals, as I said before, but it is a skill game, as James was mentioning, and I don't think any single one of us are probably going to go, aside from NRG. Herc, are you going to go against? Probably not, right? The world flipping
No,
orange here?
I'm still sticking with NRG on this one. I'll be
Might as well throw them all
realistic.
up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Flip this all orange. There's no way anyone in their right mind right now, unless they're really just trying to get a lot of channel points, are going against NRG. Like it's just an unreasonable thing. James, what are we gonna see? Daz said maybe not a sweep anymore. Do you still believe in a sweep, James?
Yeah, I think that if Strictly Business wins one, it's just going to be one. But, this is a team that we've seen do well. But, yeah, I would say it's more likely that we'll see a sweep than a 4-1. But I'll give them a 1. 4-1.
You'll give them one? Anyone else going for Herc? What are you saying scoreline? Because really, at this point, that's the only thing we could predict.
I mean, if anything, at most 2, but there is definitely a chance. I think those first 2 games is where the upsets happen, but NRG definitely pulling this off. I don't think I've also ever experienced Tank Top Beast Mode, so this could be a whole new world.
The outfit is going to significantly impact the gameplay. That's how we know how it works. Hey, yesterday we made the analysis of they scored all their goals, so anything can happen today, I guess. But hey, 83% NRG, not surprised. You're probably going to be right there, chat. Let's get into the match. Our first best of 7 to kick off Saturday of the North American Open number 5 playoffs. Strictly Business up against a mounted NRG, the mainstays in North America, the GOATs. Let's see if they can get it done.
Another RLCS Saturday upon us. NRG versus Strictly Business about to get underway here in Game 1. Brought to you by Progressive. The desk has set the tone for the match. NRG across the board, as we may expect here, Hercules, with Strictly Business on the matchup.
Yeah, this is an interesting one, just because this has probably been the most inconsistent we've seen NRG in quite some time. They have regained their footing fairly well, especially throughout yesterday. But Strictly Business, another team that if you haven't been paying attention to them, they're coming in as basically European imports and pretty much giving everybody a run for their money and their prize point spots. So we'll see what we get from NRG today.
Aqua got a great first touch. He may do something with this. Aqua's just beautiful play to start the game. Look at this first touch. You're not even going to see the first touch on the replay. He got a perfect pop-up, forced beast mode to get back and try to make the play. Then he goes under beast mode as he goes off the ceiling trying to get the challenge, and then follows it up with a 50, a 1v3 pummeling there from Aqua to start the game.
That is exactly what I was talking about. This SB squad has been so technical and fun to watch. They truly do matchup for matchup on a lot of these teams. I do think this is going to be their toughest one, but if they continue performances like this, I don't think there's too much to be worried about if you're a Strictly Business fan.
Relating Waves still making main events in whatever region he likes. Takes a quick shot. Denied by Daniel. NRG come into this game. Talk about their defense a lot, but they still are number 1 in shots against, allowing almost on the dot 7 shots a game. Trying to create a shot here. Nobody really stands out individually. I heard James talking about it. I guess anti-telepathy is as for put it on their team stream, that you never really know what they're going to go for, and no player on this team cracks top 10 in any major statistical category on NRG. But everybody knows who the top dog is. It's beast mode. Beautiful play. And he gives one right back here to Strictly Business.
Both players from Strictly Business committing on the front, and beast mode just saw that as pure space to take his time on the play there. Tied game up. It's him.
No, I mean, like the touch off the ceiling, that he gets it off of his wheel, somehow is able to balance that, has the flip. I mean, we just had a whole freaking highlight reel of beast mode on Friday, and he continues to deliver beautiful stuff. You can't just throw the ball out if you're crispy out into space if beast mode is there, because he just turns anything into gold. Now Aqua has a headhunter downfield, almost works out. Daniel avoids traffic, gets the save. Beast mode sitting underneath it, and he'll easily knock Relating Waves touch away. Gets bumped off the play. Crispy trying to generate something here for Aqua, just wide of the net. Aqua was in stride off of Crispy's attempt.
You gotta be careful too if you're Strictly Business right now. Beast mode's been weaving through everybody, but it's that second man setup from NRG that's been keeping them apart. They're comfortable enough to play the back pass on this. Not even stressed for Strictly Business to have a chance. It's a huge shot on target, on net, just floats on in.
Yeah, Relating Wave is sitting at the midfield line. He was flipping. He was, honestly, it looked like Relating Wave was just driving around.
I mean, there's
he sees the smoke. He doesn't have any boost. He's like flipping around trying to get past. I'm not sure what Relating Wave was thinking there, but he ends up giving up the back line. Maybe he thought his teammate was rotating back. Maybe he thought the spawn would happen for his team, but no. And all of a sudden, NRG get a free goal. You can't give those up if you're Strictly Business.
No, absolutely not. Another pass over to Aqua. It's a shot. Beast mode denies. Nosedive down from the goal line. Another attack coming through from Atomic off the ceiling. Only has 15 to work with. Takes his time. That patience is something you're going to see a lot of out of NRG today, because there is going to be some respect given to Strictly Business's defense. And these final 2 minutes coming up, it still remains Strictly Business trailing by 1.
Aqua is playing very aggressively. A couple times now, have been headhunting for his team. Relating Wave tackles Daniel. Just can't get the ball across. I'm talking about Aqua and finding his own consistency, being the mechanical monster of this team. Also, Crispy has had a couple of highlight reel plays as well. Relating Wave and Crispy sitting here on the rotation. Good 50, good shot, good goal. And that's how you get it done for the tie.
Nice tie up there too. It's very a calm play. It's this light touch from Relating Wave to double down. You saw Atomic try and throw a hand up and really mess with them, but nope, nobody from Strictly Business felt wavered in the moment there. So even playing ground again from Strictly Business.
Yeah, Wave, he went up and Atomic goes to the corner thinking Wave's gonna hit that ball to the corner. Wave pulls at the last moment to push it down and gives him a beautiful chance at a 50. Able to pop that ball out. Good play and good heads-up play on the 50-50 from Relating Wave to spot that Atomic had already tried to predict the future. That's what Strictly Business need. Your game sense has to be on point. NRG are always going to be knocking at the door. And this time they blow it down here with Daniel picking it up. It's Atomic forcing the 50. Aqua underneath. No chance he could get anything there on that. And easy goal there with Beast Mode leading the way. Daniel 3-2 here against Strictly Business.
I was going to say, on top of Beast Mode just being the one offensively to have led the charge, he also still manages to get those clips on defense and just really make things that much easier for him and NRG. 49 on the clock here. Another attack going to come through. They try to do the transition out, follow this ball around. Daniel, no bump on Aqua. It's still possession to NRG. Beast Mode's going to take his time. Daniel facing the other way. They leave this to Atomic, and that last 35 right now is really just playing time. They're not forcing any shots that aren't being given to them. There's a free one to the backboard. You see 2 up on it. Strictly Business. These double commits could come to bite them later on.
Yeah, I mean, Wave is sitting as third man a lot on this push and really uncomfortable. He was sitting on 21, trying to sit under small pads, stay at the top of the box. That double commit forced because it was so easy to play that ball right over his head, and both Aqua and Crispy had to jump back. I'm very comfortable on defense. Strictly Business getting caught again here. Wave has backup. Aqua get the ball back downfield. Is it gonna matter? Absolutely not. NRG will take game number 1 by 1.
Just a very classic performance from NRG. They're not too overexerted, not, anything too intense. I will commend Strictly Business on the amount of shots that they were able to get. That is usually fairly difficult for any team, let alone a team with, I think, still European style influence on them. I don't think they've gone like the full NA, flashy route. I think they are still fairly methodical with what they bring to the table. The problem is, we've seen it before. NRG does not fall to EU, whether you're straight from EU or you're imported out to NA, they don't fall to you. So the pattern continues on here.
You got 8 shots on net if you're Strictly Business. And the very start of the game, about 30 seconds in, beautiful pop to give Aqua a chance. That pop there, the controlling pop at the end of the top of the box, that was beautiful stuff. I can watch that play a couple of times from Aqua. But you're not going to get many solo opportunities like that against NRG where you're going to beat every single defender. So if they have to rely on Aqua to be a solo hero, it's not going to end well for them. I think that on defense, Wave doesn't get caught in the midfield, kind of in no man's land. The ball sails over his head right into the net. Whatever's going on with the miscomm there, I think Relating Wave was definitely uncomfortable on defense. So finding comfort is a big, was big on the docket for Relating Wave, if you will, in game number 2.
Well, we'll see what sort of a response we get from Strictly Business. It's got to be a little frustrating, falling only down to 1. NRG plays really close goal games, so getting 3 out of them is a pretty big deal as far as them being on the competitive front. Relating Wave trying to push this one forward. They play the back pass and they still follow it. Bump out to 1. Could have been a good sign for SB, but of course it's Beast Mode to break dreams.
Good touch from Aqua. Second man had to pull off of it. I believe that was Crispy. Crispy third man now. Relating Wave took Beast Mode out. He spawns right in the rotation. Aqua wants the bump. He's got it. Beast Mode just gets there in time to defend the follow-up. Crispy high touch with a reset, with a dunk. They're getting the 50s, but can't quite find the net. just off the post. Not a lot of boost either here on the Strictly Business side. Midfield boost grabbed by Crispy. Aqua got the other mid. Crispy gets under Atomic, who still gets a piece of it. And RG managing well enough, but starting to lose our corner boost. Beast Boss lost his corner, opens up the infield pass, and Aqua had the left side of the net, but nailed the post.
Such an intense moment of time for them, at least a moment to breathe for NRG. Could be short-lived here, though. As Daniel takes it off, you can see that they're having to work together now to be able to pass that line. It's been Strictly Business doing a really good job of at least throwing hands up on them. Beast mode over to one, shot to the net, slowed down here, and this has been the longest we've gone scoreless in quite some time.
Aqua, when he gets the chance behind the ball, still looks like a really a threat that NRG have to respect at all times. Good block from Relating Wave. Aqua was there on the, just in case things went wrong. Daniel beats him on the play. Daniel with a couple of 50s. Forces the ball to the corner. Boost spawns for Relating Waves. Strictly Business. Fine enough here on defense. Not as much panic, not as much loss. Relating Waves sitting right in the midfield again. In the passing lane. Able to shake that ball out. Atomic forces Crispy to wait. Back to Aqua. They get the transition quickly. Atomic forced to stay on the wall, and another one. Aqua hits the left post. This time he hits the right post. That one a little more difficult than the first.
I was gonna say, I like that out of NRG, though, really making sure the highs and the lows are both covered now. That halfway point officially approached. Aqua and Crispy working together. It is low boost, though, for Strictly Business, and that's really what's kept them from playing at least as high as they would like to. Beastmode almost clears it out. A little scuffle there between him and Atomic, so possession does stay to blue. A shot on net, down on ground. But for as many shots as they've registered, this is going to be the cleanest one. You saw the infield come in. Finally, there was some level of connection that had been missing for so many of these shots.
Oh, so good.
Finally able to get around.
So good from Crispy there. Beast Mode's going across. He needs boost. He's got nothing. Crispy's coming down. Daniel's covering that extra, or the angle that Beast Mode's not, near side post. And Crispy just gets a perfect lateral pass with speed out over to Aqua. That was an excellent pass in traffic with a tight window from Crispy. And that's the thing, is that Crispy has really looked great in North America. Whenever I'm watching him play, sometimes I'm just like, okay, Crispy, hey, he's doing some nice things out here, whether it be mechanically, whether he's dishing the ball out with a well-timed pass. I really like what I see from Crispy in a lot of the series I watch him play. Aqua drops this down and is really trying to force the issue, trying to use his mechanics to break open space for Strictly Business. It's worked on a couple of pushes, only one goal to show for it. The goal's all they have needed so far as Crispy up quickly to the ball. Will force NRG back to their own corner.
Relating Wave just kind of lurking onto Atomic. Hands this one off to Aqua, though. And there's that high game I was talking about. They play really well from up there. However, NRG has adapted as far as having a lot of those backward shots read. They transition out, give themselves a shot. That minute left, this is where NRG is really going to have to step up here. And as far as Strictly Business is concerned, you're just playing the interception game now.
Crispy already ready for it. A heavy touch, though, off the ceiling. Tried to make up for it. Strictly Business will absolutely take the clear back to their own corner. Beast Mode getting harassed by Relating Wave. He just goes right through two, sets it up for the third, and Atomic is denied. Daniel will have to hold. Beast Mode got the midfield boost, and now he's gone. Aqua coming around on that first touch, pops it out, but everybody is on the other side for Strictly Business. Aqua has to hold the ball. He'll do that and a little bit more, running around the corner, trying to bump Beast Mode. Fails. Atomic, no touch. They respected it, though. Relating Wave, he didn't have a ton of boost. Crispy was coming back. Daniel leaves it for Atomic, but Crispy gets in front of the pass. Crispy, in this final minute, has been huge on the touch-stopping plays for Strictly Business. Still defense. Still trying to get out. Aqua. The ball gets away from him. Beast Mode and Daniel tied up together on the wall. They can't get the ball. Atomic keeps it in the air. Daniel up next. Beast Mode top of the box. He's ready for it. With the touch, with the shot, and a double commit. Is it good enough? Ball still in the air. Daniel back to Beast Mode. Backwards. That should do it. Strictly Business tie up the series.
The way that they were able to communicate, especially on that final double commit to force the save, you gotta commend them on this. NRG threw everything at them in the final moments and still managed to get held back just enough. So there's the one game that most of us predicted that they would get on that one. It's just a matter of, can you keep up with it? But Jorby, on the side thing, on the tab out, for those of y'all not you might not have this up, Falcons versus Team Stallions is currently in Game 7. Nush just tied things up with 2 minutes left to go.
That's crazy. You gotta have both streams up if you're able to do that, because wow, what's going on in the Middle East is just crazy. But over here, Strictly Business, trying to keep things rolling. Much better on defense. Wave was not getting caught out, even though he is on low boost a lot on defense, but a much better job of getting the most value out of the little that he had. And the physicality from Strictly Business really helped keep NRG off rhythm. Not how NRG want to be playing. Even near the end there, they were starting to put it together, but then a couple of key mistouches forced them to have to make up lost ground and get a little more done. And honestly, we were seeing this yesterday from NRG. There would be moments where they looked unbeatable. And then there were, I guess I remember, it was like an 8-minute overtime versus Vertice Pro, where they were just mistouching. Like, there were so many mistouches from NRG on defense that I'm just not used to seeing. So, like, you know, they haven't been perfect, but I know we've said that a lot about NRG before they get to Sunday and things like that. But Strictly Business are playing a good game right now. And Aqua, he's had a couple of standout moments. For me, though, it's Crispy. Although this one's easy for him. He didn't have to do too much work. It was Aqua who sets this one up. As NRG, what happened to him here? Daniel's coming down, not really looking at Crispy. He's playing the ball and he's playing first man. Atomic's rotating back. He didn't get the boost. And that just opened up a little bit of space there for Crispy. So they're catching NRG out. They're stealing their boost away. And you get another game-leading goal here, Hercules.
That catch-out game is really what has allowed so many teams to find the weak spot in NRG, because in the past, it has been very difficult to have the trust in your teammates to even attempt that against them, right? So people are getting a little bit more comfortable with trying to play that game on them, Strictly Business in particular, and the fact that they're able to pull it off, especially this early in the game, is pretty insane. They go for the fake Crispy off the sidewall. Commit here from Relating Wave, but Beast Mode already up.
Beast Mode helping Daniel out. He was still trying to help Daniel out, but Daniel was uncomfortable there. That ball is careening around his head. He's trying to watch, trying to gauge when he can support Beast Mode there. Again, it's just a little bit of discomfort. They get out of that one. I do think even there, just the NRG feeling, needs a little pressure when they get back in their own half. Aqua diving for the touch. Beast Mode somehow slipped that. Still, Aqua gets the ball. It forces the 50.
That 1-goal lead has been something that feels a little bit larger of a gap right now for NRG. Beast Mode up, Relating. That's a full commit on this one. Atomic played the timing on that one great. It's just these transitions out. You've seen it a handful of times. The NRG just has to keep handing it off in these slightly awkward ways that aren't quite allowing for too much, although Beast Mode had double tap to center potential. That low boost is keeping them back.
Crispy, great positioning there as well. Gets himself right in the middle of the pass. NRG pressuring. And Crispy wanted the boost. He slows down to go get it. Beast Mode deletes him and takes his boost for it. NRG starting to get full control here off the wall. A good touch, but again, Crispy just able to get there. I don't even think he used his 19 boost to make it happen. As he's sitting, he checks for the boost. It ain't gonna spawn for him. Relating Wave is down. It spawns after he leaves. Beast Mode chases him down. Daniel waits for Atomic's touch. A second one won't be coming. Crispy has been getting almost every single touch here at the top of the box on defense. The double tap is just high. NRG lurking for it. Only 4 for Crispy. Boost not available for him. Aqua comes out. He gets his corner boost. Double tap's not good enough. Double commit. Aqua will get credit for the save. Crispy will stay in net. Relating Wave stuck on the wall. And he gets a little bump action to help out as Beast Mode, the ball skips away. Aqua's got a full tank of boost, and Strictly Business can get out.
Oh my gosh, the way that they get out too is so fun. It's Crispy just full sending over onto Atomic, and that's what I was talking about, that trust to really commit on some of these kind of sketchy moments for their team. However, they are still sent back into their own half, but this clear could be the one.
Oh, it's open.
And they catch out, and they get the shot.
Crispy gets 2 goals with no one in net. Relating Wave just straight flicks it on Atomic, who committed. Atomic full commit. His team is still recovering, and an unlikely risk taken there. I usually see Atomic a little more solid, but dove at that one with so much time left. NRG trying to get one back here. Daniel tried the bump on Relating Wave. It didn't work. Aqua jumps the route immediately, and Relating Wave is downfield with the ball. Swipes around to the right. Beast Mode gets on top of it, and Strictly Business are bringing it to NRG right now. Aqua tried to feather it. Relating Wave next up, 64. Sends it right to Atomic, but Atomic can't hold it. Daniel's got no boost either. This is not good for NRG. Dropping down, he's got the squishy save. Relating Wave will keep it in play. Beast Mode getting harassed, and it's coming right back down here for Crispy. Crispy sees the space, avoids Beast Mode. Got Atomic. Aqua's on the other side. Gets the 50 again. Quickly up the ceiling. Daniel has to pay respect. Crispy, top of the box, wants Daniel. He misses the bump. Aqua has left it. Maybe Crispy gets that bump. Maybe it's a 3rd goal, but Strictly Business are pulling NRG around on a string.
They definitely are. NRG looks almost uncomfortable on defense in a way, and it's for good reasoning. Strictly Business is just running circles around them. Their level of communication is just a little bit higher than normal right now, so it's keeping them in this one. 32 seconds to go and a 2-goal lead. It's forcing NRG into some weird strategies. It's a shot off back.
Thought Aqua was gonna nail that one, but he misses. Now he's got to get back quickly. That's a dangerous ball. It was a mistouch, but Aqua gave Crispy a chance to pump that ball up, and he keeps NRG scoreless after Crispy's follow. 10 seconds left. Pass to Daniel. Shots denied. There are no passing lanes on the blue half. And Strictly Business shut down NRG in Game 3.
That was honestly such a good performance from them. And like you said, I think most people, if you aren't, should keep their eyes on Crispy. He's had so many of these niche little moments that sometimes you might not even get to see. You should honestly go check out the crowd cam if you have a second. Watching him make Atomic and Daniel so uncomfortable and second guessing when to make their cuts as 3rd man has led to not one, but both of those goals.
Couple of bailouts too. You had a mistouch at the end of the game. Aqua had to come back from the midfield while Atomic was on the ball. He gets to that 50, and it just goes off the post. It was surely going in. Crispy was uncomfortable. He was about to get bumped, or at least there was NRG lurking around him. But Aqua just takes the ball off its target and forced NRG to call a timeout. They were unable to come away with a goal in game number 3 with Strictly Business up 2-1 in the series. So, at game 1, Strictly Business started the scoring. Beast Mode immediately responded with a Beast Mode level goal. But since then, it's been the fundamentals, which have been boost steals, bumps, getting in the way. NRG, you said it, Hercules, uncomfortable. We saw it a couple times on defense. And even when they were getting the touches they wanted, they didn't have the resources they wanted. It just hasn't been the immaculate game from NRG that we're used to seeing on the weekends. They're very much in trouble right now.
Yeah.
Strictly Business, after that game 2, where their defense was really shaky, haven't seen it.
Yeah,
I mean, NRG, it's yeah, go for it.
Well, I hate to bring it up, and a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, she's just saying it because Dignitas. But this was what we were seeing when Dignitas took NRG down. When you took their boost away from them, and then you just full sent commit on the first attack, a handful times out of 10, Atomic and Daniel are already waiting to make their quick attack. So it hasn't really been a thought in their mind in that series, in this series, to really prioritize defense, which I have a feeling Sathu is going to tell them we're going to lean a little bit further back on this one. You play the one man up now, you go back to a little bit more of a classic NRG style to really slow this Strictly Business team down.
I mean, really, I just think it comes down to your touch quality, finding ways to... NRG really good at adapting. When a team gets the advantage on them in physicality, they start stealing boost. NRG usually activate Neo mode, and then they become a lot harder to bump. We even saw that a little bit in the last NA Open. They are the top dogs in the region for a reason. We've watched them look vulnerable many times. It's not the first time. The NRG have looked beatable, but then lock it in at the end. Being that adaptable is what makes you the best team in this region. But Paris Major Opens have definitely felt a lot different, especially with the way teams like Space Station are looking. It is not as free as it may have been in previous Opens. It's definitely a lot different. This one, a 2/3 English squad, though, bringing it with Aqua at the head of it as the lone North American representative. Really liked what I've seen, though, from Strictly Business. Aqua read the double. He just boosted right below Atomic. It wasn't on target. Maybe if Atomic was able to somehow get that on target. Aqua can't get there, but still Aqua just throwing his body at it, saying, hey, look, if you hit it, but I will get there if you don't. Relating Wave avoids the bump. Aqua up high, defended by Daniel, and NRG under duress again. Weak shot from Crispy keeps things scoreless.
Those multi-shots is really what is keeping SB almost a step ahead of NRG at times. NRG haven't had that level of flow on offense since probably game number 1. 3:13 into this one here. Pressure still falls with Strictly Business. They play for the back pass. Crispy over to 1, no center given. NRG are trying to play this one a little bit closer as they understand, you know, those pass attempts are going to start coming through a little bit more frequently now. SB didn't find anything in the early game.
No play there. Beastmo got the 50. Daniel was going to play the loss. Instead of playing the midfield, he had Atomic also on the right side. Daniel was on small pads on that last play. He got the boost steal in the corner. Crispy's left with nothing. Aqua gets there quickly. Aqua ready for everything his way. He's been so quick to the ball. When it looks like NRG have a moment to get in there. Aqua, I think the quickness, it's kind of catching them off guard, thinking, okay, I'm gonna catch the 50 here, and the ball's sailing over 1.5 NRG heads. As Daniel hopes for some boost, but Crispy already got it. Relating Wave, no touch here. Aqua somehow gets across that, but honestly, Atomic shot, not very good. Quick pass. Atomic's got nothing, leaves it for beast mode. Daniel, third man, but he gets dusted by Aqua. There's Crispy with no boost. He wants Relating Wave to go. Needed a little bit more boost. It was too far away from him. No play there for Strictly Business, but they almost had NRG tied up again.
It has been so interesting to watch NRG's thought process on when to send that third man back. The timing just been a little bit off, which has kept their connections even more off, but Daniel finally, he has his moment. He works his way around. He saw that Atomic tried to play it on the low ground, but reads the bounce and gives NRG their lead.
Yeah, I think that's a save if Aqua doesn't run into Relating Wave on the spawn. Daniel got the demo on Relating Wave. A huge credit to him for getting the demo and forcing that to happen, but you saw Relating Wave spawn in the corner that Aqua was rotating back to. Relating Wave had turned before that shot had come out, and he got bumped. Thanks to a demo for NRG, they're able to get a lead. And only 2 shots on target for Strictly Business so far. This one's looking a little awkward, and Relating Wave gets the tipper and somehow wins the 50 fully there. But no one in the midfield ready. Crispy versus Beast Mode. Crispy wins the bout. Aqua sidewall double as a home run hit, and he whiffed it.
Yeah, it's been a little awkward on a couple of these attempts here from Strictly Business. They were initially sending Relating Wave up on his own. Aqua almost lost the 50, but eventually does lose possession overall. Daniel down, Beast Mode to catch it. 1v1 on Aqua, and it's in your net.
Yeah, that's the last thing I'd want to see. Is Beast Mode getting a perfect catch, and I'm stuck backwards at the top of the box. Having to turn. Instead of trying to challenge it, he thought he could get the speed, but he can't. Beast Mode with a perfect flick. No more power needed. Excellent flick from him, and Aqua left stranded, and Strictly Business left scoreless.
Strictly Business, it's not even that they've been playing a bad game here. It's just going to get away from them at this point. That's just going to be frustration on their end. NRG have started to figure out what works for them. They're forcing these 1v1s and these 2v1s like Daniel and Beast Mode going up in Crispy's face, really just stressing you out to the point of oblivion, and NRG looking very comfortable headed into the final 44.
We're talking about how, the boost game, Strictly Business were getting a lot of boost steals, a lot of wins in the midfield with boost. They were getting the bumps, they were getting the demos. NRG flipped it on them this time, and good job getting the ball into space, giving them a chance to actually get boost. They were happy to let Strictly Business clear that ball out on low boost, go back, just as long as they were the ones in control of the canisters. So eventually it did lead to that team bump, right? Relating Wave will pick up a goal here, but really, NRG much better on offense in controlling the pace of play, controlling the resources of the map, and see those little things that make such a difference. Strictly Business, they can't play that game if they're not winning boost. I mean, you're forced to just clear the ball out and give it back to NRG. Sure, you get a cute little low boost passing play to get a deep clear downfield, but you got to be pixel perfect the whole way there. You don't have any boost to make up for it. So many times, it does come down to, are you controlling the boost? NRG control the boost, they control the physicality, they control the score on the board, and it's 4-1, easy does it here for game 4.
Yeah, very easy. I mean, you said it perfectly. The second you are the first team to really get a hand on controlling the boost and deciding how high somebody physically gets to play and how fast they physically get to play, you absolutely own and dominate the series. And NRG Esports adapt. They make a perfect response to that previous loss against Strictly Business, and they look really solid headed into the rest of the series.
So that's the big question for Strictly Business. NRG love to control the ball so they can control the boost. And you've been great at defending infield passes. You've been great at cutting off those lanes and getting quick 50s. But now what do you do when NRG are happy to let you play the 50-50 if it means they recover and they steal your boost really quick? They will play the long game against you if they feel like that's the best route forwards. Now it's up to Strictly Business to find a way to start reading that. Start talking about what James was talking about on the desk, about them being unreadable as they get, or as they're adaptable. Not necessarily like they're on the ball, what are they gonna do? It's more so like, what's their plan with their 50-50? And when they're just trying to control the game, it can just feel like you're just throwing your head against a brick wall and nothing's working. So Strictly Business, work to do here to tie the game up and at least force another game on Neo Tokyo.
Well, this will be very interesting from Strictly Business because they're now put into a situation where they gotta adapt and really change their playstyle up quite a bit if they want to be able to go toe for toe with NRG now that they've given themselves that reset after the timeout. No timeout was called by Strictly Business as they double down and go straight into Game 5.
Strictly Business have looked good. Aqua has led the charge. One game where you saw Crispy at the top of the leaderboard, doing a lot in the middle of that as well. Aqua, who leads this team in score per game, is gonna have to find a way to generate more. Relating Wave was creeping up as third man. Now he's awkward as Atomic gets a free ball, and Atomic gets a free goal. Relating Wave was playing so close here as third man, and he's got to run back and hope that he could get there, but he backflips as Beast Mode left it for Atomic. There's nothing Relating Wave could do to adapt.
That is pure mind game too, to get Relating Wave that stressed out, to question himself, to run the backflip on it. Aqua had popped this one up to the top, gets the second save. It's a little bit awkward there. Thankfully, Relating Wave able to play this one out into the corner, but that's not stopping NRG. NRG are back on that very heavy attack flow here when they're on that front forward-facing offense. Aqua's got 23 on the wall.
Relating Wave, full boost. Beast Mode's there, and he just chucks it away. Relating Wave has space. Pop-up, though, that just gives it back to Daniel. Couple times, Relating Wave has space. Now he takes it. Rips the shot, and it's not hard enough, not on target enough. Crispy trying to find a way to get it back to Aqua. Very tenuous control of the midfield for Strictly Business. They get a nice bump on Beast Mode, and Crispy needed something a little more controlling if he wasn't going to shoot it. Had no boost. Now they're running into each other. Aqua and Crispy starting to fall apart here at the seams. Strictly Business haven't gotten scored on yet. And Atomic getting back on the small pads. Not going to be the product of getting caught in no man's land. It's Crispy's 50 forced out. Good idea from Daniel. Get it straight back to Atomic. Crispy's downfield with Aqua. And the solo play's not going to work, but it's a high ball for Relating Wave. Midfield taken by Crispy, but there was no boost for Aqua or Relating Wave on the corner, so it's a free clear out for NRG, and Strictly Business forced to clear and chase.
3 minutes left to go. They're, like you said, they're still holding on to that 1 goal lead very comfortably right now. Aqua tried to reset forward down, give Crispy some space, but no boost. Everybody had to retreat. They made that call way too late.
I just think you have to hit the ball. You just have to hit the ball. Crispy hits that ball, he's dead. Like, Crispy just straight up misses. Relating Wave is expecting that touch. So you think, oh, it's Relating Wave getting caught out as third man again, but when you look at Relating Wave's cam, it looks like Crispy's getting that pass. And Relating Wave, we know how good his shooting is. There's a really good shot. He makes it hard for NRG to save that. So missing the ball is not gonna be good for your success.
This one left to Relating Wave. It's pretty easy read there for Atomic. Everybody's kind of playing this man-to-man right now. And that's more so a result of SB falling behind on NRG's predictions. Crispy around 1. It's not going to stop Dano from just waiting patiently. Another shot. Aqua attempt off the back. Leaves this. No double in sight. They played it back. And they just try to find their way around NRG again. Unfortunately for them, that plan no longer works.
Oh, Aqua had got the midfield boost, but Relating Wave got demoed in the corner. Daniel will steal that corner boost. Beast Mode pops it up. Relating Wave in the area. Daniel pops it up perfectly for him. Beast Mode keeps it going for Atomic. Crispy had to stretch. Bumps Atomic off the ball. Aqua will call Relating Wave out as he's got a full tank of boost, but seeing both Atomic and Beast Mode in the midfield makes you hesitate whether or not you're gonna go, and you're already down 2. You can't take an unnecessary risk here on defense. Is Daniel. Ooh, skid off the ceiling, gets the 50 as well, opens it up for Beast Mode, but it's a weak shot. Aqua gets the save, he's gotta go quick, and Atomic keeps him tight.
They're still playing this one from the corner to Daniel, almost to Beast Mode. Crispy, that half shot out with Aqua, immediately sent back. And NRG, just like I said, I called it that they were going to play it a little bit further into the third, just respecting Strictly Business, being able to get into their half so often. And they played the catch out again.
We're looking at Crispy Cam. He sees Aqua with the 50, he sees Relating Wave there, and I mean, that's just a hard touch. And Daniel pops out on the left side of Crispy's camera, ready to put the ball over his head into the net. Yeah, I don't think Crispy expected that ball to just get a perfect pop with pace out to the midfield line, and he also had no boost. Several times, third man's got like 12 or less in the tank, creeping up the midfield line, and you want to play tight. You think you gotta have trust in your teammate to get a touch or at least get something that you can get back to. But it hasn't worked out, and they've just been punished time and again, every time, on the back end of whether they're on offense or defense.
Yeah, unfortunately for Strictly Business, all of that trust has completely been unwavered, and that came from the fact that NRG has found themselves again.
Yep, you can chalk this one up. You just chalk it up. This one is GG. Good try. I understand why Aqua and Crispy both go for that one, but it's just complete. The wheels are off the wagon right now for Strictly Business. I do think that NRG, a little bit of adaptation from them, obviously better control, able to get those boosts, everything we talked about before, but then just antsiness, discomfort from Strictly Business. And when you're discomforted, You do things like you creep up as third man. You lose a little bit of vision. You drop it because you feel like you got to go, go, go. Nothing has worked. Or you've gotten bodied off the ball. But with 5 seconds left, we will take a quick pause. NRG will be taking this one no matter what happens here. We'll just make sure everything's good to go on pause. But they are in complete control of the series now. Look like strictly business. We're gonna get something done here. But right now, NRG fully in control.
Oh yeah, they completely readapted to the level of attack and boost starvation that SB had brought to the beginning stages of this series, and now that they've really gotten a grip on it, it looks like they are just completely back to normal. There is nothing that slows them down or stops them on any end of the field at this point. So for strictly business, you know that you are able to keep up with them at times. You are just missing a little bit of that edge. So I do believe that they got to play the final few seconds out there, but they are fully aware that this one is gone. And that being said, it is a match point for NRG after that.
Cleaning up here at the end of game 5. As we head to Neo Tokyo, everything is in NRG's hands to move on here in the lower bracket. NRG trying to end this one on Neo Tokyo.
It looks like it might happen, to be honest. They just adapt so incredibly well, and that patience to play a little bit further back has made all the difference against the strictly business squad, and in turn has made them feel a lot more stressed out to the point of cheating up. We saw 2 of those goals on the catch out there all the way from mid. All NRG had to do was throw a shot on target, and it went on in net. So for now, strictly business finally pulled their timeout card, and we'll see what they can bring to the table in this next one.
100% goal participation from Beast Mode in game 5. 3 assists, 3 saves. You get double medals and a goal as well. 3 shots he contributed, and strictly business have been held right around that NRG shots against average for the entire series. Strictly business held to 8 shots on net. NRG have allowed 7 shots per game, which is good for number 1 in North America. That's about where strictly business has been there, or lower than that, around 7 or 8, or I think one game they only generated like 4. But NRG putting a lot more out there, 12 shots against strictly business, and looking a lot more like NRG. You're not seeing those mistouches anymore, and it's just been, they just completely flipped it on strictly business. They're the ones discomforted. They started making errors. They're not getting those 50s to allow them to steal boost. They get on offense, they don't get the corner boosts, and then you see Aqua all by himself as third man, and his teammates Crispy and Relating Wave both have no boost. They're in the opponent's corners, and there's just nothing they can do. So they're not able to actually hold pressure like they want to, but they're still positioning like they own the boost. And you have to adjust in those moments. The third man's just been really risky for me for strictly business. If you're not winning that boost game, if you're not getting those boost steals, you gotta give yourself an exit strategy. Strictly business, though, it's all entrances for them when they get on offense. We'll see what they can do on Neo Tokyo.
That's kind of what I was referencing earlier, this whole forward-facing offensive thing, and I'm sure people were really confused by what I meant by that, but it's when these teams like Strictly Business are just so fully committed to the play, all facing forward. Like you said, there's no exit strategy to turn around. A team like NRG is gonna have a plan in motion to have you on that back, play off the backboard, find each other. So in a backwards sense, right? You're playing off of each other, off the backboard. You don't have to constantly be full sending upfield 3 on net and just hoping something finds its way in. It's just a little bit more strategic than that for NRG. So that difference is really what is holding SB back right now. Daniel almost dunks on one off the kickoff.
Beast mode downfield. It comes out. Tomic gets there. Ooh, Daniel stays on the ground, avoids that bump, and gets the 50 on Relating Wave. Daniel, it looked like a precarious spot, but he just sticks his wheels on the ground, avoids that bump, and then that follow-up 50 to get NRG here in this spot. Tomic off the ball, had to leave the midfield boost. NRG get it again, Aqua last man. Good enough catch, feeling the pressure. Gets bumped by Atomic, almost had the move. As you saw game one, Aqua was avoiding that follow-up bump and getting that extra touch. This time, not so much. As Daniel has the 50, back to Atomic, and it's perfect from Daniel. Atomic to the top shelf.
Working to find themselves again, Daniel, to set this one up, and it's just relating wave. He played it a little bit slow. It is a very weak clear out, and NRG just lurking for that moment to find one.
Yeah, Daniel's playing up, and he's playing like he's going to push it against the wall, or he's going to play the 50. And he pulls up at the last second. You look at Relating Wave camp, it looks like Daniel's playing that ball, and then he just pulls up on it, and Relating Wave coughs up the ball. But Daniel makes it awkward.
Basically, it is pretty much exactly what James was saying, that NRG have, coveted this style of you don't actually know what the play is going to be anymore. If they decide that they, want to mind game you, they will start to, form to that sort of style. And now that NRG have been doing that against Strictly Business no longer can read them.
There's another good comms. You saw Daniel approach, but Atomic forced Crispy up. We're long past it at this point. Still, NRG are in full control. Relating Wave, though. Trying to force this one across. It's just not scrappy enough for Strictly Business. They want to drag NRG into the mud. But they've got their tall sandals on. They ain't sinking. Atomic gets another clear downfield here to the corner.
3 minutes to go with that 1 goal lead. Strictly Business got to get out of their half. They're going to try to here. Crispy low boost, had his flip, tried to play it well, had some time on it, but like I said, it is the same story over and over for NRG. Just patience has allowed them so many reads on this SB squad.
One's around. Aqua is still forced to play it. He was just happy to wait in midfield. To commit. Aqua's in a bad spot. That's an easy goal for beast mode. Now, gotta understand how Aqua might be feeling in this position. He sees both of his teammates commit, and that ball goes straight into beast mode. Nothing he can do about it. You wait, you're dead. You go, you're dead. Either way, Strictly Business looking dead.
I was gonna say, I do respect the attempt that he put out there after he saw both of his teammates come in on that one. He used the flip to at least try and give them a chance, but like we've said and seen, nothing has allowed SB to truly predict NRG anymore. Relating Wave trying to get out of this one. Aqua's waiting down on the center. Has the shot attempt, but it's a Daniel clear out to the corner.
Oh, that's decent, but look how fast Daniel got to the ball. Coming from his own corner. Twist perfectly. It looked like Aqua was gonna get a chance at that ball. Strictly Business get forced back onto defense. Beast Mode getting some bumps as well. Crispy forced to clear it. Now Aqua too late against Daniel with no more boost. 50 skirts right back to the wall. There's still some time here for Strictly Business to try to right things, but Aqua, he's got a full tank behind Wave. Crispy's also downfield. They just can't get a controlling 50. This one finally over Beast Mode's head. Aqua sizes it up, but can't land it. Relating Wave cut off by Beast Mode on the angle. He wanted the quick back wall read. Doesn't get it. Strictly Business still. It looks like they're pushing, but they just don't actually have any control. NRG are in the way, getting the clears, throwing the ball back towards the net, and almost finding a way to put a third ball on target there. Beast Mode with one more touch. This time controls it.
Yeah, no, from Strictly Business, it's definitely, almost this imposter syndrome play at this point. They're throwing themselves at NRG, like you said, like there is something, to do, but NRG has called their bluff every single time. And something that has been so interesting to see on the back end is how far up they send someone, whether it's Daniel or Atomic. The second one of those two has landed in that SB half, that is them calling game on deciding, you need to either run back or we're going to take a shot on your net here. And, most times out of not, SB are too slow to the race back. So it's just NRG completely owning all ends of the field. SB have had no true possession even when they have this ball. So 8 seconds left to go and a 2-0 lead, I think, is more than enough for NRG at this point.
Yeah, they're kind of toying with it now.
You thought maybe at this point, but no, it is classic NRG with another win in a playoff.
NRG wasting the rest of the time on the clock there, even a couple times on offense. Looked like they could have scored more. Instead, just kept holding the ball away, playing keep away from strictly business. And NRG looking like the dangerous lower bracket team that they are. Heading into the quarterfinals, I believe NRG do play the winner, or the loser, excuse me, of Vertice Pro and Space Station. So good luck to either of those teams, but NRG moving on in the playoffs, as all of us are surely not surprised.
No, definitely not at all. I think the only thing that was the most surprising of the entire series overall was the fact that SB was able to get more than one game and at times kept it close enough that you thought maybe it could have gone to 3. But at the end of the day, NRG's adaptation and whatever Safi called on that timeout was just too much.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the
Is that right?
garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
Right. I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
Thought another goal is all we needed. Taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their line, past that we could never run. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their line. The future we will never run. Dirt on our feet was bone dry. It was bone dry.
Where's the noise if you want the drum and bass on this squad?
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series North American Open number 5. We're on the playoffs Saturday here. We got through our first best of 7, and it wasn't quite the sweep that the desk may have thought it would have been. NRG do take down Strictly Business, but it was a fight to get there. And talk about that victory that did ultimately come for NRG. We have Sathu here. Sathu, congratulations on the win.
Thanks, Leaf. I appreciate it.
I do want to mention that, it obviously wasn't an easy 4-0 or anything. There was a fight that had to be had there. Were you surprised by what Strictly Business was bringing to the field?
Not entirely. We actually respect them as a team. We think they're a good team. You know, they have a lot of experience in that roster. Wave has been around for forever. Aqua's, despite being like kind of considered a prodigy, is also kind of been around for a little bit. Austin, their coach, has been around for forever. So no, we weren't surprised. And I think we maybe came out just a bit too slow, honestly.
Well, I want to bring that back to the rest of the weekend then. I'm not going to ask a question, but rather just pose you with a statement of, it's been interesting. What's your take?
Yeah, I mean, the Vertice series, I think, you know, if anyone was watching that, I think we were very much in the driver's seat. Some things just don't go your way on the day. We conceded a late goal in game 4 and then lost that OT. And then game 5, we had lots of opportunities in regulation and OT and unfortunately just didn't pull it out. And that's just the way the game goes sometimes. I wasn't necessarily unhappy with our play, so I thought it was fine. It just happens.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you're here still, right? It matters that you get to the grand finals and then win that. How you get there can look different each time. But exactly. I am curious if you ever have to kind of step in at any points. You know, we see the laughs and smiles. That's important. But does it ever get to the point where it gets a little too out of control and it gets too lax that you maybe have to slap some wrists?
Yeah, definitely. There's moments where I have to come in and definitely take on a more mental side of things, you know, where it's not really having to do with tactics or anything. Right. Just needs, you know, different intensity, different energy. But actually in our reverse sweep yesterday, Atomic did a really good job in kind of rallying the guys. Okay. So I'll give him the credit for that yesterday. And that was also just a very hard situation coming off that series against Vertice and immediately having to play a team like Next to New who just came off a win. It's a very difficult position to come out of, so happy we pulled it off.
Yeah, no, I was kind of answering my question too. I was going to ask do they self-regulate sometimes in the game, and it sounds like Atomic stepped up yesterday to do that. And just a quick thought, I guess overall before I let you go on I guess the North American region overall, you've heard a million discussions, obviously from analysts in that, and I'm sure you guys brush them off. From your perspective, where do you think the North American landscape is right now? The fact that teams like Next to New and VP are taking these series really close.
The thing is, that's kind of been happening over the past, couple seasons. It's really just what happens when we actually get to LAN. I'm excited to see Foot, fingers crossed that they do make LAN, because I think they're actually playing very good Rocket League. Obviously, they had kind of a shaky day yesterday with Next to New as well, but I think they're very promising. And SSG obviously seemed to have, be in a better spot than what they were. So, So I think we just got to see what happens at LAN. I really, there's nothing to say yet.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Then I'm not going to make you say anything more. Seth, congratulations. You got the win you're looking for, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thanks, X.
That was, again, I think what we expected. There's he believes in the team. I got Jorby and Herc with me now. Jorby, you have to believe in the team. He's a coach, such a veteran in the scene with incredible players here. You just got to rely on them sometimes to make the right calls.
Yeah, NRG, they have had the confidence. They've been here before. They've been in the tough spots before, and they've overcome those tough spots time and again. So you even saw it here when Strictly Business went up 2-1 in the series. They call a timeout. NRG just looked completely unfazed. They knew that they would be able to adapt. They knew what they had to do for the sauce. And Strictly Business, I don't understand what happened in the second half of this series, because they were doing so much better at playing the pitch and stealing the boost, getting good bumps, and creating great plays. Aqua, at the beginning of this series, was doing great solo-wise to open up space, but then NRG switched up on them. They stopped going for the super aggressive, every backboard read is a shot, or every pass here is going to be immediately on target. They just started playing keep away and started pulling Strictly Business around like they're a tow truck. There was nothing they could do about it. And they were diving at stuff. They were double committing. They were making so many more errors on their own on top of it. So it just felt like they really didn't know how to readjust and get back into some kind of stable rotation. But I just felt like things the compound effects were just too much for Strictly Business.
Yeah, Herc, as we look at the bracket and where we stand now, obviously NRG's the only team moved forward here. They are a team that's so incredibly aware, and we were just talking about this in the break, about how they understand when they need to maybe have those pace changes.
Yeah, no, NRG, I think, is one of the best teams in the world at that. Probably, honestly, outside KC. There is so many plays in the playbook for this NRG squad to pull out, and that is what has allowed them to have so many wins, especially against teams like Strictly Business that come in so hot.
Well, that's one best of 7 down. We've got 3 more to get through on our playoff Saturday. So maybe Herc will just keep you talking here, because we've got Dignitas going up against Gen.G Mobil 1 Racing.
Oh, okay. Well, for those of you who probably didn't expect to see Dignitas up here, but I will say they have not looked bad as of recent. Dignitas are starting to find their footing again. Bora really has been this young gun player for the squad that if you haven't had the chance to watch him play yet, get excited. He is so much fun. Evo is really starting to get into his own now as the leader for this team. And then, of course, you round out with 5UP, who's had a shaky season, I will say. If you're honest with yourself, it has been shaky. There was a couple of shots there in the last open that were the reason Dignitas didn't get to go to Boston. So they're trying to, really get things together to give themselves a fighting chance for Paris.
Yeah, but then, of course, we look at their opponent on the other side, Jorby, with Gen.G Mobil 1 Racing. And, this isn't a team that you can count out. I mean, there's some veteran players here, too.
I mean, this team has not looked great. And this is it for them. This regional, Rise especially, he's been the talking point of this team. And funnily enough, Rise's fall off has been, I think, shocking for a lot of people, that Magic Bear has kind of fallen or has kind of gone under the radar with how much he's also fallen off. Magic Bear, it has under 50% goal participation. He's not being that facilitator that we know that he can be. When we've seen Gen.G's highs, when we've seen Magic Bear's highs, it's when he's in the center of their rotation, but it has not been there. Their defense has been questionable, and it comes down to can you be a cohesive unit? Are the comms going to be good for both of these teams? It's defense. I think that while Bora, he's been very fun to watch on offense, defense is his weakness. He gets caught in bad positions a lot, and so if I'm Gen.G, I'm looking at how can I make Dignitas as uncomfortable? How can I make Bora uncomfortable in this game? And funnily enough, Burke says that 5-up's the problem of this team, yet if you had to pick who leads statistically in almost every major category on this team, you'd probably think Bora, but it's 5-up leading in every statistical category for this team in score per game, in goals per game, shots and demos, and goal participation at 69, almost 70%.
Okay, well,
Corelli's favorite number.
You've made a case. You've made a case. So let's see what chat's saying with the progressive fan vote. It's our turn to get our predictions on the board now. Who do we think is going to win this one? Let's flip the one down there on Herc already. We all know where that's going to go.
I have no idea on earth what team I would choose.
Okay, cool.
They definitely didn't make a pink jersey for me and take my bias.
I do actually want that jersey. It's pretty legit. Jorby, what are you saying? What are you saying on this matchup here?
Well, despite the offensive or the defensive issues for Bora on defense, Gen.G also on defense, not very good. They don't allow many shots, but they let a lot of shots go in that do come their way. And I think Dignitas have a very good offense. I think it's going to be too much here for Gen.G. I think Dignitas take this one.
I am going to make Herc hate me by cursing the team because I believe in Bora. I mean, you saw him at that #1 play. There's a reason. I agree that offense is super strong right now. Do I think it's going to be close? Absolutely. I don't think it's going to be an absolute blowout here. I believe in the players on Gen.G as well. But I guess it looks like chat also going Dignitas. Let's see what happens. We got a best of 7 on the docket. This is elimination. Only one team gets to continue their journey here in the Open #5 in North America playoffs. Is it going to be Dignitas or is it going to be Gen.G?
Dignitas and Gen.G staring each other down, and they are in a tight race, currently within 1 point of each other on the overall ranking. But this is a key matchup, Dazarin. It's a long shot to make Paris. It's a long shot to make Worlds, but one of these teams could make a miracle run, but they'll have to go through the other.
Here we go, Gen.G versus Dignitas. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Between these two teams, like you said, James, the road to Paris, has been a little bit of gaps here in North America. Both teams trying to push their way to the conversation. Already a nice shot there by Evo to start us off, but Dignitas have been inconsistent. Gen.G definitely, we've had plenty of conversations about them. But it's about who can really rise to the occasion when the lights are the brightest. And a head-to-head matchup kind of shows you who has the edge over the other.
Yeah, but we have seen this matchup before. Dignitas getting the better of Gen.G before. But will it be different this time? Gen.G has looked to be making a little bit of progress. They do have possession here. Magic Bear going for a backward pass. Frosty trying to play keep away. Bora getting hit. Going for the double. Bora denied by Rise. Great stop from Rise.
Yeah, like you said, great stop from Rise to be able to shut that down. Rise, again, takes his time. Doesn't have to really rush the touch or rush a challenge and just knows exactly where the double's going. That's experience right there, James.
Yeah, that was Hosier. Bora. Oh, and Evo was trying to stop Rise. Rise, Klangen went off the post. That one narrowly missing out. Good chances on both ends of the pitch. Even though we're early in game 1, Daz, it looks like they are well matched against one another.
That's how it feels. I mean, Gen.G so far a little bit more spread out, not overcommitting on offense too much. Look at this from Rise, not wanting to keep the pressure. Doesn't feel like there's much hesitation on the side of Gen.G. They look comfortable. Meanwhile, for Dignitas, had a couple of close opportunities early, but no consistent pressure out of them. Both teams have just been taking turns throwing shots at each other.
But it was nice form from Bora, be able to get that Nice first touch, threatened the double tap. It was just that Rise had read it so well. Now on the other end, Gen.G trying to score. Frosty denied on that shot. Rise tipping a pass to the middle, 5 up. Barely keeping this out. Rise was looking for a pass over to Frosty, but it was intercepted.
Boris keeping it close, gets past 2. And look at Frosty. Just great read on the play. Knows he has to jump there. Doesn't want to give Bora time. Puts himself in the 3v1. Now Frosty up again, looking for the double. Evo under pressure. Evo gets the touch and Rise. He can't get a good follow. Wants to keep it in, but now Gen.G got to place his defense.
Remarkable defense from Evo. He actually got bumped when he was on the back wall and still fought through the contact to get the stop. That was a very challenging situation for Evo. And somehow managed to get the job done. Great stuff from Evo. 5 up.
Cross it. See, Magic Bear, good control. A lot of people eyes on Magic Bear. This is big. Want to see him elevate. So the potential, I think a lot of people don't know he can get to. It has been tough, not only for him, but for Gen.G. His Rise did a fake challenge there. Bora tried to call him out on it.
Bora going for that shot. Nice. Frosty going for a backward pass to Rise. Very risky. Bora is going to try to get back to it. Gets the touch. Open net goal. An all-in play from Gen.G, and it blows up in their face.
Yeah, big all-in play. Rise wanted to keep it in heavily. Lost the 50 there against Bora, and Dignitas strike first finally. That was Bora's 4th shot of the game.
And he's been looking good. I mean, Daz, you saw the skim touch off the sidewall double. And even the double tap that he went to for Bora is on point. He is not missing a touch. It seems like everything going exactly as planned for Bora, and even Evo making that crazy stop defensively. This Dignitas team is a real threat.
Bora on top of the ball, had our top play of the day yesterday. Now looking to maybe create another, depending on how this series goes. Gen.G still in the fight as Frosty plays it into the corner. 5 up, gonna pick this one up now. Has Bora midfield, gives it to Bora. Bora going high once again for the double and almost put it to the top right.
Rare miss there from Bora. It was a beautiful setup from 5 up. Oh, miss from Evo as well. That's gonna force Dignitas to use up a lot of extra boost. But Bora had such a good first touch, was not able to find that shot on target. Now a shot contested. Frosty going for a pass. Magic Bear jumps for it as well as Rise, but the shot not on target there either.
And then again, another all-in play on the side of Gen.G. I get it. Time is ticking down. 30 seconds remaining here in regulation, but Gen.G have to be careful. They let one in. This one could be all but over as Frosty up the ladder, has Magic Bear waiting on the side, goes for the edge of a bump to the Magic Bear, and the Bear gets it to the bottom left.
And you love this from Frosty. Frosty threatens the attack, gets the nice touch, could go for a reset, instead goes for a bump on 5 up. The high percentage play trusts that Magic Bear will be there for the shot, and a slot from MB.
Now tied up game. Gen.G find light. Fake for Frosty. Magic Bear demos 1. Frosty can't get it past 5 up. Rise now into the center, gets cut away. Chance for counterattack from Dignitas. Evo plays it low. Magic Bear to the side, can get another touch. Evo plays the quick beat. Frosty plays the close. Are they looking for the ground? Bora intercepts. Dignitas keep it up. And they're gonna try to strike here at 0 seconds. This one into the corner, and it will fall. We've got overtime in game 1.
So well matched. It seems like Gen.G has had more possession, Daz, but the defense has been there for Dignitas. Now, a chance. Frosty all alone does so well to keep that out. Gen.G now looking to try their hand, but Evo shuts it down again, forcing Rise up.
Rise still just gonna stick with this one. Wants to play close 50. This is a great follow for Magic Bear. 5 up was a little awkward. Maybe Gen.G can work with this. No, Frosty, we haven't seen him with too much individual possession. He's so threatening when he gets time in the air. But right now, Dignitas doing a great job of stopping.
Set up for 5 up. Oh, this is dangerous. Frosty going for the double, and it's good! A perfect double tap from Frosty will clinch it in overtime. An exciting game 1, Daz.
I mean, that's a great win. I said it earlier. Frosty with time, he's so effective, so sharp. when he gets that space, and I mean, he struck for Gen.G. Gen.G now with the game won here. Dignitas was a lot of early offense, James, to set the tempo. Couldn't keep it consistent, and you can see Gen.G really connect toward the end of the game.
Yeah, and the one goal that they let in at Rise was the last back, didn't have much boost. Nobody from Gen.G had much boost. Rise probably calculating that, I gotta stop this here, otherwise we're gonna get scored on no matter what. Went all in, didn't work out. But then, other than that, Gen.G looked quite good. You saw the beautiful defense from Rise on the double tap from Bora early on in that game. The selfless play from Frosty, going for that bump, clearing the path for Magic Bear. And you just think about the time on attack for Gen.G. They were the team with the possession and lots of good looks. And I mean, if I was putting channel points on the line right now, Gen.G is the team I'd be putting on.
Yeah, Gen.G look really good right now. And I mean, you feel like this is a team that, you know, has the pieces kind of on paper. They just haven't been able to put it together and make the full puzzle. But right now, the way that they're looking kind of informed. It does feel like things are clicking, which can be dangerous for a team like Dignitas, who is so very hot and cold. This one could get away from Dignitas early as we get into game 2.
And even thinking back on that game, Bora, though he looked so good, and many instances on that, there was that one double tap that he had. You know, got a clean hit to the backboard, was not able to put that shot on target. Maybe if he scores that, that could have been the big difference maker for Dignitas. So we'll see if Dignitas can bring things back, or if Gen.G will extend their lead.
Frosty with some time here again. Able to get past one. You almost can say he's good for that. Oh, he's getting past 2 with so low boost here. But not in a good position for Magic Bear. Rise will try to snipe a shot. Frosty, though, back, follow-up touch into Rise. And again, that pressure, not enough for Gen.G to get the first one.
Still enough to make you sweat if you're Dignitas. Bora barely stopping that one. Now more time on attack for Gen.G. Frosty with a bump. Evo trying to work his way around. Magic Bear will turn, lobs it upfield. Bora the corner, around 1. Bora around 2. Bora is cooking. Bora reset, going for the backward, gets bumped. Dignitas trying to put this pressure on, but now Frosty looking to break out.
You can see the pace of play increasing a little bit. Teams are making sure no one slows down here. I feel like you're looking at Bora and you're looking at Frosty in the air with time. That's when both these teams look the most dangerous. Rise tries to clear it away to the sidewall. The 5 picks it up. 5 up now on top, looking for the air dribble bump, and Frosty was ready. Still though, Dignitas with a lot of pressure here, as they are trying to see if they can get the first one here of the game. Good clearance from Magic Bear, as Gen.G now want to get on the offensive foot.
Bora on it, goes Frosty. Also diving in on that ball. Bora trying to do as much as he can. 5 up, going for the backboard. The backboard pass, Evo up. Shot is blocked. Bora diving in, doesn't get the best hit. He's fortunate that Frosty didn't have much boost, otherwise that could have been disastrous for Dig.
You're starting to see Dignitas connect though more. These infield passes working out cleanly. Frosty goes up the ladder. He's got Magic Bear with him, but the Bear can't get involved. And I mean, even with Gen.G, they are really comfortable with Rise, and when he's that third man back, he's been able to just go. He doesn't stop, he doesn't wait. He tried to fake challenge one time in game 1 to try to buy some time. Dignitas immediately put a shot on. It just feels like they want to match Dignitas with the pressure here.
Dignitas is getting more time on attack. You see 2 demos from Magic Bear at the midfield, leaving Evo the last one up, but Evo does get the stop. And Bora dives in, leaving 5 up last. Magic Bear off the ceiling, going for net, just high. Bora will dribble this out to the side where he's dunked by Rise. Rise trying to get the read. Magic Bear there to help that one in. Gen.G convert.
What a challenge here too from Rise. Just stays on top of the ball too, apply that pressure. No one's even looking at Magic because they're trying to track Rise, and Magic Bear just sneaks it in. First goal of game 2 by Gen.G Mobil 1. They are trying to ramp up here. Back-to-back game wins here. You would almost expect a timeout coming from Dignitas. They have not been able to get on the board consistently.
No, they haven't. Gen.G has clearly been the better team out there. He plays now demo. Rise going for net. Then you saw the Magic Bear double demo at midfield as well. That shot testing Dignitas to go. They're very low on boost as well. Seems like Dignitas not been able to get their wheels under them. Gen.G on the other hand, they're looking good.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, they're keeping the ball close. Whenever Dignitas, like right now, they have that ball on offense, but they can't do much with it. It just gets away with them. They're trying to set up more passing in field, but they do have to still be careful. Dignitas definitely playing an aggressive game, and they're starting to take more risks on the ball. It needs to get very shaky, especially with a one-goal lead. It's very fragile.
Let's see if he can conserve this one-goal lead. Bora up against Magic Bear. Magic Bear wins it forward to Rise. Rise trying to catch it into dribble, gets a nice touch up. Frosty jumps early, and he'll get beat to that ball. Evo, keep it close, back down to the ground. Tipped away by Frosty, and now Bora trying his hand off the ceiling and down. Goes for the shot, and you can see Rise again, last in net, perfectly positioned to get that stop.
Good touch there too. Frosty wants to pick it up. Frosty playing it close. There's Evo. Pass to, he's very close with the ball. Wants to play 50, but Rise, such a big win there. 6-point back. Magic Bear gets the touch, looks for the follow, and oh, the Bear again! Top right corner.
And this is that team play I'm talking about. Rise hunting, lands the bump on Bora, and a beautiful touch from Magic Bear. Doesn't try to force the shot. Instead, just taps it off to the side, getting it up and over the oncoming defender, taking advantage of that space that Rise's bump was able to create. Teamwork makes the dream work for Gen.G.
They've been so effective getting the ball upfield, and finishing on Magic Bear has been not magic, nothing short of average here. He has done a great job to get these couple goals here for Gen.G, and
It's been surgical, Daz. I mean, it's been surgical. It's, you know, the slow, methodical breaking down of the defense, utilizing those bumps from Rise. Rise, I mean, he's not scoring goals, but his impact on the field is undeniable, being able to make those plays. And then Frosty also looking very good. I mean, Magic Bear scoring both of those goals, but it took a team effort.
Yeah, full team effort, but I like what I saw out of not just Magic Bear, but also Rise. He's been so involved in the plays, both offensively and defensively. It does feel like he's been able to kind of get the game to play it around him in a way. You have the threat of Frosty constantly looming on the ball offensively, but Rise is just so consistent with his fundamentals that he can really just make the play kind of revolve around what he's doing on and off ball.
Both of those plays, the centerpiece of it was Rise. Rise getting the block on the sidewall, forcing that bounce down that Magic Bear finished, then also the bump. But to Magic Bear's credit as well, Magic Bear in the right spot, able to clean those things up. And then for that second goal, beautiful chip over that oncoming defender who was trying to block the shot. Lovely composure, and I think the pressure, the composure, the methodical breakdown of Dignitas has forced Dignitas to call this timeout. They're going to try to slow down this Gen.G train, but Gen.G has just looked, they've looked to be on the same wavelength Dazarin, and I think that has to be frightening for Dignitas, because we've seen Gen.G on the separate pages quite a bit. I mean, you watch Frosty trying to take the ball off a teammates taking a ball off of Frosty, who loves to go for those individual mechanical plays. They've just not seemed to be on the same page, but this series, they have been operating like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, and now for Dignitas, though, it starts to become a slippery slope here if they can't get things together very soon, right? Gen.G has the confidence, they have their game plan, and you can see them executing. But for Dignitas, it's been flat. You've had a couple of chances in the first game of the series. Second game, the offense really felt like it was struggling, James, and I think if it's one of the situations now they have to get it together right here in this next game.
Yeah, certainly. You called it. Game one, we saw a lot of chances for Dignitas. It was Bora having a few feeds into the middle where he was able to go for those double tap opportunities. Didn't really see much of that at all. It was shut down by Gen.G. Gen.G winning those battles in the corner, winning those fights for possession, winning those boost races. Not much success to point to if you're Dignitas, but that's why you call the timeout. Gotta reset, try to reverse the trajectory of this series. Will they be able to make the adjustments, or will Gen.G continue to be on a roll?
The road to Paris is hard and full of dangers. Both these teams want to book their ticket, but a series like this means so much. Can Dignitas get things together and try to turn the series around?
Looking at the big picture, beyond Paris to the World Championship as well, if there is a world that they make it through, this is their closest opponent. Gen.G sitting at 17 points, Dignitas sitting at 16 points on the season. They're both trailing Vertice Pro, who's got 38. So it's going to take a great run today, a great run in these opens, and then also nice performance at the major, but it's not impossible. But these are the series where you really cement your legacy and start pushing forward towards that dream.
Or gets it over Rise, but Rise is expecting it, plays it close. Keeping this one, says, Evo, you're going to 50 me. And now Frosty up early, 5 going up to challenge, and ball will be sent to Bora, but not the best touch, and Magic Bear puts a shot on Evo, had to die to get that save.
Solid defense from Evo. Bora bumped off the ball. Frosty going for a double. It was a bit too close to him, but you see how destructive those bumps have been. Magic Bear trying to land another one on 5-up. Dignitas has been left reeling.
Sent across, Dignitas looking to intercept here. Evo plays a good follow, sent to Bora. Bora shot through the middle, and Rise able to meet it again. Magic Bear with a big win and a better follow, and it's gonna be another one for Magic Bear.
And this is almost a mirror of the goal that Gen.G let in when Rise got dunked. This time Magic Bear gets the dunk, doesn't even let the ball bounce, gets the lightest of touches on it, had barely enough boost to make that play, but really punished 5-up for going for that aerial with not enough boost in the tank.
We are seeing Magic Bear really level up in this series. Dignitas not having an answer for anything offensively. They're trying their best, and it hasn't been good enough. Evo now wants to get one in. There's the shot, and Magic Bear to stop it. Gets another beat, forces Bora back. Gen.G looking to move upfield. 5-up picks this ball up, plays it low, has the flip, uses it to ground pinch, but Frosty there to stop him at the goal line.
And add another tally to these goal line saves from Gen.G. Continue to get these stops. 5-up, self-pass off the backboard, but you could see the bump, and now Rise couldn't get there in time. Dignitas convert on all that pressure.
The pressure broke Gen.G. Magic Bear jumped way too early for that. Bora was able to play it around him, and 5-up just staying so close to the play. Gets an equalizer. Dignitas still with some fight in him.
And you could see 5-up going for that self-pass. The defense landing on the hood of his car. Got some help from Bora, though.
Oh, Frosty got a bump. Magic Bear with the shot, and what? 5-up landed right there in time.
But the bumps making things complicated for this Dignitas defense. Frosty going up again. 5-up already there. Rise will tap it up high. Corner stolen by Bora, but a beautiful defensive double tap by Rise. However, on the respawn, 5-up gets the ball and boost.
I'm still on top of this play. Bora in there quickly. Evo's so close, right under him. No way for a real 50 there, so leaves it. There's 5-up. Now taking it in midfield. Magic Bear, great intercept. Frosty taking around mid, but no boost. Wants to get out of that play, and now play starting to look really awkward here on the side of Dignitas. The communication feels like it's breaking down, and Gen.G, they want to strike, but they came up empty.
But you also saw Rise sweeping the goal line again, landing some bumps. That is really slowing down the rotations, making things difficult for the rotations of Dignitas when Rise is able to interrupt them. Still, Dignitas fighting through the adversity, trying to get this to the backboard. Frosty, though, will get it up and over Evo. However, landed in front of Bora. Bora up again, gets a piece of it, and it kicks back to 5-up.
5-up sending this one way across. Got the demo on Frosty. Rise just playing the 50, playing the low 50 here as well. And it's working out for Gen.G. Magic Bear brings it up the ladder, pass one. Gets Evo off the ball. Frosty with a little room, takes it low. Rise tries to catch it as well, but Bora knocks it out, and we are still tied, approaching the final minute. Off the backboard, 5 up is there. Should be a routine clear, and it is. Gen.G want to hold on to this one. Both teams just battling for this possession.
Under a minute to go. Evo trying to get the touch. Rise. Lovely first touch. Frosty hunting for the demo. Rise, flip, reset, shut down by Bora.
The Bear got 2 in the corner there. Wants to get it kicked out. Oh, but Bora just picked up the 100 boost. It's dangerous. Has the flip. Good stop for Magic Bear. Got up immediately to flow for his team. But Dignitas still want to keep this ball in. We've seen Gen.G crack under this pressure once this game. Is it going to happen again? 5 up? No, he's going to play towards the wall. And now time ticking down as Gen.G want to make a last-second push, but they can't.
Evo, hard off the sidewall. 5 up, gets a hand on it, but it's right to Frosty. Frosty, calling for a pause mid-play. So, wow, it looked like Frosty was trying to kickstart something, but the pause comes out. So we'll wait to see what the cause for the pause was.
Pause for pause. Ooh, I don't like this, James, because now it's a kickoff with not that much time on the clock. And if you don't get a kickoff goal, it's enough time for a kickoff goal, but if you don't get one, you go into another kickoff.
Yeah,
with time on the clock. This is...
I almost desk slammed there. I can't imagine what the players feel like after a pause like that. But one thing I'll say, Daz, is the disruptor playstyle of Rise has really been effective against Dignitas. Rise has been in the mix, getting these bumps, landing on them, putting Dignitas off kilter as they try to break out of their own half. It's been working brilliantly. It just feels like Gen.G is prepared. They've come in with a game plan. They're not stepping on each other's toes. They're giving each other space to work. And more importantly, they're creating space for each other to make their job even easier. And you could kind of see it ever since game 1 that this Gen.G team, they just look to be refined. This is the best that we've seen them.
Yeah, I think one of the things that's always interesting about Gen.G is that it does feel like they approached their series initially with a game plan. I think the issue kind of lies in the execution of the game plan. And I think that's what's been a big difference maker today is that execution has been there from everyone. And, again, Rise was under a lot of criticism earlier on in this Paris Open and maybe even before that. And yet here he is kind of almost leading the charge the way he's had such an impact over the course of this series. This is what happens when Gen.G start to execute and get their offense going.
Well, I agree with you 100%. It's one of those situations where everyone is contributing, and they're not all contributing in the same exact way. And I think that's what you see from incredibly successful teams too, is each player can bring a specialty, a dynamic to the game that really makes a team tough to play against. So we're hoping to get back into the game here very soon. Thank you everybody at home for your patience. We're going to be resuming here from 8 seconds off kickoff. There was a PC problem for one of the players. That seems to be resolved. So we're getting ready to kick things off, Daz. 8 seconds on the clock, straight from a kickoff.
We have 8 seconds on the clock. Looks like it's going to be Frosty and 5 up on the kickoff. And here we go. Swing game here on DFH Stadium. 8 seconds to go. Kickoff here.
Oh, it's a perfect one for Gen.G, but Rise poked it away.
L leaves it for 5 up, wants to play it off the back wall. Good read. Bora wants to keep it up. And nope, we can't. Hit the ground. Another kickoff here real quick as we enter overtime in game 3.
Kickoff simulator.
It is. So far, haven't seen anyone get anything off the kickoff. This is so awkward though, and Bora just bailed his team out.
Pressure on Magic Bear to play this well. Magic Bear by 1. 5 up will pick up the play though. 5 up, lobbing across net. Bora was a little too far out, but if Bora was in position for that, might have been able to slam it in.
Evo wants to play it quick. Magic Bear, being careful. Sees, again, Evo and 5 up there, able to play it past both. Chain dashes. He wants to get around the ball, but he couldn't.
Magic Bear doing so much work with such little boost. Frosty missing the ball. Bora, infield pass, but Magic Bear cuts it off. Magic Bear over to Rise. Rise staying behind it. Try to get a 50. Kicks back. Magic Bear with boost. Self pass off the sidewall, but that's shut down by Evo.
Evo had to dodge the bomb. Magic was coming quick. Rise, though, a little awkward here between him and Magic Bear.
Oh, that's the best
Bear has
touch.
to take that one, and Rise able to pick it back up. Magic Bear with a demo on 5 up in the back end. Frosty cannot get to this ball in time. There's the leave, though. Frosty with a first touch. Got two. Can he get the bump on Bora? No. Bora, again, after a double commit from Dignitas, able to keep them in the game.
Oh, that was a great stop. Lovely touch from Magic Bear to set that up for his teammate. Deft little touch. A big stop here from Dignitas, trying to work their way downfield. Evo looking for help on the sidewall. 5 up is there to help. 5 up, reset. Didn't get the flick on it. Oh, but that one's just rolling in. What on earth?
Evo gets a great 50 here. Frost tries to, but I mean, Evo just has a perfect angle, pinch off both their cars. It was going in anyways, but 5 will get credit for it.
Oh, man, that's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. 5 up there to punch that one in, but you could see the defense from Gen.G not expecting to lose that 50 so hard in the corner. I think it might have been Rise who was near post. He was actually going up the back wall, or getting ready to go up the back wall, and it all kind of started because the defense had to react to 5 up showing the flip reset, but ended up not getting much of a flick on it. And I think the lack of power on the hit actually made it really awkward for the defense.
Yeah, it looked that way. Oh, look at this. Again, this one was so awkward, but worked out. 5 up just staying in the play. And yeah, that one just rolling right through. I mean, look at Evo on the reaction. Feels like while he's saying let's go, he's also taking a sigh of relief. Like, okay, we're still in this.
I mean, in best of sevens like that, you kind of feel like it's chalked if you lose one, especially in overtime, to lose one and then have to reverse sweep afterwards. Unlikely scenario to dig your way out of that one. So we see the overtime winner there for Dignitas coming off the back of that pause as well. It could have been devastating, but they show their perseverance. Dignitas getting a key win, and they are right back in this series.
Here we go. Can they tie the series up? Or will we see Gen.G take over? It's been wow on the side of Rise and Magic Bear. So much that if Frosty gets activated, it could be series changing. We'll see as Bora stays on top of this ball, gets a demo. Evo got a demo, it's just Rise. Rise is getting bullied. 5 up, shoots it, he scores! Dignitas, big bullies on the field.
Giving Gen.G a taste of their own medicine. A couple of demos. Add a bump as the cherry on top. That has to be frustrating to give up. Those are tilters, Daz.
I mean, talk about obliterated in a literal sense. The entire team gone. Rise last back. He can't even move his car. Evo going up high. He's gonna send to Rise. So comfortably take that one away.
Another demo.
More physicality. As Dignitas do not want Gen.G to be comfortable in any sense, as they are just pushing them out of the way.
It has been a next level of physicality coming out of Dignitas. Seems like the wind back in their sails. Frosty going for a ceiling pass, but Evo shuts him down.
Here's Magic Bear. Bora waiting to meet him. Magic Bear pass 1. Magic Bear all the way through! The Bear again, he can't be stopped!
Magic tricks from Magic Bear. You can see the defense trying to put a hand up. He delays the shot. You can pre-jump all you want. It ain't gonna help. And then to get the flip, I mean, he pushes it forward to the double tap. That is an S-tier shot.
It's been a Magic Bear takeover on the side of Gen.G. I am impressed with what I've witnessed so far. How much more does Magic Bear have in the tank? He goes up again, puts this one toward the back wall. Rise with a pre-jump once again. Evo off the ball.
A shot like that has to get you hyped and your team hyped. And now a save from Magic Bear as well on the other end. And he gets the corner boost. Magic Bear is doing so much.
So efficient. Good 50 from Frosty. Frosty wants to chase this down. Gets a good beat. And Frosty, so effective getting that ball pass too. Now Rise, played into the corner. Rise has Frosty behind him. Tries to leave it, and Frosty wants to throw off the defense. But it'll be Bora who will pick things up. Can Bora make another big effort? Wants to dunk one Magic there. It's the
it missed.
Frosty clears it downfield. Is that going to roll all the way in? No, it's wide. Magic Bear pitched straight down.
Oh my goodness.
He can't pick it up, and it might go the other way.
They T-bombed.
They bumped each other, and still not in. Magic Bear clears it to the side, and the danger's away just for the moment.
Everything's on fire. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. I cannot believe what we just saw. That was a roller coaster of emotions, Daz.
Had to take a breather, but the gameplay has not stopped. 5 up, trying to beat Magic Bear to this ball, and it's in favor of Gen.G. Rise, not going to get a piece of it, but threw Bora off. Frosty could have a free one here. Plays it high off the ceiling. Can Frosty create? Has a flip, but not enough. The defense there to slow things down. Dignitas low on boost. Magic Bear with the shot. Bora get the block. Follow up from Frosty. No, denied again.
And it's a lovely first touch though from Magic Bear. You can see all the boost tanks so low for Dignitas. This is another good ball. Chance for Rise. Rise on the reset. Back to it, double reset. But he was shut down.
What is going on with Gen.G? This is a level of comfort I did not expect from them coming into this series. Rise again, another big one, forcing 5 up to clear it to the side, otherwise it was rolling in. Gen.G keeping up the pressure. Dignitas looking for an answer, searching for one, but they can barely get time on offense.
Magic Bear pushing it forward. Evo has lots of boost here, and Frosty gets it by him, but there's a demo from behind. This will leave Rise with some space. Rise pops up, back at it. Rise going for the ceiling double, triple, almost gets the dunk.
More clears into space, 5 up, needs something from him, just throws it right toward the net. That's gonna be an easy clear for Magic Bear, especially the way he's playing today. Rise, great pass to Frosty, great first touch, but can't get a follow. Rise picks up the mid, just to deny it from Dignitas.
Oh, Magic Bear wasn't expecting that.
And Evo almost took that one all the way downfield. James is getting tense here toward the end.
So many demos as well. You can see Rise was looking for Magic Bear to pick that ball up, but Magic Bear was out of the play. Now infield pass. No one's there from Evo. Evo will try to pinch it. Bora does force it to the opposite corner. But Frosty breaking out for Gen.G.
Oh, 5 up got the beat there. He's looking for bumps on Magic Bear. That's going to zone Magic Bear off the play here, trying to slow him down. Not enough. Final 10. Rise plays it to the side. Frosty waiting here on the right side. No one with boost, though, on the side of Gen.G. Magic Bear wants to keep it in. He's out the play now. Bora looking to go down the field, and Frosty will ground it. We have overtime.
Another overtime. This has been a fun series to witness, Daz.
Absolutely has been. These teams have elevated, and each one wants to get the edge. The high ball here for 5 up, awkward, but not awkward enough. Still able to get the ball, but another double commit, like you said, James. Bora, that's when he gets bumped. No one there in time, though, for Gen.G, and it's cleared to the side where Evo wants to 50 it out.
Seems like Dignitas has 9 lives. Magic Bear. Oh, and you can see the shot attempt Frosty was going to go for it, but he gets demoed right away. Dignitas's demo game has stepped up to the next level.
Dignitas still looking for moments where they can find Gen.G awkward. This might be one of them. It is! 5 scores! Dignitas tie the series!
5 up with another OT winner. Gets to that ball, dishes it in, gets the dunk on the goal line. And Dignitas walk away with a win. And then that is a game where I just did not think Dignitas was going to secure the win. It looked like Gen.G, who had a slow start, had done enough to work their way back. They were really putting the pressure on, but Dignitas had massive defensive stops, and also the demos made the difference in this game for Dignitas.
Big factors with the demos, individual mechanics have been at a height here for the players here this series, as well as just how these guys are kind of shifting pressure back and forth towards each other. You can't really make a mistake without it being punished here.
And a timeout coming out as well, Dazarin. And, you know, it looked like that shot from Magic Bear was going to be enough to really elevate Gen.G past Dignitas this game. It looked like they had maybe started to figure out the defense. But, man, the defense from Dignitas was so good. And then there was that brief back and forth that the wheels just seemed to fall off everyone's car. But 5 up. Key overtime goal again. Dignitas tying things up, forcing the timeout out of Gen.G. And this, you know, Dazzler, I think this is where, if you're a fan of Gen.G, what you're really hoping is that the tilt has not instilled itself in the players. To lose 2 overtime games like that, because I'm sure those players are feeling like they should have won those games. You know, it could be very easy to just lose grip on the series right here mentally for Gen.G.
Yeah. Especially with how this one's moving, you know, timeout for Gen.G, trying to clean things up defensively. Both teams have had a number of stops, especially goal line stops, James, on both sides, and it does make things very chaotic. I think eliminating those before they get that close, probably,
and then
you know, help out.
And then there's been so many times where it just seemed like no one on the field has had any boost. And there's no boost on the field. And you're like, what is going on? Where is all the boost? But they are, you know, you see chaotic plays like that when everyone is on low boost and you're playing on a knife's edge where one mistake can be the difference between, you know, giving up that open net or not. But it has been a well-matched effort. I think Gen.G has looked good. They've looked like the better offensive team. But Dignitas has just made these stops on defense, made these counterattacks, and the clutch factor has been there from 5 up, who was in perfect position both of those games. The second overtime goal, a little more impressive, but 5 up having that killer instinct to help put Dignitas over the top these last 2 games.
No more timeouts between these 2 teams as we enter Game 5. Winner puts the series on match point. And the way this series has gone, I can't tell you who's got the edge. It feels like Gen.G would from the way that they're playing and the way, especially what we're seeing from Magic Bear. But at the same time, Dignitas has come away with so many game wins that look like they've just stolen them from Gen.G. You can't really tell where it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I agree with you, Daz. It looks like Gen.G has maybe played the better overall game, but the clutch factor, that X factor, has been there for Dignitas. However, Frosty enters the picture with this lovely goal.
He's cold. Look at Frosty. Great read, great double. You have to watch out. He's going to put that on every single time. And like I said in last game, when Frosty starts to get alive, gets the space in his time, Gen.G can be a triple threat. We may be seeing that triple threat come to fruition right before our eyes.
Yeah, is Frosty activated? Is he fully engaged? It's plays like that that show you what he is capable of. Frosty, big time goal here for Gen.G. But Bora will get one back for Dignitas.
Rice hits this to the side, and such a high hit, he can't follow it. No one can, and can't even get a stop here on Bora. I mean, Evo picks it up, gets it mid with the demo. It was just Dignitas as soon as they got that possession.
Such a great play from Evo. He lands a demo, and the demos have been so effective for Dignitas. But he lands the demo to throw off the rotations. The defense panics. He gets the extra touch downfield as well. And that's what I was talking about on the desk earlier, is Evo, even though he might not always be the one putting these goals in, he has such a presence at the midfield.
Now, Bora gets another win again. And this is going to be a 5-up, taking a free shot. They're giving it to him for free. Gen.G don't have any boost, so they have to let that one go by. Dangerous situation here. But we are still tied up. It's 5-up. Ended up missing the shot here. Evo, another good one, and Bora will just opt to try to
sideball double.
Then that's close. 5-up puts it. Bora sets it up, and 5-up puts it away.
You always got 5 5-up sniffing around. Bora, he threatens the sidewall double. Everyone's looking at Bora to see if he's gonna get that touch. And then 5-up says, thank you very much, I'll knock it in.
Everyone is respecting the fact that Bora could potentially have a touch, that they're not thinking about what if he doesn't. And that's the mistake in that play. Gen.G have to be able to cover all angles in a situation like that. And you see what happens when they don't. Now things starting to slip away from Gen.G as Dig starting to ramp up here. They take control of game 5. It's gonna be up to Gen.G to build a response.
Yeah, Rise has been a bit of a non-factor in the disruptor play style right now. I haven't really seen a lot of bumps and demos connecting on behalf of Rise. Dignitas, on the other hand, has been able to amp up their aggression. And right as I say it, you do see Rise land 2 bumps and give Frosty a little bit of space.
Frosty looking to follow. Here's a bump to Rise, and Rise gets it. Asuka, you shall receive. There's the equalizer.
Yeah, and that space was created for the play by those bumps from Rise. It got a little bit of space, got Frosty the look on the ball with more space than he was expecting, and then Frosty, another selfless play, a beautiful little tap. The tap to demo, paving the way for a teammate shot. It is a perfect play.
5 up, got another flip there, got a bump as well. Whoa, double miss.
It's in.
It's not in. Is it in?
It's in.
No way, Rise sails it all the way down.
He got bumped. He got bumped off the back wall, and he saves. He knows he's got his jump. Wade dashes down to the ground. No one was expecting him to get to that ball so fast.
Wow, just like that, Gen.G have turned things around. Dignitas.
Uh-oh.
Cooking too much. Oh,
big save from Frosty.
Great stop there. Now sent downfield. Rise puts it towards the net, but not on target. It's a good touch there from Evo to get the stop. But Frosty will play it high. At this point, this game, these possessions have shifted so much left and right. Like I said, it's just hard to tell where it's gonna go.
Frosty, touch out, and he gets the hit downfield. Lovely game from Frosty. Rise contesting, ball right to Magic Bear. Magic Bear will test the backboard. Bora up there to get the stop. Frosty off the ceiling and down, trying to get a 50, does get it by. Bora getting demoed by Magic Bear. Rise moves in, Rise rips a shot. Will be defended by Evo.
Getting it close, but not without it being pressured. Magic Bear, I can't get that past Bora. Frosty uses boost to keep it in, but unless he can get, oh, he does get 5 up off, but that's 2B. Maybe a chance here. Magic Bear bailing down and gets there. Another goal from Magic Bear, another assist from Rise as Gen.G have regained the lead and regained control.
Oh, and this was so good from Rise. Rise getting the tap around in the corner. And then he sees Magic Bear streaking in. Magic Bear doesn't have much boost. The play is going so fast as well that the pass has to be exact by Rise. And Rise hit Magic Bear on the numbers.
Dignitas need 2 within a minute. Could they pull off another late game heroics, or is Frosty about to deal the finishing blow? No, it's blocked away from Bora, same as the touch from Magic Bear, and now Dignitas deals with Bora's hunting, but Magic Bear got a great cut to slow down the play.
Gen.G getting these stops on defense now, dodging those demo attempts. Final 30 seconds, up by 2. This one looks to finally be going Gen.G's way.
Last chance here for Evo. Needs 1 here. Denied by Frosty. Bora plays a 50. And now the clock starts to tick down. Gen.G looking to put this one on match point. Dignitas did a great job trying to battle back at the start, but they could not hold on here at this game 5 as Gen.G 1 game away from top 6.
A timeout buff from Gen.G comes through Rise, getting the MVP on that game, and I think he really was the catalyst for Gen.G in this game. 100% goal participation. you know, I said that it seemed like his disruptor playstyle wasn't working. Then it seemed like an immediate caster curse, because right when I said that, he lands 2 bumps, gets space for Frosty, who then goes for the air dribble bump play, or air dribble demo play, paving the way for that goal. Gen.G showing their mental toughness in this game after dropping 2 devastating OT losses. To be able to bounce back and get a win, I think that just shows their grit, Daz.
It does. Especially considering, you know, even where the season has taken this team, being able to fight the way they have been so far, but the series is not over at all. Bora and Dignitas with their backs against their wall and in a, I'd say a must-win position from this point on. What do they have in store? They've looked solid. They can out-pressure Gen.G, and their mechanics really make Gen.G have to think and maybe even hesitate. So they're able to generate some chances. It's those cuts, especially when they have to play on the defensive end. They're not ready for the physicality. It's been rough for them to deal with. Can they pull something from the depths here?
Dignitas be able to find more success. Will Gen.G end it on Neo Tokyo? I think if you're Gen.G, or you're the coach of Gen.G, you're saying, you know, they were fortunate to get those 2 OT wins. We've been the better team this whole series. Now it's time to get the job done.
Yeah, I think that's something that every player on that Gen.G team can buy into. Shot not threatening at all there from Bora to open this up. 5 up, Evo pre-jump. Rise was up early. And that's one you definitely want back on the side of Dignitas. I mean, the play was drawn up well. It was just executed poorly. And another good save there from Magic Bear to get the stop.
It's almost as if it would have worked better had there been no pre-jump. 5 up did so well to get the ball forward, to get the bump in the air. But because Evo had pre-jump, didn't get the exact read on the hit, didn't get the power on the shot. Could have been much better there from Dignitas, but they're going for it. They're fearless.
Gen.G moving upfield, redirect from Rise. Sits to the left corner where Frosty picks it up. Wants to drop it down off the ceiling, but Bora with the denial. More 50s in midfield. Still no possession control here for Dignitas. 5 up just playing it away from one, but it's the other that'll pick it up. Rise, though, gets a B off of Frosty's whiff. And I mean, we've seen that happen for both teams over the course of the series, where sometimes you give so much respect to the other guy, he misses and it throws you all off. That was a great drop down straight to Rise, but Rise just couldn't put it on.
You're exactly right, like the Bora sidewall double. Got to respect the players and their ability, but sometimes you also got to play the miss. 5 up, trying to get some defense going here. Trying to cross it over to Evo, but that's intercepted by Frosty. Rise back down to Frosty. Frosty, a tip up high. It's not going to find its way over to Magic Bear.
Instead finds a way to Evo, wants to play to the sidewall. Not a lot of boost to the take here, so gonna go off the ceiling and try to create. It looks for a bump, gets the bump, and no, the demo happens, but no shot goes through, and that entire offensive play just fell apart in real time.
Yeah, that was scrappy right there. Shot gonna cling off the bar, and a good stop from Frosty on the follow-up. Maybe Gen.G will be able to get out.
This is ugly offense on the side of Dig. The shots have missed the mark. The follow-ups have been late, and they're giving Gen.G more space here in the midfield. But Gen.G, not really too much of the same here. That play just kind of dissolved.
Yeah, there could have been more on that shot. It looked like it was a double tap setup as well, but still will be a goal. Rise jumping on that pass from Frosty.
They pulled him out, and then here comes Gen.G on the counter. Evo no boost. 5 up last bag before he even saw Rise. Rise was already in the air on top of the ball. And to the top corner, Gen.G looking to close this one out. We're less than halfway through game 6. And Dignitas, although they've been able to create chances, it's the finishing that's been struggling.
And that play, that last play, was the embodiment of what it's been like for Gen.G today. It seems like they've all been on the same page, and a big save from Rise on the goal line. A low boost for Magic Bear. He's not going to be able to get up for this. Tries to get the save, does get the save on no boost, but it will be an easy rebound goal for Evo.
And look at Bora create here. Gets the flip, plays it low, uses that at the perfect time to make the defense shake. And even with no boost, Evo there for the follow-up, understanding we have to get these chances when they're being created. Gen.G have to tighten things up defensively, but it's no, it's not anyone's game, it's Bora's! Dignitas with the lead!
Oh, how does this go? This was such a good start for Gen.G. They give up that goal, now they give up a kickoff goal.
It just flips instantly. What am I watching?
A Greek tragedy, perhaps, at least from the perspective of Gen.G. Magic Bear trying to get one back. Rise, going airborne. 50. Frosty, a little awkward, takes off backwards and uses up all his boost just to try to get a 50. Ball will fall cleanly to Rise. Rise still gets demoed by Bora.
Here we go, Bora again. On top of it, plays it low. Flick over it. Evo wants to wrap around it. Magic Bear denies. A little awkward here for Frosty. He'll deny that mid boost as they wait for Bora to bring it upfield. 1 minute remaining in regulation. Good, big clearance, but Dignitas now need to hold on. And Gen.G, a lot of errant touches out in front here on offense. Things are not going their way as this game closes down.
Yep, bit of an awkward touch as well. Frosty will come in with a big boom. Bora back to it. So we're trying to slow down Rise. Evo hoping to stay behind it. We'll take it up the sideline. Tip past Frosty. Gets a bump. Ball to the middle. 5 up. Contesting. Chance for Bora. Bora going airborne, but Frosty tips it away from him. 5 up. Now on the scene.
Now time ticking down. Final few. Is that over Evo? No. Keeps it close. Rise. Pulling off. Wants to get the best challenge he can. That's the guy, though. Can Rise get there? Got the bomb. 5 up.
Magic Bear. He missed. Oh, my goodness. The bump was perfect.
Close, but not enough. And load up Champions Field this year is just going the distance.
I need to see that last play again.
It is.
I mean, even before that, you know, how much time did Magic Bear have? Could he have slowed it down? Did he need to jump? Could he have just dribbled it? I don't know.
How much time?
The bump, I mean, it was a situation where you're thinking to yourself, oh my goodness, there's only one player back, and then he gets bumped, and you're thinking, the next thing I'm thinking, Daz, is this is a goal. We're gonna go to overtime.
Stunned. But you can't be stunned for long because another game's coming. But that'll be one to definitely look back on as this series has been electric.
Yeah, that's one to break down at the telestrator if we had one. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And that game really swung on its head. Another game where, you know, maybe I'm biased. A lot of people say I am, and maybe I am. But it looked like Gen.G was, to me, they had more possession. They looked like the better offensive team. They just broke down in those moments. To give up a kickoff goal like that, devastating.
All right, game 7. Who is gonna clutch this one out? Who is ice cold? Bora, flip reset, good pop. Magic Bear misses and 5 up.
Wait,
Bora!
Did Bora save that?
I think he did. I'm pretty sure he did. No, you can't have that happen.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. Was that going to go post in? That is another one to take a look at.
Oh gosh. All right, we keep going. Frosty plays it high. Right to Magic Bear. Ooh, lose the 50 though. But Dignitas a little low on boost here. 5 up picked up the mid. Double commit though between 5 up and Evo. That's not what you want to see. It's sailing downfield. Can Magic Bear push this one through? Rise. It's going to be a light touch. It's going to be an easy save there for Bora. It's already tension and a lot of pressure from both sides as Bora plays it past one, looks past two.
Oh, it's open!
And it's in! Evo scores! Bora pulls through the defense!
You can't give Bora that much space. He neutralizes all three players from Gen.G. The double commit as well on that final attack from Bora, and then a wide open net. That is a tilting way to get scored on, and for Dignitas, they see blood in the water, they smell it, they taste it, and they're moving in to finish the job.
Saw Evo with early physicality here. For Gen.G, it's just like the quick chat. Let's lock in. Rise puts the shot on. It's a good save from Evo. Forced a double commit. No challenge here in the midfield. Late is Magic Bear. And it'll go to Frosty. Has Rise there on the wing. Frosty will take it himself. Gets it past Evo. Always off the ceiling. Might have another touch, but opts to let it go to try to throw off the Dignitas defense. Chance here for Rise. Moment.
Oh, miss.
Magic Bear follow.
Oh!
It's in. Magic Bear scores. We're tied.
Huge goal here, and the pressure from Magic Bear keeps pushing it forward. Rise putting a shot towards net. Evo dives in on low boost. It was hitting off the back wall, bouncing out into the middle. Evo did not expect that, and Magic Bear just there in time to get that equalizer. It has been fireworks this series, Daz.
Dignitas, like you said, James, they smelt blood in the water, but this team from Gen.G will not go away. Good save there from Magic Bear, and plays it into a 50, but Bora is so strong.
Powerful
on
50s.
the Fennec. He is not giving up any inch easily. Rise got a bump, but no follow from anyone now. They're going to give a lot of space here to Dignitas. James, it's really going to be about that pace of play here because Dignitas are speeding up. It feels like Gen.G might be slowing down a bit.
They are. Now the pass, the dunk, off both posts, and a miss! What is happening? Again, pure chaos on the defensive end, but somehow Dignitas walks away with a goal.
Did we see what I think we just saw? Wow!
I don't know what we just saw, Tazarin. Other than raw entertainment in its many forms.
Oh, it's sloppy. It's hideous.
But you know what?
I'm watching it.
Sometimes sloppy joes slap.
Frosty pass one. Frosty! Oh, Frosty! From one side to the other! Throw out all your notes! Throw out all the cards! It's just who wants it more now!
He just went full field! He went from the 0-yard line all the way to the end zone.
Oh my goodness! We're tied halfway through Game 7. Frosty plays it high. Is it gonna drop straight down for him? Bora denies it. Magic Bear picks this one up. Stays with the ball, might have an extra touch. Plays it down to Rise. Oh, but 5 up.
Space
Still
for Evo.
landing.
Evo trying to tip it back down, though. He is contested by Frosty. Magic Bear, push forward. Bora hit it right to Rise. Rise went for the pop, but no one was there to help.
Okay, Frosty taking his time there. Is gonna get the boost. Leaves the ball for Bora here and works out on the side of Gen.G, but now they're under pressure. You're seeing the physicality, and you're seeing Evo trying to see if he can take that away from Frosty, but denied. Pressure here from Dignitas. Bora on top of the ball again. Flip reset. It's getting through. No! Rise got the block.
Such good mechanics from Bora. The touch into the reset. Now Rise will have to peel off. Evo booms this ball downfield. Frosty from his own backboard gets demoed from Evo. Bora trying to pop it high. Evo is there. Back down towards the net. Magic Bear with the stop.
Big bang there. Downfield from Magic Bear to give Gen.G some space. It's been a minute since they've been on offense. Rise maybe looking for a bump here. Does get demo. Magic Bear! Magic Bear!
Magic Bear stepping up when it matters most for Gen.G. Moves in, gets that light tap around. Bora even getting a piece of it. It bounced off the post, hit off of him, and went back in.
51 seconds in Game 7 regulation. And Gen.G, after all the pressure they were put under, take it downfield and score. Now Rise wants to help kill out the clock. But Dignitas gonna throw everything that they've got here in these final seconds.
5 up has Bora in the middle. Bora up, but gets cut off by Rise. However, Evo down. There's a 50. Magic Bear slowing down the play, but doesn't get a big flick on it. Rise tipping it back to the middle. Bora is deep, though. Bora now cutting, getting a big win downfield.
15 seconds. Free ball for Evo. High, but no, it's off the board. 5 up, puts that one back in, and even with a lot of panic, Gen.G managed to save it away. 5 seconds left. Sends across. It'll get away from 5 up, and that'll be it. Gen.G move on to top 6 in a Game 7 thriller.
Wow. That, I mean, who needs to go to the theme park when you got a roller coaster at home? That was up, down, left, all over. Gen.G getting the win here, but oh my goodness, it was anything but clean. It was a scrap. It was a brawl. Fought tooth and nail to the very end.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I mean, what can you say about that? It's one of those where you just had to be there. Board did save it. Look, you saw it.
Yeah.
On the replay.
I mean, I mean, that game, that series really had it all. And then even that last play, I thought that Evo was going to score it. He had a good look on net, a chance, and he just clangs it high. Oh my! I feel like that was one the desk is going to have to break down for us after the break.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
explore. Imperfect visions, like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. Tell me this is real and it will never end. This is not what I came here to find. Memories show that I'm out of time. See a shadow, don't know if it's mine, but I see you, I see you, I see you, I see you.
Well, if you were looking for some entertainment, you've landed in the right place. That was an incredible series from both teams if you were looking for Game 7. But it is Gen.G that pull out ahead over Dignitas 4-3 in that Game 7. I have Magic Bear here. You know, it was a long road there, but Magic Bear, you got the dub. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm glad we closed it out in Game 7. A little mishap in Game 6, but, you know, all that matters is that we closed it out in Game 7, so.
Yeah, we had our own descriptions for that series. From your perspective, how would you describe what went on there?
I mean, the whole series, or what do you mean?
Yeah, what were you guys feeling? I mean, it felt a little, I guess, chaotic is the way to put it. From,
I mean, yeah, that was the first word that came to mind. It was just very chaotic. I mean, I think that team, like all three players, they're really good, but their play style is like kind of just very chaotic, and you know, I mean, it kind of just showed. So.
Yeah, how were you guys handling that? I mean, what were comms like? You know, trying to make sense of something that is chaotic has to be a little bit difficult.
I mean, we just like try to focus on ourselves. It's not really too much what they're doing. Kind of just more of trusting ourselves, listening to comms, and you know, just believing and having faith.
Right. Well, I guess there must have been some work that went in because you guys are here looking good. Obviously, the first open, not so much. Can you tell me maybe what went on between then and here that you guys tried to focus on that is clearly working?
Well, we definitely had some troubles on game day. I'm glad to be back to Saturday and Sunday. Yeah. I mean, it's been a little bit for me and Rise especially, and yeah, I mean, we kind of just like, you know, focus on getting on the same page as a team and like the way we want to play and you know, like things like that, just like trying to full believe in our play style and stuff.
Yeah, we see different teams handle that differently, trying to, you know, get each other on the same page, build that rapport. How does that come to fruition for you guys? Is that strictly just by having, hey, some VOD review, or does it come with playing games outside of it as well? What do you guys look for in terms of team dynamics?
I think it's a mixture of everything. I think you know, we have two coaches, obviously. We always look at replays, and you know, Frosty is always wanting to look at his own replays and you know, just like see how well he played. You know, it's a good like little vibe that we have. And playing games outside also works as well. Like we played, I think, Pummel like a few nights ago. So.
Oh, nice. Hey, good. And again, I think that's something we've seen from a few teams is trying to build that chemistry just outside of Rocket League itself. Now, for you guys, do you feel, before I let you go, that you're exactly where you want to be, or is there some work to be done between today and tomorrow?
Well, there is definitely some work. I mean, Game 7, I'm glad we closed it out, but I think some of the games we wish we definitely had back and
sooner.
Had like a redo over. So. Yeah.
That's fair enough. Hey, well, I'm going to let you get to that, relax, at least sit in a moment and say, hey, we got that win, and then worry about tomorrow in a little bit here. So congratulations, Magic Bear, and thanks for joining.
Thank you.
And there it is. I think you saw with the smiles on his face here. I got Jorby and Daz, I believe, with me. Daz, you see the smile on his face. I think he knows that was maybe not the peakest of games that we've seen from either team.
Like I said, that game was ugly. It was happy. Like we can talk about what James said, but
we don't need to do that.
Right. It came down to a point where I watched this and I think I had my mouth wide open, and I said, let's not try to just break this down analytically. Let's just enjoy the roller coaster. Let's get on. Let's enjoy the roller coaster and just see what they deliver. And I mean, listen, Magic Bear especially delivered that series. I mean, that might have been his best performance since maybe Copenhagen.
Scrim Bear came out, but there were also a couple moments in there where like, oh no, Magic Bear, don't falter now. And like this kind of stuff was happening all series. So and just pop off. Why not? So many goals looked like that. There were so many times I was watching. I'm like, oh, that's just in, and I'm like, oh, that one's just in. How many like open nets were there? And then nets that looked like they were open, and then a defender just posts himself in the inside of his net, somehow gets the save. He can't recover. His car's upside down. The shot coming in is like weak, and I'm like, what are we doing? But hey, Magic Bear, I think he has a smile on his face because he survived. When you survive, you got to be feeling pretty good about it. But they got a lot of work to do, I think, Gen.G do if they want to go even farther here.
I mean, I think James put it the best is you like a fancy dinner, but sometimes you just you like a little sloppy Joe, and that's what we got today. And sometimes it is some fun Rocket League to watch. But we watched it, and maybe that'll change as we move on. Let's look at the bracket because we've got two teams moving forward, two eliminated, Strictly Business and Dignitas now out of the open number 5. Their journeys have ended here. Gen.G, they got it. You heard it from Magic Bear. They got some stuff to work on to get ready for the morrow because of the loser of that Shopify and Foot match that's going on up there, which is coming up in a bit here. So looking at the bracket, I think we're maybe on target. I mean, we've only had 2 matches. I was going to say 2 our predictions, but that's kind of pointless to talk about right now. So let's just look at the schedule and then get into our next match because that's going to be Shopify Rebellion and Foot Esports as we round out our last 2 best of 7s on the day. Now, for Foot, we've been talking a lot about this squad here, Jorby, and you've heard it even from players. I think it was Sathy was saying that they have some high regard for the squad.
Yes, I mean, they look very good. Cheese looks the most comfortable on this roster, this latest iteration that he's been on. We've been kind of waiting for Cheese to really take that next step and be a consistent force in your top 4s, your top 6s in North America. I think having Chronic and Justin has created some stability for him. And remember, Foot, all 3 of these players sacrificed the points of the teams that they were all on. Like not just Foot losing their season points, but also Chronic and Justin losing the points from the teams that they were on. So they had to start from there, but they are in a great spot just to qualify for Paris, not thinking about Worlds. Last chance qualifiers still looking like that's on the docket for them, but Foot look really strong. Yeah. On the other side, Rebellion is definitely going to be a litmus test, but Foot, I think they might be up to the task.
I think that's Shopify on the other side. I mean, this is a squad that we probably expect. I mean, you could expect to look solid into a top 4.
I think you could. And this is the thing that is really, I said it earlier, like this is the test for Rebellion because last open, it looked like, okay, they're trying some new things out with their gameplay, like how they're moving around the field. And you could see things start to develop. it wasn't clean though. It wasn't as effective as they wanted it to be. Now we're at a position where, okay, have they had enough time to refine the things that they've been trying to work on, and can they execute it on game day here against a FUT team that has been ramping up? I mean, we talked to a lot of these NA players and coaches, and they have a lot of respect for FUT.
Yeah,
I thought that yesterday, Rebellion, Kofor and LJ looked really strong. I really liked how both of them looked. The one that actually had a little bit of question marks on, just in one series in particular, was First Killer, who was at times trying to do maybe a little too much on the ball, where a shot was available, he might try to carry it, or he just would hesitate. So there were like some moments where I'm never scratching my head with First Killer these days, but like that did happen to me. But if LJ and Kofor are playing like that, I expect First Killer to always be back to First Killer mode. I mean, he's still at the top of the NA leaderboards individually, statistically. So like, this is gonna be a really hard out for FUT if LJ and Kofor keep looking like they are.
Chat, what do you think? Progressive fan votes up right now. Hashtag FUT. I think this one will be a bit closer in terms of the fan vote, at least, because I feel like this is a series, and maybe you guys don't think this, but I feel like it's a series that also has that possibility of at least going to like a game 6. Am I crazy?
No, I don't think
so.
No.
Okay.
I think here's the thing: like FUT are playing as well as they are. Daz, I don't know if you know it, but if you don't know it, I want you to guess who's leading statistically, like across most categories for FUT. Like, which player would you be picking?
To lead in categories.
Who leads in FUT's major statistical categories? So like score per game, goals per game, shots per game, shot percentage, goal participation. Which player would you choose who would lead most of those categories right now? Chronic, Cheese, or Justin?
Probably Cheese.
Yeah.
It's Justin.
Justin,
481 score per game, over a goal per game, almost 0.9 assists per game. He's averaging almost 4 shots a game. His shooting percentage is in the 30s. If you're shooting over 30%, that's good.
Yeah.
Goal participation also at 69, 70%. Depending on how you round. So like, Justin is producing. He also leads the team in saves per game. My man is all over the pitch right now, from the old era to the new. The veteran is getting it done on FUT. He is feeling as comfortable as he has in years.
Yeah, that's incredible to see too. Because both of us said Cheese, because like you just expect that to be the player on offense, and maybe that's what we're looking for there, Daz. But I guess if you're looking at the overall, like the well-rounded stats too, especially when it comes to like setting up the plays for someone like Cheese, it makes sense that Justin's getting in there, Daz.
Yeah, it does. I think for Cheese, he's just been one of those players who you would expect to see everywhere on the field. So for me, like I could see that going on. But Justin now, this just goes to show you, that change in environment, because look at how different Justin's playing on this team, and the fact that he's been able to do more just goes to show you, like, okay, with Justin now, where do you put him? We're having a conversation, and I think Justin would have been the last player I would have thought that would have led in all categories, or in most of those categories. So seeing what FUT can do and seeing this new team, I mean, I just wonder, where is the cap for this team? And I think Rebellion will help us answer that question.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that's actually going to give us a proper perspective on them. It's not like, hey, if they, FUT wins 4-0 against some other team, you don't really still know where to put them. But against Shopify, if they can get a scoreline like that, yeah, that's definitely going to give us more clarification on it. I mean, there's still some other teams you want to see them go up against, like Space Station, NRG, eventually. But a Shopify is definitely a squad that's formidable and going to keep you on your toes. So, I mean, I guess we're looking at this while we wait for the players to get in. I guess for Shopify, if they're kind of the underdogs into this, I mean, what's the game plan? You got all right. That's why I did air quotes. You can't see them, but like,
you can't even air quote it. You can't even.
That's right.
Rebellion.
No, there's like 8.
No. There's no air quote. There's no suggestions. There's no like bookmark at the end of the chapter saying, "Hey, by the way." No, there's no like weird. No, Rebellion are literally not an underdog here. FUT are 100% the underdogs. Can FUT win this match? Absolutely. Rebellion are still one of the top teams in North America, period. Despite some of the issues we've been talking about, we can't be putting air quotes around First Killer.
All right, Jorby.
Okay? I'm just saying. What?
If FUT win this series in 5 or less, does that
5 or less is an upset. 5 or less is an upset.
But I'm saying, does that make, next time they play, does that make Rebellion the underdogs?
Well, I mean, against Foot, yeah, Foot prove it. Okay. Yeah, going up again, of course. I like it. I think I want to see it from Foot. I want to see it. This is where you need it. You're in prime position to qualify for Paris. Rebellion are the second hardest team you're gonna play in North America. They're the second hardest test that you're going to have. So, are you a LAN team? Can you perform at the top of this region? Rebellion are a litmus test. No air quotes about underdog nonsense. Foot have not earned that right yet. They have to beat Rebellion first.
That's fair. I want to quickly just give a look. I don't know. Actually, there it is. Daz, I was going to ask you, but we got it on screen here. Quick update on what's going on in MENA right now. Falcons, who we were keeping an eye on having that rough go against Twisted Minds before, they're up 3-2 right now on R8, but R8 is up a goal in that game right now. So there's a potential for a Game 7 going on over there.
Potential. Big words there, potential, because Falcons just scored. There's 2:46 left in Game 6. Rates up 2-1. So, I mean, it could go any way. Falcons now, both series that they played today has gone up like a pretty big distance here. So I think it just depends on, who's going to be able to kind of close it out.
Yeah, that's usually the way we get a result.
Sorry. My brain's still kind of cast.
He called you out there, bro.
My job is to call out the generic calls.
That was definitely good. I kind of brain farted. I was watching the series and then. Yeah,
that's fair.
I'm out of it, man.
You're doing a lot right now. I put you on the spot to give us an update on a different series going on. So, anyways, let's get some thoughts on this, because we're still waiting on the match to get ready. So, this seems like a back and forth. It feels like what you guys are going to call for on your predictions that just isn't predictable. We've had an easy flip on the other ones, but. In terms of this, Daz, can you start walking us through your thought process on how this matchup's maybe going to go? We're going to get that back and forth. Maybe who's coming out on top by the end of it.
I'm not ready to give up on Rebellion just yet. I see where the hype is leading towards Foot right now. Right. But for me, I feel like Foot's, the cap that I had talked about earlier is going to be when Foot start having expectations. I don't think they have expectations on them just yet. So I feel like, they've been playing super solid. Meanwhile, though, I do really respect what Rebellion are trying to do with just changing up their style of play. And I think I would rather believe in that first than Foot kind of, surpassing expectations, putting themselves in different conversations. So I'm going to go Rebellion on this, but I think it'll be close. I think it'll go the distance, maybe a 6 or a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, Rebellion looks so much more comfortable. I'm with you on that, Daz. Like with the playstyle changes, Kofor is more aggressive. While it's not like coming out in demos. It's just coming out in how he's attacking the ball and how he's attacking the play. And not just him though. Like I said, him and LJ yesterday were clicking really well. And usually with Rebellion, it's like first killer and another player doing well, and then another player like kind of not getting up to that same level. But I don't think that's the case this time. I think that the adjustments are obvious, whatever Violent Panda's doing in the background there to get those boys in a comfortable spot. Because I think that's the thing, man. Like, if Rebellion get to comfort where they feel like they can rotate, they can trust second man, or second man can trust that first man is going to do something with the ball, but actually having second man be upfield and actually having offense. It's amazing how good Rebellion are when they actually commit with second man. So leave.
Sorry, I just want to get, while we have the points up here, because we don't want to give these up here all day, just talk about how close this is as well, and how important the matches are now in an open 5. Because Jorby, when you open 4, whatever happens, you can probably bounce back from it. The problem is the points start to get tightened up around this, and you see where they are on this. Only a few points away from each other, Jorby. That these matches now become much, much more important to solidify. Getting into that top 4 is going to be huge.
Dude, I mean, with NRG and Lowers playing the loser of Vertice Pro and Space Station too, like Space Station's sitting at the top right now. Vertice Pro have a lot of work to do to come back, but like imagine the loser of that match. Like imagine somehow or if say Vertice Pro loses, they go NRG and then they beat NRG. Like all 4 spots are just completely thrown through a loop. So that's why if you're Rebellion, if you're Foot, you're not on that side of the bracket. You can get into a top 4 spot until you have to play someone like an NRG. So this match is so important for that placement for Paris.
Yeah. Well, and again, just looking at the season overall again, while we try to get these players ready to go, where things lay here, Daz, because not only are you looking towards that Paris Major, you're still looking towards, one of those top 4 spots for World's position as well.
Yeah, and I think that's also where the conversation kind of shifts into a different direction, because you do have those season points. I think Rebellion are in a good spot, especially, with a guaranteed top 6 to this event. But Foot trying to race themselves into a conversation, especially if, we have that match, last match with Vertice and SSG. Vertice have another poor regional event, or maybe they don't make the major, then suddenly, Foot could turn into some really decent competitors for that 4th spot. So I think that, looking at that, I mean, it makes these results have a lot of impact, especially for Foot, winning this game to a top 4 spot. But listen, I mean, I can talk about it. I'm ready. I mean,
it doesn't really matter. We're just looking. Look, that fifth through 8th on season points is literally just last chance. Those are your last chance qualifier teams. No one's getting that 4th spot. Vertice Pro 40 points. You're not getting up there. So all the teams we see now, the teams we saw there,
they bomb out a couple times. They don't make the major, and then you have Foot go to the major. Foot make a good performance.
Yeah.
All they really got to do is get out of kind of groups, and then
you're right. Right. VP have a really hard path too. You're right, because they could definitely lose to both SSG and NRG this weekend. It can happen.
Well,
but Vertice Pro look like they're back. We're not talking about Vertice Pro, obviously, but I know everyone is waiting for the game. We're getting.
Yeah, let's get them. Let's get them on there. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about that. Chat never listens to us anyway, so that's why they don't know why we're delaying here. But we do have the game about ready, so let's get our predictions on the board so we can start the game. Daz, we already heard from you which way you think you're going, right? And I just want to reiterate in case they weren't listening.
Rebellion for me.
Cool.
You know me, first killer. Rebellion.
Yeah, I think at this point, I agree. I love just they did what they needed to do. Group B yesterday coming in. I can't quit on them quite yet here. Chat. What were you saying? They don't. Okay, they're on the side. They heard us talking about Justin, and they said, let's go that way. Hey, well, we'll see if you're right, chat, if we're right. Let's find out. Good, should be a good series regardless. Game is finally ready, so let's start it up. We have Shopify Rebellion up against Foot Esports. Who's going to take it? We can only find out by playing the game. It's a best of 7. Both teams have a second life, but you want to win right here.
You've heard the hype. Foot are rising. Foot are looking great. Are they better than Shopify Rebellion? Well, Hercules, I think we'll get the answer to that question now.
Yeah, this is definitely a battle for the times right now. We've all kind of, for the most part, agreed on. Foot is coming into this as an underdog. Rebellion have pretty much solidified themselves in always a top 3 conversation. So now we're going to see, can somebody finally knock them down?
Let's get into it. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. To start things out, you see Chronic weaving through the defense. Justin now staying behind the ball. It is cleared out. Justin grabbing that corner boost, allowing him to turn. Kofor, though, will force that forward.
The biggest thing, James, coming into this one is a lot of eyes, and they made mention to it on the desk, are going to be with Justin. He's that player that's kind of been the silent killer for Foot that's really led the charge a lot. I assume for Shopify Rebellion, the plan is going to be to slow him down. So far, they've been able to do so. Cheese to that backboard. Big read there from First Killer.
Yeah, First Killer predicting what Cheese was going to do. But you're right, Herc, a lot of pressure on Justin. Justin, North American legend, a world champion. He has been there, done it. And he has been playing in this league for a long time. But now the pressure is on. And you heard the desk. A lot of them favoring Shopify Rebellion in this matchup. So we'll see if Foot can stack up and if Justin can answer the call. He has been leading in all those categories. Statistically for Foot, it's been a big contributor.
Shopify Rebellion's kind of trying to play the cheeky game here against Foot. They have First Killer trying to sneak in, or Kofor at a time. There's First Killer again. It was shot opportunity. Even on the low boost, Foot managed to make the save. They have them playing the high and the low, and Kofor actually, it works out in their favor.
And it's been a huge boost-starving game here for Shopify Rebellion. They have kept Foot quite low. Cheese having a remarkable stop on 0 boost to deny Shopify Rebellion, who's had so much possession up to this point. Now a shot from LJ. That one denied as well from Chronic, but Foot really running low on boost.
Yeah, this little boost is pretty interesting. It's also more interesting, though, that they were able to maintain the defensive power over Shopify so far. Although Shopify is coming in with a second win here on the attack. First killer down. Has to bounce up to himself, plays it back out. LJ just a little bit slow to it. Like you said, that double commit came out, and you can see these glimpses of shakiness from Foot that could eventually come to bite them, and they will.
Oh, so far, game one has been Shopify Rebellion playing keep away from Foot. And that little pass there, so clever from First Killer. Solving the puzzle, finding the answer to that defense from Foot. They were turtled up, but you can see Chronic didn't have the vision on LJ. And LJ in the right spot, perfect positioning. Great start for Shopify Rebellion. Another goal as well.
Look at that, look, run it back. It's First Killer again, doing that weird, cheeky charge. And LJ tried to help it out. He did, in turn, slow it down, but they were so focused on the wrong person. And Rebellion does such a good job of doing that, of just making you look one way when you're not even recognizing that so much is going on the other end of that ball.
Yeah, you could see Justin, I think, stunned a little bit. He saw the demo, was thinking maybe the touch on the ball would happen as well, but no touch came. Justin out of position. The hard shot, catching Foot out. So far, this has been all Shopify Rebellion. Foot has spent hardly any time in the Rebellion half. They finally have it here, and Chronic will have a full tank of boost going airborne. LJ low, but still gets a hand on it out to the corner.
Yeah, their best moments of possession were in the earlier stages of this game so far, but like you said, it's starting to become a little bit too little, too late. You can see them all bunched up here in the corner, and not only just two players, but all three members of Foot. So there's this level of almost, frustration, distrust, whatever, that is kind of messing with the game plan for Foot, and Shopify are completely owning them for that.
G's looking for a pass over to Chronic. Chronic! Ooh. Shot wasn't placed the way it needed to be. Had decent power on it, but very savable ball for LJ. And Kofor will go the distance. I didn't think he had enough in the tank to get by all those defenders.
No, definitely more than enough to work with here. Just pirouetting over everyone. Cheese's timing, unfortunately, on the last attempt, not well enough. 3-0. Just over a minute to go, and you said it best, James, it's just all Shopify.
Yeah, this is dominating. A dominating performance for Shopify Rebellion. Kofor looking quite good on that play as well to get the reset, that extra little touch to beat it by Cheese. Even the possession and First Killer finding that little pass over to LJ to get things going. It has been all Rebellion, and even still, Foot cannot find a way to break through. That looked like their best chance yet.
Yeah, it definitely did. Unfortunately for them, there's fourth member on the team. And the one that statistically should have had it for them couldn't. Chronic's going to try and step up here. It's him and Cheese working together. Justin already up for the attempt. He centers out to Cheese. 2 from Shopify, though, which is a rare double commit to try and make a save on this. But, I mean, you respect it. 3 up, 15 left to go. They've pretty much got this in the bag.
Yeah, this has been a very clean game from Shopify Rebellion. A dominating game, really a statement. I was wondering where Foot stacks up against Shopify Rebellion. I had high hopes for Foot, but after this game, you can see LJ floating there, getting the double. The confidence is there for Rebellion. The performance was there for Rebellion. Pure domination in game one. Foot didn't have a chance.
No, none at all. No air quotes, no underdog, nothing to Rebellion. This is the same team that we saw dominate out in the kickoff land, that we've seen all throughout every single open. This is just a very routine performance from them. So far, everything is followed onto the shoulder of Foot Esports to really just get into the groove. And I mean, we saw it before at the beginning of this game. They looked pretty decent. They were keeping up a fair amount defensively, I would say. It's just that lack of presence on the attack for Foot.
Yeah, Foot had that opportunity that they weren't able to put away. You saw it playing off the post. But on the other end, the time on attack that Rebellion had was off the charts. They kept Foot low on boost. They kept them isolated on the backboard. They kept the ball in an awkward spot, and even First Killer in that first goal of the game, it was just a methodical dismantling of the defense. I mean, he could have gone one of a dozen ways, but to find LJ on that pass, and just trusting that LJ is going to slot that away, I mean, that just, I think, encapsulated how in control Shopify Rebellion was in game one.
Oh yeah, this is like, I mean, we could say it all day. It's just a very clean performance from Rebellion. Panda's definitely cleaned up them from the last time we saw them too. They've had moments of it being a little bit shaky, but they've definitely well-rounded themselves back out. My eyes fall to Foot though. I'm curious what they're able to bring to the table in this game too, that would even give them a fighting chance.
Yeah, they're going to need to mix things up. I think one is just finding a way to get some possession out of the defensive end, to not be playing catch up to Rebellion, to find a way to make that first attacker miss the ball so you can get some breathing room and then have a teammate upfield to work with. Right now, it has been all Rebellion. There's been no answers for Foot. They were very flat for that entire game. The one chance they had, weren't able to put it in. And it's going to take so much more than that to be able to take down Rebellion, let alone just get a single game win.
Well, so far it has been a long journey ahead for this team. They've been waiting all day to get to this point, and unfortunately for them, they got to wait a little bit longer on that one. But that being said, this is that mental part of the game that I love talking about, where you do kind of get that cheated timeout that you can talk a little bit if you want. I'm sure somebody's having a slight conversation on the end of Foot, whether it's just a mental thing or an actual game plan. But I don't know. I just, after that game one, they just look so solid as far as Shopify was concerned.
Yeah, it definitely seems like this little pause here that we're having as we get the next server made. There was an issue with the last one. Or one of the players requesting a remake. So we are getting the next server made here very shortly. But definitely feels like this little break will help Foot, because I mean, I don't think it could have gotten much worse for him in terms of on the field. I guess just the number of goals could have been worse, but in terms of the chance that Foot had to win, it just felt like they had no chance that last game. It was all-out domination from Rebellion, the speed, the boost control, the possession, the shot placement. You even had that little bit of mechanical excellence from Kofor, getting that flip reset past the first defender and then tipping it past Cheese. I mean, when you score goals like that Kofor scored in a 3v3 game, I mean, it makes such a huge difference, especially with how good defenses are nowadays.
Agreed. I also, Kofor is just that player that he was brought in the most recently out of everybody on the roster, right? So there has always been this extra small, very, very small amount of pressure, but pressure nonetheless to definitely keep up and perform to the likes of the names of somebody like First Killer and LJ, right? So him having performances like this way more often than not is just such a great sign for this team. But I don't want to praise them too much and not give flowers to Foot. On the other end of things, Foot Esport has had success in their own right. This is a team of people that all kind of got let go for whatever reason, but everybody always felt that they were that person that, for the most part, well-rounded out whatever roster they had been on at the time. So it's about them finding their footing together, no pun intended, and they're still trying to figure that out.
It does seem like it. You heard Gazzer mention a little bit about the expectations of the team. Maybe it's the reality of it is starting to set in. But another thing to point out as well is that this is not an elimination match. This is a match to skip ahead to the top four, go right to the semifinals. You are not out of it if you lose this match. So the pressure not on as much as it could be. But when you're looking at the World Championship, you're looking at the Paris Major, especially if you're Foot, who, scrapped their points due to, getting an entirely new team. They've got a lot of ground to make up. And I think this Foot team, after the early success that they've had, do believe that they have what it takes to make a major. They have what it takes to make a World Championship run. But it's going to be series like this where they really prove that. And in this first game, it just seems like they have not had the answer to Shopify Rebellion, who have looked unstoppable.
Absolutely agreed. There was a time, you know, a long time ago where there had been, you know, a small fighting chance against Shopify for this team, but like you said, there's just been so many changes and nothing seems to be the right puzzle pieces coming together. Hopefully they can sort something out here. We'll see. There's only one way to find out. That's to throw them back into the lobby and see what Foot Esports can bring to this game too.
Well, we're getting back into it. Forbidden Temple, Game 2 about to get underway. Thank you everybody at home for your patience as we got this one back going. Also a little bit of a surprise. Herc, I don't know if you were keeping an eye on your second monitor, but Team Falcons have been knocked out by R8.
That's actually insane. I didn't have my eyes on it this time. I had them at the beginning of the day when they were in the back and forth. I think, you know, Rocket League's evolving, new players are showing up. Chronic's now on the attack for Foot, and the whole world is in mayhem.
But a strong start here for Foot. It didn't seem like they were close to a goal last game. This time, starting one out in 12 seconds.
Hey, it's a great place to be if you're Foot. You want to come into this one way differently than you did in the first. She's coming out with a big demo here for Chronic to try and follow up. Almost a double off the side. It's a big shot on net. Double save out. First killer calls himself off on it. Kofor just takes the initiative. You see LJ lurking on the side too. And this is just a little bit of a shock for Shopify having to be playing down this early on.
Well, on the flip side, plenty of time to get things back going. I'm sure they're not sweating too much at the moment. Chronic trying to add one more little pop-up block by first killer down to Cheese. Cheese keeps it close, tries to go under, does go under. It goes for goal, but first killer saves it aside. However, Chronic there. Chronic, flip reset, setting up Justin. Justin, light shot towards net. It's good.
There's that shooter that we were talking about before, but also shout out to Chronic for the assist. It's not just some basic assist, it's a reset to recenter it for Justin to even have the time to take that shot. So a big play all the way around for Foot Esports to go up.
And a nice shot there from Justin as well. If you watched, you can see first killer was actually positioning for a hit towards the corner. Was not expecting Justin to take that shot. And though the shot didn't have a lot of punch to it, it had the surprise factor enough to break through. And now a 2-goal lead for Foot. What a bounce back they've had.
Yeah, this is a huge comeback for this team right now. But we'll see how long it lasts so far. Shopify Rebellion's attack feels a little bit short-lived. Cheese manages to break them past the midline, and Kofor and first killer retreat and regain possession for Shopify. And LJ was already upfield ready for his attack.
Well, LJ did get the boost steal, allowing Kofor to win that ball high. But a nice defensive stop by Justin. Justin buying time for his teammates to get back into the picture. Cheese on the dribble. Hard flick off the bar. Chronic.
It's been so interesting with this Foot team is how they send one up. Because I was going to say, it's going to happen again eventually. Cheese has been the one that they're allowing to kind of just have his way with the field here. And there he is again, waiting to make the catch. Chronic finds him. It's wide open at that point. And Foot Esports, they're trying to play the catch-off guard game with Rebellion. This time it works out.
And both times they were caught off guard were because of Chronic. Chronic getting that little flip reset before, and then that touch off the ceiling. Again, stunning the defense of Rebellion. And Chronic going for goal this time, and gets the dunk, a tilter for Kofor. He got the first save, but Chronic follows through with the second shot.
It's just a clean setup from Justin, but the double dunk off Kofor is so much better. We've all had our eyes on Justin. Statistically, he is the one, but Chronic, he's the OG from this generation. He's going up against a team that didn't believe in him at one point in time, whether it was one teammate or the other, and now that halfway point up 4-0 is the most disgusting response they could have had to that Game 1 loss.
Reference back to the Ultimates. Chronic People were wondering if he was the problem on that team. Well, I think Chronic may be playing with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, showing you what he's made of in this game. 100% goal participation for Chronic. Great passing, nice shooting. Really leaving his mark on the game.
Justin's taking his time with it, has a flip to work with here.
It's fast.
Down off the side.
Oh!
Chronic running it back.
And running circles around Rebellion. Justin, the pinch pass, catches the defense out. Kofor dives in early, and instead of just ripping a shot right away, Kofor goes for the self-pass. Kofor left flailing. And that was a beauty by Chronic, who's already got a hat trick.
It's straight bait at this point. Chronic has learned from the absolute best. Like you said, there's in a world a small chip on his shoulder, in the back of his mind, but that is definitely not the priority here. Up 5-0 is a statement. That is the goal. LJ shot bar up now. No goal in sight.
That has to hurt Rebellion. That one, it looked like it was going to be a simple tap in. But we've seen that a couple times today where the ball bouncing hard on the goal line, it just gets away from him. Just can't make the read. And even if that goes in, I don't think it makes much of a difference in the overall story of the game. Chronic has been on a tear, forcing that ball through, trying to get things done. Overall, this was the response that you hoped for if you were a Foot fan. Wow, to put their foot down, up 5-0 right now in the final minute. After game one, I would have not predicted that, Herc. It looked like Rebellion had figured them out.
Oh, 100%. I don't think hardly anyone predicted them to not only come back, but to come back in such a convincing fashion. This is not a one-off. This is them prioritizing Chronic and Cheese, just allowing Justin to put Chronic in almost a flow state, if you want to say. 15 seconds on the clock, it's a shot from Kofor, and even one for the road isn't allowed.
Final 10, Shopify Rebellion trying to get one for the road. And after the first game, even denied on the goal line there. About as rough of a game two as you can have for Shopify Rebellion. A beat down by Foot and a step up by Chronic. 100% goal participation on the 5 goals. A hat trick for Chronic as well. It was a team effort, but Chronic was certainly leading the charge.
Oh, this is such a great performance from Chronic. 861 points to his name. It's just absolutely incredible. And this is what you want from somebody like Chronic, too. That was, I feel like, something that was always missing from him on previous rosters was getting a consistent pop-off from him. So not having to ask for that to happen so late in a series so your team can really start to get into the swing of things is such a good sign for them. So Chronic popping off in game 2. I mean, here it is again. It's the Justin shot, but after this, it is setup after setup for this team overall.
And mental toughness as well from Foot to be able to bounce back after such a lackluster game 1. But I think, if you're either team now, you can just point to, if you're Rebellion, point to game 1 and be like, we can do this to them. And then if you're Foot, though, you're thinking, yeah, well, we can hit you right back. Really one-sided games. But we're sitting here at 1-1 in the series, so I am not sure what to make of it. Looking ahead to game 3, will this one be a little bit closer, or will we get another one-sided game?
I definitely expect, Rebellion to come and definitely change things from that previous game. However, if Foot are able to keep up the same level of performance that we just got from them, I see a world where they just absolutely dominate.
See if that world is indeed reality. Chronic, the fake, goes across, hits it up to Justin, who will lob it downfield. Boom from LJ, back to the middle, risky ball, now hard off the sidewall. First Killer has to jump, almost gets bumped. Bit chaotic here for Rebellion. Things starting to break down. LJ trying to keep this in the corner. Cheese pops it up for Justin. Justin taps it down off the bar. It's kept out by Kofor. Back-to-back 50s from Chronic, but Foot are starting to pressure.
This is not going to stop here either. Cheese was still trying to keep that play going. It's that clear that gave some breathing room to Shopify. LJ center, shot bar. Cheese keeps this one out, and here comes the return attack.
Demo in the corner boost grab. Heck of a 50, but somehow Kofer muscles his way through to deny that shot.
Foot have done such a great job of keeping up the pace. They're forcing Rebellion to be a little bit uncomfortable right now because Rebellion really can't get a grip on this ball. It's a musty out, but no connect to First Killer, although he does get this away from the bounce off Chronic. All three members of Foot ready in line to just take these challenges as they come.
LJ, freaking back. Gets a hit downfield. Cheese gonna retreat all the way back to the corner. Kofer, corner pass. Chronic breaking it up at the midfield, but this is a ball for First Killer. Instead of taking it to the air, First Killer launches it toward the backboard. They do land 2 demos. Kofer and First Killer both up. Cheese first to the ball. Chronic hits it off the sidewall. Chance for Justin. Justin's shot will go high and wide, but Justin does grab the corner boost. That double commit from Rebellion when they had space. A bit alarming for Rebellion. There's a demo on the goal line by Chronic. Foot have looked deadly. This ball will roll all the way back. Cheese picking up the corner boost, trying to go full field.
The interesting thing too is even when Foot play that back pass there, Rebellion's priority isn't even picking up pads anymore. It's just trying to retain some bit of possession here. First Killer leaves it down to LJ. LJ out into the corner. Cheese has done a really good job of collecting a lot of these interceptions, allowing Chronic and Justin to get these clears out to the other side. As that halfway point approaches, here comes the next attempt from Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, wow. Chronic clogging the lane at the perfect time. A creative approach. First Killer's also off the ceiling. Pitch pass to First Killer, but the play broke it up. Rebellion, though, starting to get going offensively. First Killer with the mid boost up against the no boost Chronic. Hard hit off the arc and down. Justin and Cheese both go. Cheese with another tap at Kofer. We'll look for LJ. LJ has the play broken up. Kofer tap up. LJ first on the scene. First Killer up now. First Killer delayed shot off the post. Narrow miss for First Killer.
And that is only the 3rd shot attempt for Rebellion that's even registered across the board. 9 shots to Foot Esports. So right now it is a quality versus quantity game between the two. Here comes Foot again. Justin on the corner. It's a great read from LJ, but it's not going to stop them quite yet. It's Cheese on down. Almost dead ball, but Justin already in the air.
Justin on that touch. Chronic over to Cheese. Lovely lead there for Cheese. Cheese up and over one. Chronic goes for the top corner. Justin on the rebound. He scores it.
This is high-level communication. This is also just Rebellion falling apart on their end. You saw Kofer bump into, I believe it was First Killer there on the back line. They are just all over the place, and Foot are taking advantage of it.
And you're seeing professional finishing from Justin. He's been so surgical. He's not pelting the ball. He's just placing it perfectly. He's spotting out where he needs to hit it, and he's putting it there. He is coming up big time for Foot. And the synergy is there. But Shopify Rebellion answering back. That one denied on the goal line. First Killer will punch it in. Panic on the goal line. As it was bouncing there, Foot lost out on a chance to rob another goal, but they give it up.
You gotta feel for Foot in that situation too, because Chronic did almost actually recover because of First Killer bumping into them, but at that point Cheese and Justin had already committed to trying to help him out. Pinch all the way from his end off the back line, immediately sent back. This one will touch board, and you play tennis until somebody gets a shot, and it could be Chronic.
Does feel like Rebellion earned at least one, and they got it. Back on level footing, 20 seconds left. First Killer slowing it down, goes low, pass to the middle. The shot doesn't come. Kofer maybe thrown off by the challenge, thinking the defense was gonna get it.
Everything was weak. They've got one more attempt here. It's First Killer to reset forward. Ball still in play. Low boost all the way around for everyone. We are gonna hit the ground on this one. It's overtime for momentum.
But it looked like Rebellion had the momentum. Little touch up. Kofor last back, doesn't challenge right away. Almost gets cut. Rebound out to Chronic. Chronic going for another touch. It bounces up. Cheese trying to get the set. Justin waiting for his chance to go in. He spots it. Gets a tip back off the ceiling. LJ got a hand on it as well. And First Killer will get that corner boost. A critical win on that race, forcing Foot back.
That force back really is going to save Rebellion on this one too. Their resources were depleting, and if Foot can keep that up, their chances look higher. Another 50 all the way back, and there goes Rebellion to their side.
Big boom up. Kofor is airborne. Kofor reset catch. Couldn't get the flick. The hit right in front of net. Scary ball. Kofor again couldn't get there because he's low on boost as well, but will pick up the corner. Chronic trying to flick it out right to LJ. Justin from a reverse position does well to keep this ball close and get the 50. Contested by Chronic. Cheese won't be able to get their shot for First Killer. No, goes for the pass. The shot back to First Killer. He wasn't able to put it in. The ball movement was there. And somehow Foot come out with a save, but they're still under pressure.
Pressure is not dead yet, like you said. Even on the low boost, they're still managing the clears, and they finally get out of their half, and a lot of it thanks to Chronic. Here he comes again. Another challenge to First Killer. LJ just wants them out, pass to Kofor. That backboard and sidewall both protected by Foot, and LJ's just trying to get the sneak, but it's not gonna happen.
Oh, Justin needed the help there. Had to dodge the bump and get the save. Justin doing so much work. A big 50 from First Killer in the corner. Shopify Rebellion starting to close their grip. A big clear out. First Killer has to play this well. Goes for a pop-up to LJ. Chronic beat to the ball. Justin last back.
There's a little bit of time on it. He had to play the patient game because these challenges are coming through. LJ, no boost collected, hadn't spawned. There it is on him, but he already has that handoff to Kofor. They're working together
Huge
to get
win.
past the line. It's a shot from Justin to Chronic. They're working together on this one. But the pressure, it goes up and it goes down. And right now, it is going to come down to who holds on to it the longest.
Justin's had some great plays defensively, even offensively at the midfield. But have some possession. They've got a little bit of boost as well. Cheese with a chance. We'll put this to the corner, trying to get a 50. Cheese looking for the bump, sweeping the line. Kofor going airborne. Chronic first to the scene. Gets beat by Kofor. Kofor, though, shut down by Justin. Gotta respect that ability from Kofor. And now First Killer picking the pocket.
It started with what you thought was a little bit of chip on one, but LJ's bump on Chronic is what gives them the space. They had to take out what felt like Foot's MVP to finally get a win.
A really nice play from First Killer as well. You saw him take that first touch in field. You could see what Chronic was thinking. He was thinking that First Killer was going to get the touch, go back to the middle, take the shot, but Chronic, I mean, he was having to fight through contact on the goal line. Team effort there from Rebellion, able to get that win, but that was a tight game. We saw game one, very one-sided in favor of Rebellion. Game two, very one-sided in favor of Foot. This game was so close. And also, we got a bit of a surprise here. After that win, a timeout being called, but this timeout being called by Rebellion.
Honestly, I think it is a valid timeout because realistically, it wasn't the most 100% guaranteed win ever, right? It was a very clear battle between First Killer and Chronic. Statistically, they went nearly matching in the same 8 shots to Chronic, 7 to First Killer. The difference,
So many shots.
Being able to put away those 2 goals, right? But I mean, you almost got to give yourself a little bit of a breather even at that point with how intense that follow-up even had to become.
Oh, it was very tense. I mean, that game could have gone either way. I think for Foot, they'll still have a lot of confidence, but Rebellion, you know, in the big picture, they have looked good. They've been able to have those individual mechanical plays from Kofor. The teamwork was there, especially in game one. And I think for Rebellion fans and a lot of people who've watched a lot of Rebellion, that's really the indicator of success, or the way for Rebellion to break through to the next level, is being able to bring some of those plays. Like you see a team like NRG or a team like K-Corp, teams that, you know, have such good synergy. They work together, they get those passing plays, they're creative in how they approach the ball together. I think that is really the one thing that you're hoping to see from Rebellion this time. You know, they got the job done. It was a bump play that helped out in the end. A really nice first touch from First Killer. But I think, you know, for this team, the expectations on Rebellion are so high. First Killer, especially, a lot of people look at this guy as, you know, being numerous times in North America, many times in his career, the #1 talent in NA. But he has not been able to get those major titles to prove it.
Well, this is definitely one of those times. We are living in a timeline where First Killer is on top in a way where he should, in theory, be winning everything with LJ and Kofor by his side. It's taken a Chronic popping off with Justin to slow them down, and they're right back in it like they never left.
A beautiful kickoff here for Foot. The 50 killing it straight back. Chronic stays upfield. Kofor doesn't really have a chance. Chronic doesn't have boost, but it didn't matter.
I love that placement from Chronic too. That's just it. At that point, it's just aura. The way he's shown up in this series is so different. Waterfall down onto the nose of LJ up the sidewall here. Cheese is the one back. Justin tried to get him back in time, give him a little bit of space. It's a good, decent clear. Although, Kofor working together with LJ's cut is not going to be enough to slow Foot down.
Justin trying to get the bump after the reset. First Killer didn't fall for it, and First Killer now will hit it downfield. Bump attempted by Kofor. Kofor, known for his aggression. Back on the come up on the Snowman, and SSG Kofor was deadly with those bumps and demos. See if that play style comes out in this game. Chronic, big boom downfield.
Definitely anticipate, you know, some form of aggression, because not only is Kofor, you know, one of those known demoers, so is First Killer, and LJ's, you know, been teammates with some of the most aggressive people of all time. So they are set up to be those people, but Chronic and Justin are just absolutely on a tear.
First Killer for Kofor. Kofor had jumped as well, and LJ doesn't have any boost. Still will find Kofor. Chronic shutting the door on that top corner shot. Well placed, powerful shot from Kofor, but the defense standing tall yet again for Foot.
It's a full commit right now too from Foot Esports. Finally was Cheese calling himself back. Even on the low boost moments, Foot isn't going too far into the retreat. So they're ready for their moment. Justin and Cheese together, there it is. That's what I was talking about. I'm waiting for the quick cut, and you finally get it here. It starts with a challenge on LJ, and look at the timing on this. It's a clean, slow pass.
Well, I mean, even before that, you could see Justin wins the 50, jumps through. Kofor's expecting him to push it towards backboard, but he just catches it and brings it back out to the middle. That experience from Justin, he's seen all the plays. He's been there, done that. Finding creative ways to break down the defense. Great stuff from Justin.
They're gonna try to do it again here. Hasn't stopped quite yet. Cheese leaves this to Justin. They play this one out to the side, tries to get the read on it. First Killer intercept. And still up by 2. We're gonna see, can Rebellion find anything so far? They haven't actually been able to hold on to any, you know, possession, despite having a handful. I mean, they've only had one registered shot, but a handful at least towards net.
Got time on attack. Another chance here, but double demos come out. LJ and First Killer getting demoed, but Kofor will hold things down long enough for them to get boost and get back in rotation. Back to the middle. First Killer looking for LJ. LJ, will he let it roll up? Doesn't really let it roll up. Did get the mid boost, however, and is still on the ball. Corner pass attempted, hit by Chronic, popped up by Kofor, who will stay on it. Kofor solo play. Couldn't get the 50. Ball out to First Killer, who taps it back. Makes things a little bit awkward for LJ.
Little demo, or double around the side, excuse me. You try to follow your eyes on it. It's as fast as Rebellion are trying to be. Foot is faster at the moment. and way more comfortable with that pace. Pinch around the side allows them to come out into that blue half there. Little bump. But Foot, even playing this like crazy ping pong around that is what it finally takes to slow them down.
Lovely team play from Rebellion. Kofor back to First Killer. First Killer sniping the lower corner, but LJ making sure that one goes in. You wanted the team plays from Rebellion. Well, guess what? You got them.
And that is what has always kept Rebellion in such high regard against so many high-level teams, is when they can pull that off, there is no stopping them. The problem is they're going up against a team that's also dishing it back to them. Minute and 20 seconds, only trailing by 1 now. First Killer up to the center. Cheese very low boost means they do get to continue the challenge.
And Herc, that was only the second shot that Rebellion put on. We've seen Foot doing such a good job of limiting those shot opportunities, keeping the battle in the trenches, not giving up an inch. You can see LJ not much boost. Looks for Kofor. Kofor back to First Killer. It's pinched from behind, and Chronic will go for a skim clear. Stop by Kofor. Kofor, extra touch. Couldn't land the bump. Justin around it, trying to spot a teammate. Needed help. LJ. Corner pass attempted, kept out by Cheese, but you're starting to see the swarm from Rebellion. They are forcing Foot back.
Final 30. Shopify Rebellion got to find something here. First Killer leaves it to Kofor to try and get around. He gets past one. LJ just trying to be a menace on the line, but Justin stayed strong enough. They got to send this back. It's a little bit of an awkward clear forward, but Kofor and First Killer working together. Double off the side. Nobody there. Centers down. Just a little bit awkward is going to cost them. LJ recognized Chronic, having to go for that little bit of an awkward backflip on the line. It's a tied game at 10.
Yeah, you saw Cheese and Justin both go for that same ball. They would have been fine had it not been a double commit. But that double commit, the final seconds, really costing Foot. Might be enough for Rebellion to snag this game. Regardless, looks like we will be going to overtime. Rebellion with the late goal, a chance to steal it.
Off kickoff into the nose of Cheese, but First Killer was already there. Although Cheese does manage to get past him, they still try to pinball it around. And Chronic's been that difference maker. We're going to see if he can show up here.
The cut from Kofor gets the stop. Little pop-up for LJ, contested by Cheese off the ceiling and down. Chronic off the bounce will take it airborne. Reset, shut down by First Killer. Justin will tap it out to the sideline. Justin, dribble cut. Justin needs it. He has a lead blocker. Justin goes for the 50! High percentage play from Foot, gets the win in OT.
This is honestly like more complicated than you thought. You thought maybe Chronic was gonna go mess with First Killer. Instead, he side flips, confuses him, and Justin goes full attack.
Wow, high percentage play and another cut from Justin. Justin has been crossing over Rebellion. He's been breaking ankles. They keep thinking he's gonna go one way, whoop, cuts the other. That time the play at the midfield opened up the space and you saw the lead blocker play. The bump didn't even come through, but Justin also playing it so perfectly to just stay behind the ball and play the 50 because he knows the defender is going to be busy heading back towards net, trying to dodge that bump. Smart plays. And the other thing as well, they're not only smart plays from Justin, but the execution has been there. I mean, you saw the one mistake was the double commit by Justin and Cheese. That was a big mistake there, but to bounce back in that way and to make such an impact play in OT, Justin has still got it. I'm telling you.
Oh, Justin absolutely still has it. We've, kind of been waiting for him for so long to really get into the swing of things again. And I think once I like to say on this roster in particular, we've kind of felt this second wind come out of his career after so long. It's so rare you see somebody stay in the game for this amount of time. And I don't know, there's just something special about these three that I've just really enjoyed so far.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a tough team to root against, this Foot team. Also, Justin, a tough player to root against. He's a player, if you look back in his career, he's a guy who sticks with his teammates through thick and thin. And, that's something I admire. And to see him back at this level, putting up performances like this against North America's best, it feels like a just reward.
Kofor down, trying to slow down, you know, the star team right now. Although they have been the stars for quite some time, Rebellion has been at the top for quite a minute. First killer over to Kofor. It's a wide shot down in front of the net.
Attack coming on, first killer. Trying to deal with it, keeps it close, doesn't panic. Trying to stay behind it, gets by Chronic, but Cheese cuts it off. Cheese slots it, steals the ball from first killer and knocks it in the net.
That's just a straight challenge, and on the back end, if you can catch a glimpse of it, Chronic on his way out barely taps Kofor. It's just a recipe for success between them. That
Justin,
lead.
Justin was chasing LJ, and then Kofor was being chased as well. Yeah, it was man-to-man, and it panned out. Cheese gets the block, needs to get back to this ball. First killer trying to make that read. First killer sees teammates in the middle, but couldn't find him. LJ, though, will steal the corner. Looks for a handoff to Kofor, finds it. The shot wasn't on target, but Justin will hit it to the corner anyway. Ball back towards net. Cheese will pick up the corner boost. Or no, he doesn't get it. He actually left that for Chronic, who will now put it to work. Pushing that past the midfield. Justin will bang it downfield.
LJ's having to play deep in the third, too, because there's got to be a level of respect given to how well Foot has been able to connect with each other on these transitions out. 2 up on line. Bump on LJ, although it is slow on the play. She still has possession. Off the backboard, should be shot opportunity.
And Justin cleans it up again, and Cheese, he did beautifully here. You can see that first killer was playing the reset, but Justin, he's ready for the rebound. Cheese, instead of getting the reset, goes for the tap, which it wasn't enough to score, but it was enough to make the ball unpredictable for the defense. And Justin, in those positions where he's got to be the cleanup shooter, he has been perfect. And now again, another goal for Foot. They keep piling it on, and there's no timeout for Rebellion. They already used it.
There's nothing left for this team at this point. You're talking about how incredible Justin is, and then in the corner of your eye, you'll see Chronic do something that allows this domino effect. That is the only way to describe what is going on here, is what one player on Foot does allows for the other two to thrive, one after the other. 3-0 up on a team that is one of the best, if not the best at times in North America, is such a performance for somebody that was supposed to be the underdogs, but Kofor's gonna try and shut it down.
Still enough time left for Rebellion. Yeah, after the last call, the last kickoff as well, neither team touching the ball on kickoff. A bit of an anomaly. Rebellion able to get one on the board with tons of time left in this game. Kickoffs have been a bit crazy in this one. Kofor contested. Justin against first killer. 50'd out to the middle. Kofor pop up for LJ. LJ reset down. Wave dash to the mid boost, and Kofor didn't get the mid boost, so looks like some miscommunication there. Kofor maybe could have used that boost a little bit better than LJ in that situation as he was moving up.
Right now, Rebellion don't have heavy possession on this ball, but they're getting so many more touch attempts. Although, as I say that, it does get taken away. Chronic, great challenge forward. Nobody's gonna commit on this one, though. They let first killer have his clear. Kofor to follow. The backflip into this with some power on it from Cheese. Could have done something.
I'm sure Cheese is happy to get that clear and the boost steal as well. Cheese moving upfield. Opts to go for the boost. Tries to land a bump. Now Justin's last back has to play this carefully and gets a big win to keep Rebellion back. The key time as Cheese was a little bit out of position on that play. Now Cheese trying to clear it out. Justin staying behind it, going for a 50, back to the middle, finding open space.
There was a little bit of it there for Rebellion. It's the low boost that's really making this such a struggle for this team to find anything. minute 20.
Oh, Chronic being harassed. The squishy save! He was being chased, he had no boost, and he squishy saves it, blocking that shot. Gorgeous defense from Chronic.
This truly has to be one of the best performances Chronic has ever had, or at least in quite some time. This is the cleanest and most confident we've seen him. And it is really just throwing Foot into the limelight.
They seem like the real deal. This time is ticking away. Rebellion trying to get something going. LJ has nothing. Has to hit that forward. Cheese will find Justin, who booms it hard off the sidewall. It's bouncing down. Justin staying on the ball. It's like he's playing an extra mode there, playing boom ball. These final seconds tick away. This is an awkward ball here for Justin. He doesn't read it off the backboard, but gets help from Chronic, who has been a defensive superstar for Foot.
And he thought they'd get a little bit lucky there as far as Shopify was concerned, but time just got away from them. That 2-goal lead was more than enough needed to do them in. Foot have actually put Shopify Rebellion on match point.
And this is where things get interesting as well, because there's no timeout that can be called for Rebellion to stabilize. We're just going to keep rolling into this one. After Foot had a heck of a game, a team effort as well, a team hat trick. Justin, Chronic, and Cheese all getting one, contributing to that 3-1 victory over Rebellion, and some wonderful defensive stops, especially that save from Chronic, the squishy save when he's being chased, when he's got no boost. To get back to that ball and make the save, that was a jaw-dropping play.
Oh, I really hope we get to see that one back on the replay too, but for now it's just a montage of Foot making Shopify look just completely all over the place. I go back to that quality versus quantity conversation between the two.
Oh, here it is, being chased, squishy save. Oh, and First Killer, you can see, was right there. First Killer's right there, is trying to hit that in, but the ball actually bounces off the post and goes out to the middle. Wow, what a save from Chronic, who has been playing out of his mind. And you know, I was a little worried for Foot after game one, where they were so flat. It was all Rebellion, but I think that this series, no matter how it goes now, I think Foot has proved that they are the real deal.
Oh, for sure. I think, you know, what has been missing for quite some time for this Foot roster was consistency against top teams. And a performance like this is going to let not only the world know, but more importantly themselves know that they are more than capable of, you know, really, you know, passing around that MVP spot, passing around that pop-off potential for all the right reasons and moments.
Well, a nice save off the bar again, but low boost off the bar and in. First Killer will finish it. Foot was trying to keep their head above water, but in the end, it was too much. No boost to work with. The rebound too juicy for First Killer.
Unfortunately, Cheese was not going to be able to recreate that squishy save moment there. Rebellion early goal lead. That has been a good sign for them in the past. We'll see if that remains true here. Kofor around the corner and a Justin clear. Gets caught by First Killer. Even on no boost, a very powerful clear up field.
First Killer moving up the line, stealing that corner. Justin, it's contested. Oh my, is the net open? It might be. It is. Cheese strikes and gets the equalizer.
He sees his moment. It starts with LJ and Justin in 50s on out, and Cheese already upfield, ready to pass it on in. They catch them off guard, and that has been what has destroyed Rebellion in the past of this series.
Rebellion giving up a goal that hurts. Cheese, not much boost to work with. Still beating out First Killer and picking up the ball on the sidewall. Needs some support. No boost at the mid for him either, but Justin and Chronic get this ball forward. Chronic trying to take it ground to air. Goes for a 50. Boost stolen by Cheese. Chronic trying to force that ball out. Cheese contesting Kofor up and over. Justin got a little too close to the play, and First Killer punishes.
Yeah, this is just First Killer not backing down from anything. You saw him going out just a tiny bit. It's that cut, recognizing that Justin had zero connect on that ball. And it was a shot up for Rebellion. The lead goes back to blue.
Nice effort from Kofor as well to get that ball forward, but Justin, I think, a little too far up on that play. Chronic, infield, Justin contesting. Kofor and LJ both have boost here. There's the flick from Kofor, denied up high. Justin on the respawn will get the boost, but he's 50'd as it goes across field. LJ hard pass off the back wall. Justin tips toward net, and that one goes in.
This is genuinely a series of events because it started with First Killer's demo.
He turns upfield.
And I was gonna say, turns upfield, just all over the place, just frustrated. That's the word that comes to mind when you're looking at him right now.
That is a tough one to give up. Justin has been finding ways to score. He has been spotting the defensive weaknesses. Chronic up to Cheese. Cheese poking it downfield. No boost for him, though. Mid boost and corner both stolen. Cheese still hunting for a bump. Chronic also fighting. LJ will break through, getting the ball downfield. Justin picks up his own corner and goes for a bang. LJ's there waiting with the mid boost. 50 doesn't come out. Kofor up against Cheese. Cheese wins the race.
Even on the bump, the ball still going in favor of Foot. It's just a clear sign of where this match is at right now. Halfway point officially on the clock, and First Killer in their net.
First Killer is willing Rebellion forward. A nice pop-up from LJ, but the slot from First Killer getting right over Chronic. A hat trick for First Killer. He has been lights out this game. He is refusing to let his team go down.
Well, bar down and out, and it's First Killer again. Another challenge and double to the side to just try and force this team forward. Kofor shot wide. Rebellion, their attack tries to get slowed down, but like you said, it is just one frustrating pull after the other to keep this going.
Can they hold on to this lead? Rebellion, they have 2 minutes and a 1-goal advantage. Chronic on the air dribble. Justin contested. LJ gets a double pass out to Kofor. Kofor off the backboard. It's too high for LJ. He was maybe expecting it to drop down. And that was another nice chance. Rebellion easily could have got that 4th goal, and now having to defend.
Kofor and LJ working together on this one. Even on the low boost, these challenges from Chronic, from Justin, have been fairly good. Although this one centers around, Cheese has to take his time with it. Uses everything in the tank, and this could be a shot opportunity, but Justin denies it.
Chronic will get the tip and the boost. Now moves upfield. LJ needs to be careful here. Get some help from First Killer. First Killer looking for Kofor. Kofor up, the shot denied by Cheese.
Just a minute to go and a lot more presence to be made. Shopify Rebellion are still pushing upfield. That one isn't enough. The low boost, though, Foot have to respect where they're at as far as their resource is concerned.
Justin bumped off the ball. Rebellion, low boost. Kofor doesn't have anything. Neither does First Killer. Picks up the mid boost, but a bit out of position. Giving Foot some time. Infield pass. The goal for Foot.
Cheese is still him. Justin's challenge on LJ set him up, but it was the pass from Chronic to put Mozzarella back on the map. It's tied game at 35.
First Killer, he turns in, doesn't expect the infield pass. And now a good kickoff from Foot. Chronic is airborne off the ceiling, going to the backboard. He's bumped off the ball. First Killer has to make the read. Justin with a miss. Cheese with the 50. First Killer still going. A bump. Cheese getting back just in time, but things getting a bit sticky.
Such low boost, and yet Foot is still holding on. 12 seconds on the clock. LJ tries to make the pass over to One. And Chronic to keep him out. 7 seconds to go. Can they get out of their side? It's still a tied game all the way around. Kofor on the ground. In the corner, Justin plays the 50, and we have overtime.
Oh, and that overtime could not have come at a better time for Foot. Rebellion was starting to gain so much ground out. Infield pass. Backflip. Cheese is awkward. Still will keep it to the corner. Boost just comes up. Cheese gets it. Chronic booms up to Cheese. Cheese has that boost to work with. Now back down to the ground. The pass. Chronic had pre-jumped or got bumped. I'm not quite sure which one. I'll bounce down at the midfield. LJ going for a 50. Rebellion have no margin for error. They have to get this win.
First killer. He's still taking his time with it. You've seen them, but it's awkward on the goal line. They get one out. It pinches off and puts Rebellion on the other end.
Big stop from Kofor. It was a lead blocker situation. I was expecting Foot to get that series winner there. And now again, Kofor backflips. Justin with the goal! Justin puts Foot past Shopify Rebellion.
All roads lead to Justin. Foot Esports have shut down Rebellion.
What a performance from Foot and also Justin. Justin stealing the show. So many key goals. And I said it before, I'll say it again, Herc. It's tough to dislike this Foot team. The players coming together, putting in the work, getting these results in a top 4. It's the picture is starting to crystallize in terms of North America's presence in Paris, and it looks like Foot has a great shot at being part of that picture. The way that they've been playing as a team, the results they're getting. This was a massive result. I think many people in NA were wondering where Foot stands in terms of Rebellion. You put them ahead or behind. Well, with a result like this, I think you have to say they have the edge at the moment.
Absolutely. That was not a fluke by any means. This is a team that wants it just absolutely more than anybody right now. It was a solid performance. Every single one of these players are coming in from the underdog position, trying to solidify themselves as the absolute best.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set.
Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online.
I totally believe you.
Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make a motto. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now with death, but we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel it for you inside, so there won't be no fear tonight.
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. As we get closer and closer to the end of a day, another best of 7 is down with 1 more to go. We saw Foot Esports and Shopify Rebellion on the field, and it was Foot that came out on top, and one of those players from Foot, Cheese. Congratulations. That looked like an important one for you.
Oh, so important. So important. Those series are always so hyped throughout all the games. I'm so happy we got the dub in the end.
Yeah, I mean, is it hard for you to sit down right now? You look like your heart rate is going a million miles an hour.
My heart, oh my gosh, bro. I got, it was such a sweaty series. Like, my heart was pumping throughout the whole time, especially in Game 6 OT. Like, we had it, and Cobra had an amazing save. Like, I forgot, like, somewhere before OT or, like, early OT.
It must be a blur at this point.
Yeah. My adrenaline is so high. I'm just so tired, man. But we got the dub, man. I'm so happy.
Do you feel like, do you hit flow state in a moment like that, or like how do you like maintain that? I feel like I would just lose everything. Like, I'd be running around.
Yeah, definitely. When you're like competing in the highest level, like, you have to be in flow state, or you're just gonna play bad or like hesitate. But honestly, I didn't think I was playing the greatest, but man, my teammates Justin and Chronic, they stepped up to the plate this series. They played so well mechanically, so well with their energy. Man, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them.
Yeah, no, huge. I mean, I think it was being brought up just before, or I think it was Jorby's asking us in the green room, like, who's leading? Who do you think's leading stats? And we said you, but it was Justin that's been the all-rounder, I think, for the squad. Do you guys play around that kind of thing? Is there a plan to play around him, or have him involved so much, or did that just happen naturally?
No, it just happens naturally, man. We're all like the best of the friends. We all vibe so well together. We crack jokes with Rlcs and stuff. We're all just good friends. We all trust each other. That's the most important thing. Just we all trust each other, and we all just believe in each other. So yeah, it just comes naturally, man. We just play and have fun.
I mean, considering the fact that there's a lot on the line for you guys, we look at the points and everything, and how it's going to come down to the wire. And for you guys, do you feel like this open here that there's kind of extra pressure, I guess, on you guys to actually perform based off your reaction to the result? There must be.
Yeah. There's always pressure. Every regional I take as it's going to be the last. I think every regional I play, I have to win. That's the mentality I have. So coming into this, if we win, we basically honestly secure the major. So that's the plan. Just go out and win.
That's a lot to put on yourself. That this will be the last. To have that mentality, I feel like you're going to age yourself a lot by doing that.
No, I know, man. Rocket League is so stressful, but it's so worth it. Wins like this is why I play, man. It's so fun. So I just love this game, bro. I love it.
Man, I feel that you look for that adrenaline, that moment with a good series. Well, it looks like you had fun then. Are you hoping again, whoever comes against you then in the semifinals, that it's a close series like that? Is that what you're aiming for? Is that what you want?
I wouldn't want it to be close. I'd rather just 4-0 them, but you know what? It's better for the fans, that close series. But honestly, I would want to sweep them. Obviously, I think that's everyone's answer. But I don't mind the close series. The win it feels satisfying winning like that, to be honest, like in a 4-2, 4-3 fashion. So yeah, I wouldn't mind.
Dude, that's incredible. You need to get up and move around right now. I feel like I'm going to give you a heart attack by making you sit down. So I'm going to let you go, man. Congratulations on the win, Cheese. Hopefully you continue that in the bracket.
Thank you, Leaf.
Man, he's feeling right now. I felt bad just keeping him in his seat right there.
That was great. No, honestly, that was great. And honestly, that quote you got out of him was amazing. Wins like this is why I play. I think that quote alone shows you how much that meant to Cheese and really how much that's got to mean to this Foot team. I wish we could have talked to all of them, but because I'm sure Justin and Chronic would have had a lot to say as well. Justin, who's had such a long career, a long journey. He's had the ups and downs. Chronic as well, who got dropped playing with First Killer and LJ, getting revenge on that, and to be able to get the job done the way they did, it was a beautiful series. I was at the edge of my seat, and I was entertained the whole way through. Loved every moment of it.
I'm right there with you. I mean, this is such a special team. You said it before, but this is one of those squads that you just can't not root for, right? Everybody has had some sort of fan connection to each of these players at some point in time, and like you said, there was so many people rallying behind Chronic when he got dropped. All the OG Gen.G RMC fans were upset when it happened to Cheese, and same for Justin. So seeing them all come together and find this level of success is just beautiful.
Yeah. Hey, well, pull that. Let's if we can get the bracket up soon here, because I want to look at that now. They did not. Or they kept their life there. We still see, of course, down on the bottom side, Shopify Rebellion keeps their second life. They're not out of the tournament yet. But obviously, they're going to have to start asking questions. I mean, the desk maybe you guys are going the other way. I think, James, I heard you saying maybe you predicted a flip, but the desk went completely Shopify rebellion. We're not having a good day today on the desk. I think for Shopify, there's going to be some big proving.
Wait, this makes no sense. How? What? No, you're crazy. No, we predicted that, right? I swear we predicted foot going past.
Oh, for our prediction before? Yes, in the pre-show, but then on the desk we went the opposite way.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay,
yeah.
No, that's because you guys are a bunch of frauds.
Okay, yeah.
Tell them.
Simple answer.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh wait, they said that they have it.
Yeah, I want to see what we predicted. Let's do a reminder here.
How bad were we?
Are we on point?
So far, we've been perfect.
Whoa.
Am I missing anything?
Well, it's just the last match, right? No, yeah, it just depends how this next one goes.
Yeah, which I do think we will be wrong this next one. Wait, no, we did predict the space station win.
Yeah.
Okay, it was actually a good one.
Wait.
I totally pulled a homework where I don't know about you, but when I was growing up, I would do my homework, hand it in, and then forget what I did.
No, I mean, I forget what I did.
Almost 100%.
I literally predicted against what we put on that in the last best segment. So yeah, I feel that, James. Here's the next matchups and one more best of 7 to go. It's been an entertaining day today for North American Rocket League. You saw from Cheese 2, it's just been so fun watching these, and now we have one more to go. Vertice Pro versus Space Station Gaming. Herc, let's lock in and talk about this SSG squad because, we're obviously looking at them as one of the favorites in this bracket.
Oh yeah, SSG have been dominating in almost every single series that they've played. They had a 3-1 over Strictly Business over in Group B. They swept Dignitas in the upper bracket to make it here. It has just been pretty much just pure domination, like we've said. So I expect great things from them, especially Diaz. If you have a moment, keep your eye on him. He's been a huge difference maker for the squad.
Yeah, James, this is the VP squad that I think I forced you to accept that they will beat NRG in the bracket later because they are looking good and they've done it before.
I was coping pretty badly when I said that Vertice Pro got lucky against NRG when they beat them. That's my cope. All right, let me have it as an NRG fan. But one thing I will say is that this VP team is the real deal. They were fighting to be top 2 in North America throughout pretty much the entire first split. So they did cool down a little bit since picking up the Org Vertice Pro, but there's no doubt about it that they are quite good. And, I love this dynamic too. You get the Wavy versus Diaz. They run into each other in ones all the time. Diaz has always been getting the better of Wavy, and I really feel like SSG probably going to get the better of VP here as well.
Yeah, well, let's see what the chat thinks. Progressive fan vote is up. Hashtag SSG or hashtag VP. With that, as we tally up the chat scores here, we can start talking about what we're going to expect from this one. I mean, we were working together on that prediction earlier in the pre-show, and I'm imagining we're probably going to stick with it around here. I'm going to say it first. I'm backing VP the whole way, except in this one, I will say the SSG probably gets the best of them here, and then VP makes that lower bracket run.
Okay, so you're saying I predict VP, but not right now.
Not right now. They're going to come back.
I bet next time I'm going to have to keep you honest because I feel like next time you'll be like, I think they'll get eliminated. But I am going to have to go with Space Station Gaming. As a big fan of NRG, this is the one team that I actually get worried about when we play. This team, I think, is so scary. They won the last regional. They truly are a ferocious team, so I've got them winning here.
All right, y'all are gonna think I'm insane. However, when I watched SSG against Dignitas, I picked up some fairly obvious patterns in their new playstyle that I'm assuming Vertice Pro also would have done if they'd done their homework on the tape and prepared for this one. So I'm actually gonna go VP on the upset.
Okay, you're going VP. Okay, hey, I'm down for it. Here, that's what I said. I am only going SSG right now so that we have a stronger. I think it's gonna power them up down in the lower bracket. They lose one here, and then they'll come back stronger. This is close. Apparently, it's a 2-vote difference, I've been told, for 50-50. Can we get this to a 50-50? Because I would like to see it. Actually, no, I like
votes, let me make the difference right now.
Yeah, do it right now, James.
No. I'm in there to cancel you out right now.
All right. I made my voice heard. Look at that. at it. It's 50%. Oh, okay, it went back down.
I mean, I'm on VP. I'm going to break it too. Okay, here we go. Game is ready. Let's find out. One more best of 7 here on the Saturday of playoffs for the North American Open 5 Rocket League Championship Series. Vertice Pro has a big task ahead of them, but it's not impossible. We'll see if they can take down or if SSG holds the line.
Last match of our RLCS Saturday, the second open on our journey to the Paris Major. Vertice Pro trying to climb, whatever you want to call it, back up the totem pole, and Space Station trying to kick him right back down.
Are you sure to try to kick him? You didn't even know if they were climbing, Jorby. Okay.
All right, look, all right, I'm sorry. Oh, look, Wavy scored. No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
Great save.
Somebody get Jorby a different copy of the game.
I need help.
This game is feeding false info.
That looks so in, dude.
Oh my goodness gracious. Space Station Gaming, first Vertice Pro game, one brought you back aggressive, just like Jorby said. Like, listen, this is going to be a great series just because Vertice Pro, they've been ramping up, but you know, they've been kind of battling through that pressure. SSG, I feel like SSG want to just prove that last win was no fluke. They're trying to submit themselves as the best team in North America right now and push themselves into that top 4 spot early. I mean, it would help that case a lot.
They certainly looked like it on Friday. I mean, they continue looking like they did yesterday. No one could really stop Space Station. Like, Zach rejoins this team. It doesn't even look like he took a break. Just looks like he's been rolling the whole way, and nobody has benefited more from that than Reveal. Reveal is right back into the form he was back when this team was Scribbles, Reveal, Kofer. He's looking just like it. And Diaz yesterday had his best performance I've seen in a Space Station car. And if he keeps playing like that, Diaz is such a threat, man. Space Station, legit top to bottom on this roster. VP, story's a little different for them, isn't it? They fell off the face of the earth last open. You really expected them to be part of that new wave and be with Space Station competing for the top 4, but they had a paltry performance last open, and they're trying to get things back into order. Talk at the forefront of it. We'll score first here for VP.
It's really just kind of speed here. Vertice Pro, so far on the ball, has just been that much faster than SSG. And they're playing around him right now for this first goal. Talk sinking that one in, but you got to give credit to Wave. He did a lot of work on the assist there.
And for Vertice Pro, they've done enough work as well. We saw the season points earlier today. The next team below them, I think, has 18 points. They have 40 for Worlds. So for Worlds, you feel pretty good if you're Vertice Pro. Paris is not so much. That's a good way to start here in this series, each team having 2 lives. And if you lose, you get the reward of playing NRG, so don't lose.
Easier said than done. That being said, so far Vertice has just been moving down the field really well. SSG, only 2 shots to their name. They've come from Reveal. He's on the ball right now. That gets sent far away. Diaz has a great cut there. Reveal looking for some bumps. Diaz, I mean, that's a great 50 to set it up. Wave's gonna just dust Zach there on the play, so that Reveal will have to take it back from his own end. Not a lot of boost and not a lot of real room to create. Vertice Pro, you know, they've been so good at playing in the chaos that it is really hard if you got like a structured game plan to play against them at times.
Diaz trying for another 50s. Reveal has no boost. Zach behind Reveal, and Reveal don't need any help as he flicks this one into the net. A little chain dash to get this catch, and he slows things down. Look how frozen Talk is, having to wait for it, and Reveal mustied it on him.
Yeah, I like the way that, you know, he changes up. Doesn't want to keep playing at a fast pace. Says I can slow it down, get the musty right on net. Very clean there from Reveal. That's a good equalizer. He's been the offense so far for SSG, the only one with shots on the board.
Hard hit. Space Station having to play more defense. Reveal's got no boost. Or he had like, I think, 20 there. Effectively nothing if you're looking off cam. Still got to the challenge. 2-piece on the wall. Vertice Pro. Wavy got bumped off the back wall as well, so Diaz gets a clean look. That's a pass across, but Zach seeing it's covered. Opts not to commit. Diaz takes the midfield boost, scoops it up from Reveal. Has 2 to beat. Reveal right behind. Zach gonna take over. Space Station are looking. There really just hasn't been much developing. Diaz will try to squirrel it away. Credit to Space Station. haven't made it easy for Vertice Pro to actually possess this ball.
Yeah, I mean, for the side of SSG, it feels like, okay, their communication's been pretty good so far. They haven't given up too much room for Vertice to create a chance, and that's because, again, Vertice as well, everybody's just been playing so fluid. There hasn't been too many mistakes yet. People have been matching each other, and right now we're kind of in that stalemate. This demo may open things up. Reveal was so awkward and so glad that he didn't try to go for that ball. He would have owned goal.
No one ready for it on Vertice Pro's side either. Talk's got Wavy downfield. They connect. Diaz, final layer, will pick up the save. A couple dangerous opportunities for Vertice Pro. Able to get that game-leading goal. Reveal just let that go on the 50. Get this one down. Double commit as well from Space Station. Puts everyone else in hurry-up mode. Reveal coming from the midfield line. He's never going to get there. Easy goal here for Vertice Pro.
And then we're seeing another sign there that physicality just having an impact. Setting up just a little bit of space, and that's all Vertice has needed so far. Like I said, they've been able to kind of match SSG's speed on the ball and sometimes even outpace them. But I see Vertice right now with a slight edge here. As game one comes to a close, 30 seconds remaining in regulation. SSG got a lot of ground to make up.
See what they got. 20 seconds, only one goal needed. Perfect touch from Reveal, but good job from Talk getting right in the lane. Only about one try left here for Space Station. Diaz had a little trouble getting a handle of the ball. Gets some help from Reveal. Dashing his way downfield, stole the boost, got the 50, but it goes up right into Vertice Pro's hands, and Vertice Pro take game number one.
Strong work from Vertice Pro. I mean, Wavy was so good at just being a playmaker, creating both assist opportunities and both goals scored, as well as two-piece and Talk. I mean, their movement around the field was great, offensively and defensively. It just comes down to keeping it consistent. You can expect SSG to make adjustments. It wasn't their best game one to open up the series.
A couple times, it looked like they were going to get caught out again, where you were saying, oh, the one play Reveal on the goal line, he was awkward and the ball pinched past him and he just dropped the controller there to make sure he didn't own goal. Obviously that 50 right there, Talk got a chance at it, and then Reveal made a nice move there with Talk frozen on the wall with the Musty right at the front of the box. But then the demo, while everybody was still downfield, wasn't working out here for Space Station. Vertice Pro, as you were saying it about halfway through that game, Vertice Pro had the better of Space Station in the rotation on this game. Space Station could not get a handle of this ball consistently, generate consistent pressure, only 6 shots on net. I mean, Vertice Pro only had 5, but still Space Station unable to generate much aggression at all.
Yeah, and it normally, you know, you think, okay, it's fine if the game's kind of close, but you're giving up goals on the other end as well. You're opening yourself up to being demoed, and then you're just kind of slow to the ball at times. Vertice Pro, they like that. They can play in that, and even if SSG give them a kind of a counterpunch, again, it's really just that overall aggression that Vertice Pro is okay with because they can play in the chaos. On the other side of things for SSG, very structured team. When that structure gets disrupted, then that's when things kind of fall apart. And for them, being able to play their game, their style is going to be what's important here in the stage of the game.
Yeah, a lot of focus has been on Zach's return to this roster. Well-deserved on the side of Space Station with how he has kind of lit up the highlight reel, and his on-ball approach is great, but also very good supporting in that second man role, that follow-up role. Zach has just been a pleasure to watch overall, but very quiet in this game. Reveal really the only one who was able to do anything. And then there's Diaz as well, where Diaz yesterday was facilitating everything for Space Station. He was picking up smart 50-50s. He was like showing aggression and then pulling off, forcing bad touches out of the teams that Space Station were playing yesterday. I really was impressed with what Diaz was able to do. I think you saw flashes of it in game one. Vertice Pro were just really good at covering their options, getting on, or smothering the ball, preventing rebounds for Space Station to play with. It just didn't have a lot to work with. So Vertice Pro, this is a huge step in the right direction for them. Everyone's wondering, okay, is this team legit now? And can they get back to where they were during the Boston split? And so far, really looking solid as a unit. We're not talking as just a talk show. Like all three players contributing to the success here in game one.
Yeah, and I think, you know, when you see SSG, or Vertice, I'm sorry, coming together in that way, it is where it makes the team so great. It's been hard, though, for them to have that, like, consistency over the course of things. And then, speaking of consistency, when you shift it to Space Station Gaming, seeing Zach come in, Zach came in and instantly lit up the team, right? Just very dominant offensively. You would say that he was their best player in Open 4. Now he's kind of been a little quiet, especially in this first game. You want to be able to see him get back in form and make things work offensively. I think that's one of the things where, you know, both these teams kind of have it, where you have these players who can turn a series and make it instantly exciting, but that's not something they can do on any given day. I mean, it is something they can do. It's not something that they do on a given day. You know, It's not like they can just flip a switch. All right, I'm turning it on, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, if everyone else on Space Station get on Reveal's page, we'll be in for quite the series here. But Reveal, in my estimation, I just, because all the focus has been on Zach, I just think that Reveal has been quietly Space Station's best player. I know you say Zach has been their best player. I personally think Reveal has kind of snuck into that. He's just so good at moving the ball around. His positioning is immaculate. Like that's how I felt about him when on the old Space Station squad last
year. Jorby, I like it. I like it. Reveal's constantly talking to me saying, Daz, when you gonna put me top 5? I'm top 5 NA.
I'll say, you know what? He's number 1 underrated NA. I'll say that.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. Let's see if he can make himself into that conversation with a dominant performance here in this series. Right now, SSG need it. They are down by 1 against Vertice Pro. We're in game 2 on Forbidden Temple. Vertice looking to extend the series lead, maybe even force a tactical timeout from SSG, unless SSG can really get things going here. Kind of slow start offensively with only a single goal to Vertice's 2.
Not a ton of offense, only able to generate 6 shots. How do you break through? Is Reveal forced to knock it away? Wavy's gonna have to do something with this ball. He's got no boosts. Has to just play for a 50. Had to use all of his boosts to go across the pitch. Vertice Pro still find a way to handle it and get a free ball. Reveal is left stranded. 2-piece dots the left side.
And this is where things start to look really confusing for SSG. You see Zach trying to play the 50 out. Reveal wants to follow up on the 50, does not expect the pinch. 2-piece in a better position and just nails the shot. Reveal got caught out there.
Yeah, 2-piece had pretty much perfect vision on that play. All of Space Station were just stacked up on that right side. He knew the ball kicks out. He's gonna have the best shot at that touch. Even if it's just a 50, they just got caught twice. First on the left, now on the right. And Space Station are getting diced.
What you're wondering, oh man, it's just another errant touch from Zach trying to get a read on the ball. And it's just like Vertice Pro have a magnet whenever Zach touches the ball, says, okay, right to my nose.
And not how Space Station want to start at all. It's Vertice Pro trying to put themselves back in the conversation near the top of North America. Talk. Trying to get it back away to Wavy. It's successful. You saw Diaz have to go get that corner boost. Zach up quickly. Space Station break out.
Good clear from Talk. Now we can see Vertice just try to manage the game here. You know, SSG know that they need to shift things. But right now, their execution has just been lacking. Just even bringing the ball downfield, they are making mistakes that are really costing them. Now in another awkward spot, Reveal just barely got a piece of that. Wavy was playing the miss. And Reveal holding on there. But again, another infield passes. SSG needs some work.
Finally, a errant touch out of Vertice Pro. Good leave on the 50. Here, Reveal needed that midfield boost. He gets it now to challenge Wavy. That ball skirts out. Talk, ready to receive it. Probably not the touch he wanted. 2-piece hold this. Does get to it. Zach was ready. 2-piece follow-up gives Wavy a free chance at this after both Vertice Pro players committed. Now look, having to run back. Talk preventing a hard hit out from Zach. 2-piece gets the ball, and Space Station are just kind of left empty-handed. Again, not even a chance to build pressure in the orange half.
Okay. Seeing a little bit of room here with Zach. Wavy just completely gives it up, though. Would rather him use all his boosts, take it into the corner. And Vertice want to play a counter. So far, they've got a couple quick beats. Good pass there from Wavy to the side, but no boost. So Talk has to dial back, and it's going to be Wavy trying to set up two-piece. Talk did get the mid, so plays this towards two-piece, but it's just not threatening enough. That being said, the other way, SSG want to go, but even for them, their offense is so short-lived here. They have to break this, because right now at this point, Vertice are so comfortable staying in this position, Jorby. They can do it until the clock runs out, and they're gonna add one. Oh, two-piece.
Dude, this was a disaster from the start. Diaz had no boost, and he gets that 50, but Zach is in the middle of rotating out of the way. The 50 goes right into his car. He's sideways. Nobody else is ready for that, because why would Space Station be anticipating that at all? Which just leaves the back door wide open, and just not how they wanted to size it up. Diaz was trying to control the ball, and it skirts out from him, tried to adjust on the 50 afterwards, and then he gets boxed in by his own teammate by accident. Definitely not the game 2 Space Station we're hoping for.
Yeah, I think a mix of it, though. You know, Vertice Pro has looked really solid. They've definitely been consistent. They're using the bump stuff to try to force things awkwardly. It's Zach. Can he get one? No. It's going to be two-piece. Diaz did a good job trying to set that up. This one mid, and Reveal wanted to cut it, and even if Reveal loses that, Talk wins the 50 low. Diaz will eliminate the pressure. But for right now, it feels like Space Station are just not playing good rock right now. They have just not figured out a way through Vertice Pro.
Diaz is following the play. Off the ceiling, pass to Reveal. Denied, Wavy in the area. Hard bounce towards Talk. Easy clear. And Easy does it here with the final 50. Space Station trying to reload. Tough to do when you have no boost in the tank. And Reveal just tossing up dead balls. There's just no play. Diaz couldn't commit. He was last back earlier. Still last back now. Demos don't matter. Here you go. You get a free out. Can Zach get something going here at the end of the game? Nope. Blindside challenged. And yeah, Space Station. There is no rhythm establishment. There is only one song on the playlist, and it's Vertice Pro.
Now final 20. Two-piece. Bringing it to the back wall. It'll get sent down field. Switch to play. And even with these final seconds, it shows no hope on the side of Space Station Gaming. This was a shutout, and it was a bad one. Vertice Pro 3-0 game 2.
Yeah, just two open nets, or the second one effectively open. The Wavy dot to the right side. The 50 that came out that Reveal tried to get back to that one on the left side to open the scoring. Two-piece getting MVP honors in both of the games so far, though. 2 goals off of 4 shots, an assist and a save. Two-piece quietly having a consistent but productive series so far. And I believe Talk has been at the bottom both times. So I think Vertice Pro, you got to be happy with that. You're not relying on the Talk 5 that we had in the Boston split. You know, it's not crazy highlights from Vertice Pro. They're just giving what Space Station are handing them.
Yeah, but I mean, on the same time, you know, you got to give Vertice Pro just a little credit because the shots have been good and their positioning has been good. They don't look as sloppy or awkward as we saw them in some of their losses to teams that they probably should have beaten earlier on. This is them looking essentially in form, not even at their peak, just in form. Now for SSG though, they need to find their form. Each player had 1 shot in that last game, and that's just not enough offensive output. They barely controlled the ball on offense as much as they needed to. They were getting beat out, and then they also you expect teams to kind of play for each other and play up, and I think they want to do that. But when the execution isn't there, that makes whatever structure they're trying to build break down really fast. So,
Daz,
time out here.
If you were NRG, who would you rather play out of this matchup? The loser goes to play them in lowers. Would you rather play Space Station if you're NRG? Because you won't play them until tomorrow. So no guarantee you get assuming Space Station don't adjust here, and if they keep looking like they are. If you're NRG, who do you want?
Listen, if you're NRG, you want everyone. You want the smoke when you're in RG.
Okay, you're not Sathu. You're not Sathu.
I'm gonna be honest.
All right, you don't have to go PR mode on me, okay?
I'm not going PR mode. I'm actually channeling probably Bates more to Sathu on this one because I think for them
we don't need to do that.
If you're trying to be the best team in the world, you're trying to win everything. I talked to Matt too. He did say he wanted to win everything. You have to be able to beat everyone.
Sure.
Well, look, they're definitely not in form right now. I think both of these teams have taken wins off of NRG. I think NRG want that get back no matter what. So
Fair enough.
them, just whoever comes down, good luck.
Revenge mode either way. Wade's in the lower bracket. Space Station get things figured out here, looking for their first game win. Our last match of Saturday. Reveal will get it off the kickoff. Wants him started with a bang, but Talk will swat it away.
All right, good start though from Reveal. Let's see how Coach Expert handled the timeout. Diaz already in a flip reset to a bump. The Reveal, if he would have connected with that, that would have been a goal. Zach, though, I don't like that. They're so lucky Talk doesn't get around that ball because it's such an aggressive third man challenge. You essentially left the net open and it could have gone the other way, but SSG still keeping this ball on the orange half for now.
A lot of closeness too, like Reveal trying to get the follow-up touch. He also didn't want to hit Diaz. He was playing so tight. You saw him roll his car, and the way he rolled his car just took him off path of the ball. Diaz wants Zach. Reveal going for the bump, and again, aggressive posture from Space Station, having to expend the tank. Zach on small pads, has to make the grab, and they need a rebound. There's two pieces coming, and Diaz able to get there quick. Reveal is trying to slow it down. Wavy gets in the way. That was precarious from Space Station, but they make it work.
Big credit to Reveal here. Also to Zach for the assist. Reveal initial 50, goes downfield, gets a bump 1-1, and then just perfectly just stays on top of the play to get the redirect. Had that ball track the entire way. And now SSG in front.
Talk even ran into Reveal when he was in the middle of all of that, and it just helped get Reveal momentum to put him in position. Now Talk with the landing, back pass, and saved. Zach helping cover. Talk will hold the line. Wavy's got the midfield boost. Two-piece will come up to support. Everyone from Space Station stacked up. Zach will get the touch, and this forces Two-piece back. Zach trying to park himself on the boost. He gets kicked out of the way. Two-piece gets his corner boost. Has the ball. Has some help from Wavy.
Nice high ball there from Talk, sending it middle, but no one there to follow it, so it'll be SSG who are actually really slow to get this out, and it's gonna be a free one for Wavy. Vertice Pro are not waiting around there, taking the ball and equalizing.
Is Zach. I mean, he's up against Two-piece. He's trying to work his way around him, but it got a little awkwardness there as he tried to get control of the ball. Couldn't get his nose behind it at all. Two-piece had him. He had the high ground. And there was just no way that Zach could find a way to get his nose in the center of that ball. He just gets dusted on the play. Reveal had nothing in the tank to do with it, but they hit him right back. Diaz, from above the net, finds the second goal for Space Station.
Reveal to Zach, and Zach just throws it downfield. Diaz, great turn into the shot. That's how you work the field. Space Station gaming, be able to just fight back, punch for punch here, punch for punch with Vertice Pro.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Listen, I just knew. Okay, it was me.
The self-call out. I appreciate it.
Like, what am I talking about? What is bunch? Help! Exclamation point! Help!
Helping bunches. Here's Zach with the 50. Diaz 1v1. Couldn't get the touch he wanted. He controls that. Maybe he gets it. Reveal just came up to demo Wavy.
As third
his
man.
teammate, but his teammate's still getting control of the ball in the corner. He didn't even have full control yet. That's some ballsy play.
It is. I think they're really trying to see if they can rattle Vertice Pro. That physicality might be able to slow them down. They're kind of limited. They are limiting them though. These demos are really big in slowing down the play.
Oh.
And more bumps.
Oh.
And another shot.
Diaz.
And another goal.
Dude, Diaz he misses the midfield boost. He almost gets bumped here, gets the little neutral pop, and gets Wavy out of the way. And Diaz, that's exactly what Diaz was doing all day yesterday. I was so impressed with Diaz's play. That's exactly what he was doing for his team. Usually he's not getting the goal at the end. But man, that was excellent work from Diaz under duress.
And now SSG, now they look like they're in form. This is the SSG I think you expected at the start of the series.
For sure. And less of the panic on defense. Vertice Pro find a way to build a little bit of pressure. They only have 4 shots total on net. Over 3 minutes into this game, 2-piece has the pinch. Touch for reveal. Play it safe here for Space Station. 2-goal lead. Don't have to force it. Don't have to take too many risks. Just gotta try to keep this ball away. Vertice Pro are lurking. 2-piece trying to play the ball. Diaz had him beat. Wants the double. Is not gonna get it.
They've been shutting down Talk too. He's been quiet so far this game. Wave's been able to kind of break out from time to time, but not the output you want to see from Vertice Pro. Talk taking this time, looking for 2-piece. Good cut from reveal here. 2-piece wraps around it. Wanted to set up Wavy. Wavy didn't have the boost. Oh, whoa, whoa.
Hello?
Big double commits though. Hold on. What is happening?
Was that just going for the tackle there? That is,
I guess. What?
He's just scoring? Okay, no, he's not scoring. But hey.
It's getting a little chaotic.
You tell me, man.
Just letting you know, it's getting a little ugly here. Final minute. And everything you knew, you might be questioned for the time being. Let's just see. Vertice Pro still keeping up that pressure, but SSG are the ones in control. They got a 2-point lead here. 40 seconds remaining. Vertice Pro got to find a way through if they want to turn this one around.
Zach going for the bump. And it's just enough. Talk couldn't move around him. He had the bull charging him down. And Space Station full control back in this series.
I mean, look at that. Zach forcing the hesitation from Talk. And this is what I'm saying. Talk has just been so uncomfortable over the course of this game. Wavy's got 5 saves, 5 shots, a goal. 2-piece has an assist and a save. Talk's got a save and 2 shots. Well, Vertice Pro did just... Their offense has been almost non-existent after the first goal, and this is just getting out of hand. It's getting really out of hand, Jorby.
And there's sometimes I'm looking at Space Station's rotation, like, what are you doing? Like Zach, a couple of times, at the start of the game, he was doing something interesting downfield, his first man. Then he decided not to play the ball and just go for the midair tackle, and then reveal his third man at the top of the box on offense, while his team didn't have full control yet, going for a demo. Space Station going for some interesting stuff. But hey, you're up 5-1. Some of those happened before the game got completely out of hand. You said it. No Talk to speak of. Nothing doing for Vertice Pro and in Brazil territory with 3 seconds left.
I mean, you got to give credit to SSG, especially Diaz kind of woke up a lot. And Zach. Diaz and Zach. I mean, just the way that they've been able to turn this game around is great. Can they continue it, though, for the rest of the series? It's going to be a fresh 5 minutes after this one. I want to know if the adjustment sticks. But so far, physicality just felt too much for Vertice there, and it was just, what was that, 6-1 SSG?
6-1 SSG. And probably 60 demos, or 60 bumps at the very least. That's been Space Station's MO, just as like an organization. Like, you can sub the players out, but the menace stays in no matter what. Like, Kofer was the demo demon on this team for a long time. Back the whole way, you remember like Arsenal, when he was on Space Station, he's demoing everybody all the time. Like, something about playing on Space Station gaming just brings out the fight in these players. And it seems like when Space Station need to adjust, what do they adjust? The physicality. And well, there you go. You get a 6-1 stomp. I mean, Vertice Pro, you could just say, well, avoid the bumps and just don't get hit, man. But like, they just can't control the ball. They can't get 50s out to teammates. And I think Space Station are showing them some weird stuff. Like, I don't think Space Station are playing perfectly. They're catching Vertice Pro out on some of these counters. I don't know, Daz. What do you think, man? 15 shots for Space Station that last game.
Jorby,
I don't know what you want me to say, man. Vertice Pro got stomped.
No, you're great. You're great, Jorby. Listen, Vertice Pro they're going to make adjustments to counter the bumps. At least they should. I expect them to. Memories, they've been doing a great job of keeping eyes on that. But I think outside of that, going back to their offense, they got to learn. It's one of those things where they have to kind of thrive in the chaos. And I feel like we'll see that with their play here in this game. SSG, they've got to continue to play in that same form they started with. So this won't be a big brawl here.
Talk's got nothing. Wavy picks up the midfield boosts. Vertice Pro, hang on to the midfield, but hang on is about as much as you can say. Here they might get a chance. Diaz has to fight a 2-on-1, avoids the bump, but can't get the ball. Two-piece will collect it. Wavy opens the gap.
I like this though. You fight fire with fire here. Okay, you got to pass Wavy. Sure, Wavy's going to go bump the guy behind you, reveal, and then Two-piece just takes it, carries it all the way through. I said it. They're gonna make the adjustment, and the adjustment here is just hit them, give them a taste of their own medicine.
And Diaz had almost found a way to not just avoid Wavy, but also get to the challenge. Too much work. Reveal. Get the ball now. Diaz handing the medicine right back. Reveal got the 50. Zach changes it up. How's the pop, but he misses the extra oomph. And Space Station needed it.
Yeah, he really needed to get more power behind that flick to really drive that forward. Oh, the Reveal's looking for bumps too, and Wavy, he dodged 2 of those back-to-back from Reveal, was chasing him before the play even started. That was such good control there from Wavy.
Dude, even Diaz got like, that catch into flick was so clean too. Like, almost all the pieces came together there. And Vertice Pro, they stop him. Those are ones you're real happy. You know it's gonna be tough to see them get that sequence again. But here they come, Diaz going for that bump again, and he's got it this time. Zach will collect.
You said it there. Again, Diaz just reading the play, seeing Zach on top of the ball, turns off ball cam. I need to make Talk move. I need to make him jump. That's gonna be enough. And that's exactly what he does. Top corner shot, tied up game.
Ever since Diaz got pushed out by Wavy, he's every time just gone and hunted heads those last 2 possessions. Back to Diaz.
I can say something. As a commentator, SSG scared me sometimes. I get on the player POV and I'm following a player. Next thing you know, he just turns off his ball cam and he just goes and looks for a bump. It's so, like, you're watching and then next thing you know, you don't know what's happening. And then you watch someone from Vertice just make a dive save after dive save. That was a great stop there from Diaz.
It's exactly what happened to Diaz too. He was watching the play and then he's like, all right, I'm turning off cam and goodbye, Talk. Talk? But to have a message of his own, that's a 50 that Wavy just can't go for. Reveal already there with the reset. Space Station set up. Zach gets a chance to look at this. Lets it go. Reveal up next. Quick to the ball. Slows it down. Diaz went for that bump. There's just nothing available. Wavy cuts him out, and that gets Vertice Pro out.
He hit the flip. I wonder why he didn't use it there for Reveal. He just kind of let it go. Maybe he thought he could play a fake out. Interesting stuff here. Two-piece. Plays it high. Got the double! Ooh! Two-piece with the two-tap!
Hello, Two-piece! Got a beautiful touch here. Nobody around. Zach trying to get back to read the double touch. He almost does, but Two-piece skirts it by him. And what a way to get yourself a lead. Vertice Pro. Space Station post timeout. They got that 1-game win, but the offense has not been as electric because Vertice Pro's defense has not been as leaky. Now, Space Station, you got to find a way to tie it quick. You got a man downfield. If you can't beat him, you bump him. Reveal's got the tie.
I mean, look at Zach here on the play. Wavy, he's been in this position before too many times this game. Vertice Pro leaving Wavy alone, and SSG are using the numbers advantage. We are going punch for counter punch here in game 4.
Zach will have to start things here on Space Station's side. Two-piece added some splash. Space Station added an explosion. Now Zach gets a couple of 50s. Nothing for him. Talk also trying for a bump in the midfield line. What a catch from Reveal, but he gets dunked into oblivion. Wavy collects a lead here for Vertice Pro.
When you see Vertice Pro score against SSG, it feels almost like they little bro him. The way that they just get on top, take the ball away from him, and then make something happen. What a dunk there from Wavy.
Reveal it. He got the catch and then turning. He knew he had to let that go soon. Diaz was coming up right behind, maybe expecting something low. Space Station either way, certainly didn't get the result they were hoping for. Now in danger of going down 3-1 in the series. Talk falls back onto the ball. Wavy will keep them locked in for now. 2Piece having to avoid a bump on his way up to defend. And they just get boxed by Zach, but one more keeps it out. Vertice Pro under some pressure. 2Piece getting deleted. Space Station won the game-tying goal. No touch. Zach shot right into Talk. He didn't have to work very hard to save that one.
Yeah, which is crazy because it looked like it was going to be a free goal for Zach. Talk was on his way backwards towards the net. And then next thing you know, the ball goes right to him. I feel like that one could have been placed a little bit better.
Every play is a demo play right now for Space Station. Diaz is downfield almost every single push. Zach trying to change it up. They're only able to get by 2. Third man is good for Vertice Pro. Diaz, quick half flip to get back to the 50. Now Space Station, wrong half of the field to be on here at the end of game number 5. 2Piece, coming across. Bumping Zach. Diaz demoing Talk. Reveal's got a little bit of space to work with. A little pirouette with a reset. 50 back to the corner. They get the boost steal. Zach looks for a pass. Back to Diaz. 2 commit for Vertice Pro. Now under some trouble. Reveal with a chain dash 50. Back to Diaz. Zach right behind. Reveal wants a bump. He doesn't get it. And Zach gets bumped out of the play. 1 second left. And the box. He bumps his teammate. It's cleared away. Ball in the air. Diaz to Reveal. Onto the ground. 1 more to go for Vertice Pro.
Wow, SSG. You had Vertice with nothing in the tank and they couldn't turn it around and put a goal in. That is a rough one. And now they're down 3-1 in the series, no timeout. Like Vertice just, even with SSG just, trying to get the physicality in, it just hasn't been enough. Vertice Pro have just dominated over the course of this series. And I just feel like at this stage, it's going to be a monumental effort for SSG to turn this around.
We're talking about that shot that was right into Talk's car. That could have been what took us to an OT. And what a shot from 2Piece. And this right here, Reveal just couldn't release that ball in time. Wavy getting that dunk, and we don't see that shot from, I believe it was Zach, who shot the ball right into Talk after they had opened up a chance. He was the only one in net. Talk didn't even have to get up high to make that save. And so if you're looking at that play, Daz, as like, oh, that's the one they want back, it kind of shows you how tight it was at the end, because Space Station were bringing a lot of heat in that final minute. Anything that they could do to try to bump them, they were trying. Credit to Vertice Pro for either having the layer to survive a demo or just to avoid the demo outright and get the save. They got it done. Vertice Pro handling the best of Space Station in that last 30.
Now with this series potentially being over here, and SSG with no timeouts and still unable to come out and just put themselves back into the series, we're witnessing a dangerous spot for the defending regional champions.
Space Station will get the reward of playing NRG if they lose this game, as Zach will take a shot right into the ground. Wavy easily saves it. Accuracy, really threatening shots becoming an issue for Space Station if they can't get a demo.
Something else that's becoming an issue is Wavy. Wavy is becoming an issue. Wavy is going downfield, stealing boosts, getting these weird cuts that just throw off SSG's rhythm. And he's been so effective. Oh, there's a ball. Yes, he's going to collect. Reveal. Knocking the defense away. Toodaloo.
If you can knock him out of the way, Space Station are going to score. And this time, they do collect it. I wonder, Daz, we saw what happened to the result of the last game, when Space Station could not get that final bump. Vertice Pro have been able to respond in each of these games. Kickoff, Space Station's way, right to Diaz. Reveal's there! Easy tip in for Reveal.
You could tell as soon as Wavy got this touch, I mean, he's in an awkward spot for sure. He doesn't want to give it straight to the offense, but he ends up giving it straight to the offense. Gets it to Diaz, 1-2 play. That's a tough save to make, both of them. So now back-to-back goals given up here, and SSG find themselves in a comfortable spot for once.
Game 3 when they put a 6 spot on Vertice Pro. Looking a little closer to that in the opening minute. Vertice Pro gonna find a way through Zach. Diaz pops it up. Reveal almost gets that one. Talk had to dive across to get that save, and he got to control it. Here he has 2Piece to help him out. They got the midfield boost, but a huge clear from Zach.
Wavy wanted to get another touch off the ceiling from that. This is a little awkward because 2 pieces left alone, but Wavy, again, just trying to work around the field. He wants to get boost to deny from SSG. He wants to see if he can interrupt the ball. He's doing multiple things at once here, all just to try to disrupt SSG's flow. That being said, though, if they can't hold on to the possession when they bring it up the field, it's going to be all for naught.
It was a good demo from Talk. There would have been a clean follow-up for Space Station. He takes away the follow-up option. Vertice Pro doing enough to survive. Talk had to fight for his own corner boost while the ball is over in the blue half. He's up here in the midfield. Demo gives Zach backwards the ball. Here he goes with the reset, but Wavy already jumped on it. Diaz is forced to buy time.
He does do a good job of buying that time as well. He gets the flick over one, and he almost got a goal from it. 2-piece had no boost, but just barely able to have the speed to get there. Oh, wait,
that is
wait, that's in!
I think Talk caught Reveal off guard here on Reveal Cam. He's watching Wavy and Zach, and Talk is there. 2-piece was in the area, and he just wasn't looking at him. Wasn't looking at him.
Yeah, you got that's a comps thing. That you have to be able to talk to your team in that moment. Say who's going where, who's going next.
I was wondering when they were going to get caught on that, because how many times have we seen Space Station stacked that close together in the series? And here's another one. Dangerous Diaz has the save. Talk coming across, couldn't get it done.
Good flick from Diaz, has Reveal mid, wants to create for him. Good read there from Wavy. Wavy might be needed again, though. Talk is a little awkward. Wavy went for the corner boost, so he's going to be a little slow here. Meanwhile, Reveal moving upfield to see if he can cut things off. He's trying to sneak around while Diaz moves upfield, see if he can get a bump. Oh,
jeez!
It worked, and Diaz got the redirect.
Diaz just rips the ball out from the midfield. He ain't looking at nobody but the ball. 2-piece, no chance at it.
No,
like he might have been able to get that, but he just couldn't quite find the read.
Seen Reveal ever since he had his last touch on the ball. He literally just stayed over on the orange half, driving around in circles, flipping around, trying to get a bump. Just any bump, especially that one that he got there. That was an extra effort, and Wavy's trying to strike back. Diaz, what a save. There was a quick pass from Talk to Wavy, but not enough to bring it within one. They're going to try again, and Talk denied here as Vertice Pro slowing down.
Well, not just on the goaltending, Diaz has 3 saves, but also a lot of clears from Diaz. Defensively have kept things stable. Meanwhile, Zach is busting things down on the orange half. 4-1 here for Space Station.
Gross. That first touch is so clean. Just keeps the ball just the lightest of touches. Gets the follow into the flip reset. I mean, it's on. It's on target. SSG now 4-1 in a obviously, you know, they must-win situation in the series. No timeouts. You're not even putting this. You're not even tying up the series here. You're just forcing the game 6. Some more work to do, but they are starting to kind of control the pace, control the game.
I mean, Vertice Pro, they need this series win more than Space Station does in the upper bracket. Space Station, the defending regional champions, while Vertice Pro didn't even make it to the weekend. And they got to do so much work to be able to get into Paris, and the last thing you want to have to do is have to beat NRG 2 times in one weekend. Something literally nobody does. The Vertice Pro, you're probably not getting the win in this game, but you've bought yourself a little bit of time to get things going, to get things right. You need as high of a placement as possible. And doing it in uppers, they need it so much more than Space Station does. The Space Station just refused to die early in this fight, and a good job from them recovering overall in this game, especially after what VP were able to do in the last one. Diaz trying to feather that ball right down to his team. I think defensively, he was a star in this game. Diaz doing so much to make sure Vertice Pro only had 1 goal to their name. And that's exactly what Vertice Pro will get in the effective game time here. We play one more, heading to Neo Tokyo. Space Station trying to force game 7.
SSG with just control. I don't even know what you want to call it. Just domination in that last game. For them, they probably wish they did it earlier, turned it on earlier. Now we go into game 6. Vertice Pro Only one goal there from them. Wavy, who's usually getting a goal and a bunch of shots, only had one shot. Spent a lot of time on defense, lots of saves. And Vertice Pro are gonna call a timeout here as they need some time to take things over. You take a look at the score, lots of demos. And that's not even counting some of the clutch bumps on the side of Space Station Gaming, Jorby. That physicality was way too much for Vertice to handle.
Yeah, there's just no answer for it. If VP can't, if they can't layer themselves, it's just that one bump. It almost feels like do you not commit second man as much? Do you try to give yourself some layers if you're constantly, how many 1v2s were Vertice Pro facing with Space Station in that game? Like, there were 4 or 5 times that Space Station had a 2-on-1 advantage at the top of the box. And you got to find ways to change that advantage up, to give yourself that extra lever to pull on defense. And those bumps are so tough if they knock you off your rhythm. We see physical play. It'll knock the best teams in the world off if they can't avoid the bump. Space Station, some of the best at getting it done. Vertice Pro got to find a way.
Can SSG pull off that 3-1 comeback? They have the tools to. I feel confident in them to do so, but it's just about that execution. They've been hot and cold, especially this series. I think Vertice Pro right now, it just comes down to kind of the start of things. If they can get a high hand, you go back at that last game, Jorby, and dropping those 2 goals so early kind of threw their rhythm off a lot, and it was just a struggle to get things going since then. For them, again, I really, it's interesting to say. A lot of us put eyes on Talk, but for me, Wavy. When Wavy does a lot of work on and off ball, but especially off ball, and if he gets into his flow and can settle in here, Vertice Pro, we can see them close the series out right here, right now.
They've been able to close 3 so far. It's been tight, and most of these games, I think outside of that one that Vertice Pro won 3-2, has been kind of one-sided dominant affairs. Outside of that one game, Space Station on the kickoff here on Neo Tokyo. Like a date with Champions Field. Vertice Pro, with their Paris hopes really in the balance right now. Don't want to go to lowers early and potentially sacrifice all the points you could gain just by getting your top 4 right here and right now.
So Talk starts it off with a flip reset, got a double. He wanted to drop that one down. Here's reveal to Diaz, but cut off by Talk. Talk takes it from his own back wall, and Zach goes to intercept. Diaz just beelines it straight for Wavy. Reveal too far forward, and Space Station Gaming got to take it back to their own half.
Yeah, Reveal didn't think an extra touch was coming out. It looked like he was going to get a free shot. I think Space Station might have inted there. Reveal, it looks, because on Reveal cam, it did look like he might have got there. Maybe VP would have, but either way, Space Station, they don't get it, and now Wavy puts it in their net.
Wavy gets 1. Look at this great follow-up 2 off the touch off the ceiling. Reveal couldn't read it. And Vertice Pro with the start. This is, if you're an SSG fan, look away. Might not be pretty after this.
You said it was all about Wavy. And look who shows up to start. It's Wavy. And at the midfield, he wants to take another one. Diving towards the ball. New Reveal is there. Space Station all set up. It's not going to make them uncomfortable. Nice chibutch from Talk. Shout out to anyone who knows that. Reveal. Getting across here, but Diaz unable to make a play on it. Here's Toothpiece. Gets underneath it and faked the flick. Thought maybe he had a chance there on a bump, but instead it's cleared away, and Vertice Pro have the midfield locked down right now.
A little bit of a slip, though. Diaz winning 50s with 0. And Talk, not a lot of boost here, but is able to carry it over 1, forcing Zach out. Zach playing into the corner now, leaves it for Diaz. Zach does not want to carry that. Now Zach gets involved, and still it's just a 50. A good pop-up by Talk, and Two-Piece, who could have been the intended follow-up target, got demoed on the play. Diaz now looking to set up a double. Diaz! Double down, and we're tied!
That is excellent work from Diaz. Gets the go ball, and boy, does he go. What a beautiful double. No defender. Well, there is a defender. He just doesn't care that there is one. Hits it right underneath. I mean, Diaz continues to perform for Space Station this weekend.
SSG still trying to fight for that 7. Zach gets a beat over 1. Diaz, quick follow, but Talk gets a cutout. Talk trying to put it mid and stand close. Diaz can't wrap around it. And it'll be a one-goal game, but he gets a follow. Wavy tried to play it low, almost got punished.
It's a good read. Wavy was slowing it down. Diaz adjusts the last second. Now the counter 2-piece, looking for another 2. He said dropped it down to Wavy. Everyone's in full retreat on Vertice Pro.
We saw reveal there just before the camera cut. Again, looking for those demos, making it awkward. Zach shot, blocked out by Wavy. The reveal. Oh, he went for the fake, but no, didn't bite.
Oh, such a good idea from Diaz. He knew Wavy was just going to go for his boost, so he decides to take the little opening to flip into it. It was a great idea. Doesn't quite work. Space Station, don't relent. Zach got enough boost. Decent catch. Keeps it going, trying to let it go, but the ball gets away from him. 50 right back into Wavy. Vertice Pro. She finds a couple of tries here from Space Station and they get to breathe.
Still awkward, though. SSG in a tough spot. Ball switches sides as Diaz takes it from his corner, has a flip, plays it past 1. There's the 50. Now to Zach. Catch. Oh, that's so awkward and so off. Wavy wants to collect, but Reveal keeps it in. Can Reveal get this one to Diaz? Doesn't matter. Diaz is deleted. Free ball, though, for Zach. Great first touch. Oh, but Wavy there to deny. That's his 3rd save.
That's such a scary first touch. Thought Zach might have been able to get around it, but it just took too long. Now Reveal's getting bumped in net. Diaz has to keep this tight. Even gets the reset, preventing any power on that touch. Still Wavy, crashing into the corner. Reveal not allowing the Rule 1 to lock in as 2-piece kills it back to the corner. Diaz gets in the way. Reveal diving for it. Zach has to turn tail and run. Diaz right behind. It's his corner boost. Nobody's going. Careful. Diaz almost runs into Zach, and that might have been a goal. Now Diaz going downfield with a reset under 1. Diaz denied.
Good read from Wavy, another save. He's got every save from Vertice Pro this game. 2-piece wants to cut, does get it. Wavy no boost, so they have to let Diaz grab this one. We'll have a follow-up touch, cut out by Talk, but Reveal stays on it, forcing 2-piece in the air. 2-piece has Wavy. Is he gonna be able to get to him? No, he couldn't get to the ceiling. Wavy may try to cut it here, does so to keep it in, and follow up there. 2-piece creating disruption. Not enough though, we're still tied. Less than 20 to go here in game 6, and it's anyone's game right now.
The ball took some extra height. Diaz needed it to make that save, continuing to deliver on defense at the end of regulation. Talk the last back's got to keep it tight. He's got his boost. He gets bumped out of the way by Zach. Diaz wasn't ready for that. Has to adjust. Reveal at the midfield. He needs boost. He's got barely anything. Zach coming across, trying to find a way in. Space Station, no game 7 yet. Overtime.
Here we go. Kickoff here. Got the diagonal. Seems normal. Zach gets the win on that one. This could be a good position here for SSG. Talk's going to be low on boost here as Wavy brings it to the sidewall. He just picked up the 100, but it wasn't enough. There's the dog. 2-piece just got there in time to slow down the pressure. And now maybe even finishes if he goes. Wavy, no, it's cut off.
2-piece was cooking it. Talk. He's got control. Zach gets in the way quickly, but Wavy turns with no boost. 2-piece is back. Midfield spawns for him. Wavy trying to connect it. 2-piece just went. He didn't care what was going to happen. He was going to push Wavy out of the way, whatever it took to keep this ball from getting cleared. Now Talk gets around it. Vertice Pro want the upper bracket win. Wavy gets a clean touch. 2-piece can't go. Zach is there. Reveal downfield. No boost spawns. Pass to Talk. Already in the air. 2 commit. Diaz recovers. Diaz! We're going to game 7!
SSG just start to dominate the midfield. They force the air touch. What a cut there from Zach. They went all in on that play. And it paid off. Like you said, Jorby, we're going to Champions Field here to close out Saturday. This series is starting to deliver.
Some tough ones there for Vertice Pro to handle. It looked, that try from 2-piece. He beats 2 defenders, and he gets the pass out, but Space Station, who was it last back that made that stop? I don't even know. I was on 2-piece cam, and I thought he was about to score. Either way, it was so close. And Vertice Pro had another one like that. It was so close. I guess who's at the top of the scoreboard again here for Space Station game? It's Diaz. Diaz coming up huge on defense again with another 3 saves, 2 goals on 4 shots. Both assists on those goals coming out from Zach, and Space Station survived some Vertice Pro attacks there to eke out this game number 7 after going down 1-3 in the set.
I mean, the way SSG fought and fought to put us where we are right now. I mean, I wouldn't want to end the Saturday any other way. These two teams have really shown up. And again, I wanted to see more from Wavy, and I felt like I did get that, Jorby. But I feel like he needed a little bit more from, I want to say maybe Talk there to really help close that one out. It's a tough one though, because when you get to the moment with the OT and the intensity and you're on match point, things really start to shake up. But Vertice Pro are on the verge of dropping a 3-1 lead in a series to SSG. Here we go, game 7. We are on Champions Field.
Last split, we kept saying Vertice Pro, they're next up, but to be next up, you gotta step up. You gotta close the series. You gotta find a way to do it now to get a top 4. Collect some points that they missed out on last open. Space Station winning the first regional of the split. Well, to just do it again. Diaz getting bumped out of the way. Vertice Pro weren't the victims of demos and bumps as much in that last game. Always got to be on a swivel for them when it comes to Space Station. I have a little bit of pressure right now. Diaz had to use a ton of boost to get to that ball. And Zach is in full retreat.
Talk going off the ceiling on that one, and gets sent to Zach, who wants to carry that one, but then Vertice Pro kind of keeping that pressure up. Looking like Vertice Pro just wanting to hit the ball hard, see if they can force an error. Not necessarily getting physical yet, as a good save comes out and a good beat from Talk.
Nobody can really go for Space Station. Somehow, Zach gets all of that ball. Talk over to 2-piece. Just a little too slow on the get. Whifty, awkward Talk floating. Praying that ball just goes right into his bumper. It does. Zach with a little flip. 2-piece got no boost. This one off the backboard, but nobody's around. Reveal waits for the poor clear. Talk falls back down on his own ball, and that 50 prevents what surely would have been a goal right there. Not even over as Diaz looks for some more. He's not going to get a corner boost for his effort. Ball corner boost protected. They ran into each other.
And SSG pick up 1. You talked about the bomb, 2-piece and Talk connecting. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Wavy can't get a read on the shot. And SSG in the lead here.
Your mental gets tested here, doesn't it?
It's a defensive disaster, Jorby.
It really is. But you got 3 minutes plus left. And if you're Vertice Pro, you gotta recover from that mistake. Game 7, you had the lead. This is where your fortitude truly is under fire. Vertice Pro looking for some health pickups. Here's Reveal with a 50. Perfect out to Zach. Almost found the right side. Denied by Wavy, who gets deleted. Diaz keeps it tight on the 50. Zach doesn't have a ton of boost, but Diaz is just bumping and bruising the entire back line of Vertice Pro, who can't seem to keep 4 wheels on the ground as it goes straight back to the box. Cleared out again. Quick counter. Denied. Reveal in the area and knocks it away.
SSG kind of sensing the weakness here on Vertice Pro. They want to capitalize, make them awkward, see if they can get a bump and create more. They're looking to extend the lead. Vertice Pro, they can't even connect in the midfield without getting it up and going the other way. Reveal almost did it all himself, but it was denied right at the goal line.
You want to talk about first touches? I mean, that was just, jeez, Reveal. You can do whatever you want, man. You get touches like that. 2-piece. Oh, good adjustment after he got bumped. Leaves it, and somehow Diaz keeps it alive. I thought that was a goal for sure.
It's still SSG up in front. Vertice Pro, though, knocking. Diaz. Oh, he's going to leave this. Wavy will take it from him. Oh, whoa, Wavy! Ducks it in!
The rocket booster on the ball. Diaz couldn't get back to it. The ball skirts away from him. Wavy had that all day. Dunks Diaz out of the play. And we got a ball game.
Diaz plays it off the kickoff. To the back wall. Reveal got a demo on 2-piece. Reveal! Top corner!
A Wavy giveth, And then Wavy taketh away. Diaz flicks over one. He tries to play it down and he can't hold the ball. It skips away from him. He thought he could catch it, go up the wall. Instead, the ball had other ideas. And Space Station ripped the lead away.
Now they gotta hold on to it. Vertice Pro looking to strike back. Good kickoff to set it up. Wavy got the double two-piece. Is it gonna be Zach to this ball? He does. He's gonna look for a bump on Diaz. Diaz, so smart, seeing that, cutting it away. Now Wavy, long clear of field, and two-piece was there to get it. Drops down, Diaz knocks it away, but it's a free ball for Talk. Talk just shoots it at net. Zach plays it high. Two-piece has the boost. Gonna send it across to Talk. And Zach, a cut again. That was such a good, well-drawn-out play for VP. But SSG just were so good at cutting it out.
Dude, Zach was so fast there. You said it. Like, Talk was in the perfect spot for two pieces pass, but he was not nearly as fast. Now Talk, here he goes again. Reset pass. Wavy can't find the net. Two-piece coming in to buy time. Not much left of it. As it gets ripped up high, Talk was hoping for something lighter. Instead, he's forced to just dump it away. Wavy is not going to get anywhere near it. He's not even going to get a corner boost. Zach, though, he gives up the ball. Two-piece back to Talk. It's an open net. Easy does it for Space Station. Insurance with 35 left.
That was big. I mean, look, they want to create, they want to keep the passing game going, but you have to understand the risks that come with it. It's a big risk reward here. And this is what happens when you can't connect. Down by 2 with 35 seconds left. It looks like it's SSG's game, unless we can see something here. They're trying to another kickoff play, Jorby.
Wavy's still going. Zach, we'll get that one. There's been about 3 pre-jumps from Vertice Pro. They're desperate, but desperation ain't getting you anything. Zach puts in another ball.
And Diaz almost fell out of shape. That's how exactly it was. Can you believe this? Space Station Gaming able to come out from a 3-1 deficit with no timeouts. Just, again, it's just been all Rocket League from them.
Man, honestly, what a performance. As this one's off the post, it bounces down. But, gosh, Diaz again, Daz. Whether it was he was scoring a goal, hitting a sick double tap, making great saves, buying time for his team, Diaz was doing everything in this series. With the journey this guy has been on, through the rosters he's been on, he helps complete the comeback for Space Station. Diaz finding the ice within his blood to get Space Station another top 4.
This is, I mean, what a performance from Diaz, but also just SSG. I mean, the way they started that series off, it just didn't look like that was what you wanted to see, or even what they expected out of themselves. Take the time out, they figure out what they need to do. You start to see some life, but then you think, oh, maybe it's too late. Maybe Vertice are going to close things out here after they get on match point. And SSG took it game by game by game, kept on their way, and the intensity was just too much for VP to handle.
Excellent work from Space Station for sure. They're trying to be that next team. That team that, yes, it's not just NRG and sometimes Rebellion in this region. You gotta start talking about Space Station with another top 4 and looking like one of the better teams here. Vertice Pro had some really good ideas, though. I really don't want to undersell Vertice Pro. They were up 3-1 in this series for a reason. I thought they were creative. I thought they had a lot of really good plays. Two-piece was great on defense. Daz, you were talking about Wavy and what he was able to do on this team. Really, the only really missing piece, Talk, felt like maybe he wasn't having his best day. Vertice Pro are not out of this tournament. They get a second date with NRG, but this time there's a lot more at stake for them. Space Station will move on to the top 4, Vertice Pro to lowers. But that's all we got for RLCS Saturday. We got the desk in an interview to close things out. Thank y'all so much for watching today. It has been a beautiful time, and we will see you on the next one.
That's right. Again, a lot on the line for a few teams here. I mean, there's still those clinch possibilities for SSG. They got those finals ahead of them. So this brings them one step closer to being able to do that, getting that off their plate and not having to worry about it going forward. Of course, you still want some more points in that open 6, but that'll be a nice little sigh of relief here. Looking at this series, though, I don't know about you two, but do you feel like maybe that was a bit closer than we thought? Of course, Herc, you did have VP winning that one there, but this was tight.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a lot closer than I thought. In all honesty, when I voted for VP, that was coming from a place of I knew they had the potential to pop off, but there always was going to be that hesitation of can they close out? That's kind of been the missing factor between them and teams like SSG. So as far as SSG is concerned, they still have that clutch factor to their name. So flowers to you.
Well, James, I gotta line you up with a question here because we saw what Vertice Pro could do with NRG the other day. Now we've seen that they can do it against another team that's top in North America. Is NRG starting to worry that this might happen again?
What they prove they can lose? I'm confused.
They beat NRG,
they can lose,
and then
they beat NRG, but
went to Game 7 against the last winner.
But they lost. They lost. So I think overall, yes, Vertice Pro. It's clear that they have that ability, but to me, there's a difference between looking good on Saturday and looking good on Sunday. There's a difference between getting close and being able to finish the job. And the only team we've really seen be able to do that in North America recently has felt like it's been Rebellion, now SSG, but the clear favorites are still NRG, without a doubt. So yes, Vertice Pro is good. They're very good. Yes, they did beat NRG before, but a lot of people have beaten NRG on Friday and Saturday. But Sunday is where it's really going to have to come down to, and we'll see. I would put my chips on NRG, but I wouldn't count VP out.
Hey, that's fair. I will say, though, our bracket was perfect for the day. So far.
That's impressive.
We killed the bracket. So
are you sure? Because I feel like we may have gotten some help from production fat fingering something on the inputs, but
well, maybe. But at the same time, we did it.
This was our build a bracket.
Yeah, this is our bracket.
It is actually
That's
perfect.
Scary.
We're good so far. Things tomorrow can change, though. Obviously, I mean, again, that VP one, that was me making that call. So. It might have been a little bit of hopium in that one. Herc, I hope you're going to back me on that tomorrow.
I will do my best. I will do my best to back you.
What does that even mean, do your best to back?
That means
are you or not?
have my back on the Dignitas pick, and I might not have yours.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair.
But looking back on this series, though, Leaf, I was shaking in my boots a little bit. I had predicted SSG. It was looking like a pretty solid VP performance. But then, that game three really was like, oh, hold on a minute. This is that SSG that just won the last Open. These guys, they can be scary. So overall, even in the home stretch, VP very easily could have won the series, very easily could have pulled it through. But sometimes you win those tight series, sometimes you lose them. I think the silver lining, though, is that they showed they can play with SSG. They can beat NRG. So I think the confidence for VP has to be there that they actually can win a regional.
Yeah, no, I think overall, I'm loving that this was close, Herc. The fact that VP at least put up a fight. This wasn't just hey, they've fallen off. There's a clear difference between, the top two in the region compared to them. They're right there fighting.
Absolutely. This squad is something else. Unfortunately for them, though, SSG is just always going to be a little bit better right now because it feels like it is their time. There was a reason that Zach got brought back, and I mean, we could find out here.
Yep. And anyways, we do have an interview, as Jorby promised. On with us, reveal. Hey, congratulations on the win. It was hard fought.
Yep, thank you. It was Game 7.
Yes, it was. Did you anticipate? I mean, I think everyone's got to have respect behind the VP squad here. Were you anticipating a series to go this far against them?
I mean, of course. They're a good roster, but in the end, we kind of just frame mocked them.
That's great.
So I've got a question. Zach, formerly known as Scribbles, kind of coming back. Many of us maybe surprised out of nowhere. What was the process of getting him back? And did you have to beg him? Was it easy to convince it? Like, what happened?
Basically, Xpert had to go call him like once a week, twice a week, and he would just keep on begging Scribbles. Scribbles was always like top 10 still on the Tuesday leaderboards, so I think he always wanted to come back a little bit.
So it took some begging, but in the end, it was pretty easy because he still just wants to win, huh?
Yeah.
Honestly, fair enough. I did want to talk to you a little bit about heading into tomorrow. You guys' playstyle has been pretty intense, I think is the right word, against a lot of teams when you guys are pushing up on the offensive attacks. Teams like NRG, though, are a little bit more methodical. How do you feel like you might potentially face in the matchup if that happens?
I'd say we're like pretty even with NRG. They're a very good roster. It's basically just who's playing better on the day.
Okay. James, unless you want to.
I did have one question. I'm dying to know. I always love hearing the players' opinions. Foot and Shopify Rebellion. For you personally, where do you rank these two teams? Do you have Foot a little bit higher, Shopify lower, or do you think it's just one of those things where they're close enough to where any team could win on the day?
In theory, Shopify should be like better because First Killer, he's like an icon of NA, but still close. Like it just comes down to playstyle, really.
So close, eh? Okay. Well, I want to, I guess, just ask in general your thought. I'm trying to get as many perspectives from different players here on the landscape. We talked to Sathu about this earlier as well. When it comes to the landscape of North America, there's always talks about which teams are consistently at the top. We see, NRG dropping yesterday into the lower bracket. We've seen some teams like M80 push up into far in a playoff, then not make it. How do you feel in terms of the landscape of teams overall? Who really is the best? Is it that much of a mixed bag, or is it just some chaos in the lower teams?
I think that like this season NA is like very good, so I think every team can like have that competing potential to like win any series. If the other team just like not taking it seriously, anyone can like upset.
Okay, well, I hope everyone's saying. Are you saying some people aren't taking it serious?
No, not exactly.
Yeah, that smirk might say something else. Smart answer. That's good, though. Hey, anyways, Reveal, all that matters is you guys got the dub here, and you're going to try to keep doing that tomorrow. So congratulations, and hopefully we'll chat with you after maybe a grand finals tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, again,
that sounds like you might be able to get an answer out of him on Chalkcast or something.
Yeah.
Get him to spill the beans. Who's not working hard? Give us the lowdown.
That's good. Hey, well, here we, our job is to continue just getting the homework all wrapped up for you guys so we can send everyone off on the day. But looking at the bracket, this is where it lands again. Straight up what we thought it would be at the beginning of the day. I feel like tomorrow, James, that might shift a little bit though.
Yeah, it gets really interesting tomorrow. I think for me, Gen.G played pretty well, but it would take a lot for me to see them getting past Rebellion. On the other hand, with NRG Vertice Pro, that one could go either way. I still think NRG is the favorite. But if VP does manage to get past NRG again, I do think it's kind of anyone's guess on who would move forward between them and Foot. And you heard from the interview from Cheese as well. He comes into these things believing that he can win every one. And honestly, for the first time in a while, I believe that this Cheese roster, this team, actually could get the job done. So tomorrow is going to be really, really fun to watch. A lot of unpredictability, and can't wait to tune in.
Exactly. I just want to take a quick look around the globe a little bit here. As you can see, no one's locked in anything for Paris at this point across any.
Hold on, that's got to be a mistake on Mina, right?
There's no, this is not a mistake, by the way.
Oh,
I'm gonna get to that in 1 second here.
Okay, sorry.
I just wanted to quickly list off North America. Just what you guys can expect tomorrow is that NRG still has that clinch possibility for majors and worlds if they can win the event, and then SSG can clinch out the major if they make the final. So 2 storylines to watch tomorrow for 2 of the favorites. But yeah, over to Mina. We got to talk about this because things are getting a little crazy. As you guys can see, the team that we usually follow and expect to be at the top, Team Falcons, having a bit of trouble over in the region just through yesterday and today. And I want to talk about some scenarios because there's a possibility we don't see a Team Falcons at Paris. Just looking very specifically to the 2 teams that can control their fate. You look near the top there, you've got Rate and Twisted Minds. Rate can clinch Paris by finishing top 6 or better in the next Open. So they've got...
Which seems like that is going to be done.
Yes, very possible. For Twisted Minds, they can clinch with a top 2 or better, so they're looking for a grand finals. A top 4 at minimum, though, for them is best because they at least can force into a tiebreak if another scenario happens, and that's going to be the team that we're focused on here. Falcons, they've got to end up winning the whole thing to even look for that tiebreak.
But they're, on top of that, they have to win, and it can't be against Twisted Minds.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It has to be. Oh wow. So we're, man, that is a tough situation to be in for Falcons. It's like they are the face of MENA. They were the team that won the first major that was non-NA and EU team. So that is quite shocking. Honestly, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, so if you're planning on going to Paris, I mean, I think we're in for some good storylines because there's a possibility, again, of history there. You're gonna have some of the greatest plays I think we're gonna see. Rocket League in general, I love all the regions. You heard it from Reveal himself saying North America's super strong right now, and just the fact that it's in Paris. The French fans go crazy. So grab your tickets if you haven't already, and if you're thinking about going, because just go. Anyways, we got to wrap things up here. This is what's going to be tomorrow. We've got 5 best of 7s as we crown a champion for Open number 5 tomorrow on Championship Sunday. I think there's a few matches that are exciting to watch out. Which of these 2, I guess, excites you the most? Well, I know James's answer probably here, but how about you, Herc?
Honestly, probably the same game as James, but for other reasons. I'm excited to see what Vertice Pro bring to the table on NRG, especially after what just happened. I feel like most people are looking forward to that one, and of course, Foot is going to be really
Hey, Herc,
fun.
sorry to interrupt here, but we've been going back and forth all weekend. I'm old. I don't have my glasses on. I can't see Dignitas. Where?
We're actually if you squint your eyes, we're like really in that far bottom left corner. And you'd miss it. It just changed. So
okay, all right,
I'll show
all
you
right. Thanks. Appreciate
All right.
that.
Okay. Well, maybe we can keep that going for tomorrow because we are done today. That's it for North American Open number 5 Saturday playoffs. Tomorrow we crown a champion. Thank you guys for tuning in with us. W chat, by the way. Get that spamming. Go play some Rocket League. Play some ranked. We'll see you tomorrow.
Solar eclipse. Solar eclipses.
Oh, now this guy's going that way. Now I'm getting the lay of the land.
Valets can be a big test for a young homeowner turning into their parents.
There's an overflow lot somewhere in the vicinity.
If the garage is full, they go to the auxiliary.
He said if the garage is full, they'd go to the overflow lot.
I heard him. I was right here. Let's just stand quietly.
I bet you guys have driven some great cars, huh?
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with
I
us.
think you might have brought the wrong car. We had the red convertible.
Feels like I'm giving too much in vain. There's records broken, I'm just trying